Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hi, Stop. I'm a big fan. It's nice to meet you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a very strong base, that's for sure. Anybody? Okay.
It's tough to sell tickets when your fan base can't read. So I gotta give Stavros a lot of credit.
A lot of pictures, just posters of me and an arrow pointing to a fucking theater.
I'm like, click the fucking link. It's over there. Hell yeah. You're like Bill Durr.
Oh, hey, that's funny. Yeah. I think
You're non-stop. You're like Louis C.P.
Hey!
Cerebral palsy, ladies. For those of you that can't read, cerebral palsy.
Me and that guy have a lot in common, that's for sure.
Yeah. You are. Michael Lair was funnier. This is a perfect fucking example.
I'm sorry, could you say that a little bit slower? I didn't quite get it.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. So let's talk about it. Do you really get prostitutes?
I have, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, there's nothing better than a real honest answer, dude. You can write, you can perform, but you can't beat that.
Okay, listen. Well, what's worse, a prostitute or like pretending to be nice to some fat girl you're never gonna see again? You know, let's be real, guys. Let's be real. Either way, I'm spending money that I shouldn't spend.
Jack fucking Horner.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You're too kind. Yeah. They're just doing this because I'm going to kill myself later, right?
Have you thought about that before? Is that a real thing?
I mean, I'm on some medications that cause some side effects, so I don't know where that, like the medication line and like the, okay. I mean, I have to wait until after I'm famous, so after this airs in like 2 weeks, I might do it, right?
Nice, man.
Right.
Who's going to help you on the stool? Who's going to kick the stool out from under you? Hang himself? All right, I'll take it out.
It's a building, I think, like a skyscraper, I don't know.
Skyscraper?
Yeah, that'd be cool, right?
Yeah,
Just like surprise some
elevator.
people.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So Jack, how do you make a living? What goes on?
You know what's
Tell us about a
weird?
day in the life of Jack Horner.
I literally just got fired today. Isn't that crazy?
You got fired today?
Today, yeah.
That's crazy. Tell us about it, please.
Yeah, I was a police officer. My knees weren't strong enough. Anybody? Yeah. You know, it's because I was in blackface, Tony. I'm trying to relate to the community a little bit more, you know? Kill the divide.
You are hilarious. So tell us, what's your like living situation like? Tell us more. I want to know more about you.
So I live in like a studio, like a really small studio that's fairly nice because it's a part of some government program. It has nothing to do with my disability, okay? It's like, it's cheaper rent because they want like young professionals to move to Austin. So yeah, it's like, it's not bad. There's like a pool that I don't go to, but there's lots of hot chicks there.
Why don't you go to the pool?
I can't swim, Tony.
You can't?
No.
Wait, come on.
What? I mean, I should try though, you know, because like gravity is like less of a thing in water, right?
Yeah. You could be one of the best female swimmers. That's
right?
a thing now. You can do that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm on hormone replacement therapy right now, so that's gonna kill a lot of my edge. And also, I go in blackface too, so I don't know if that...
Blackface for that too. You don't want to do blackface in the swimming pool. You might forget how to swim if you do that.
Yeah. But I'm not drowning up here, right guys? Coming at you!
What? Okay. Jack, what do you do like through your normal day? I want to know more. You don't know.
So I like to fancy myself an intellectual. I like to... No, I can't read very good, but I go on Audible a lot. And Libby, the library app where you listen to audiobooks. I watch a lot of political videos. Political. Okay, god damn it, that was so sad, wasn't it? Political. Yeah. Anyway, I like movies too. That's another big thing of mine. Yeah, big movie buff.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your favorite movie of all time?
So I So I think 4 years. Yeah, like my first 2 years were in Missouri, where you get to do it like once a week. And a couple of years ago, I moved to Austin. I couldn't sign up for this as much because of my job, but that's not a problem anymore, right, guys? Yeah. Unemployed. Yeah.
What was your actual job?
I sold phones.
You sold phones.
Yeah.
Wait, those are the young professionals they want to move to Austin?
Yeah.
Fucking T-Mobile employees.
All right. I won't say which one it was, but it was better than T-Mobile, goddammit.
Wow.
Yeah.
You still have pride for the company that just shit canned you?
Yeah. I don't know. They said they'd use me as like I could use them as a reference, so I shouldn't say like what their name is. Wait, no, I'm gonna be a famous comedian, right? Fuck that company.
I'm guessing it wasn't Sprint.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
probably said that last time you were on, right? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it was funny this time too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So, interesting. Jack, what are some goals? What are some short-term goals in your life?
Short, I want to get laid, get that fucking pussy, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Come on. Top shelf. I want
Top
drugs.
shelf?
Yeah, top shelf.
I don't think you could reach that.
Yeah, hey, yeah.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, the women I like are usually under 5 feet tall, if you know what I'm saying, Johnny.
Okay.
I don't even know what I'm saying right there.
Wait, why is everybody groaning? What did you say?
He fucks
Do I have to fucking beat the shit out of you right now?
I don't think you could. I bet I could
Oh,
take you.
you son of a
So,
bitch.
I don't know.
Hell yeah.
You're not fit at all, man. Look at
Yeah,
you.
I'm not fit. I'm not fit and I'm gay. You might have a chance.
Yeah.
Just take your penis out. It'll distract him.
Yeah.
More.
My penis would be distracting because it's very large, right?
Really?
Yeah.
13 inches, yeah.
Hell yeah. Crooked.
It doesn't matter if it's 13 inches, right? Like, it's just the angle that, the chick has to be in. Like, if she's, like, this way, then it works.
Okay.
It's true.
Hell
so
yeah.
fucking true, dude. That's
What
so
is your favorite sexual position? Is it what?
Yeah, that's actually one of the cool things about being handicapped is that you don't have to do anything, I can just kind of lay there,
Right.
and then she kind of.
You're normal if you're laying down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're.
And then
Is that what you do when the prostitute comes in? You're just already laying there, like, come in.
Yeah, well.
Totally normal guy here. Do what you shall do.
Okay. Well, I do make them undress me, right? Like, is that bad?
You
like,
make them undress you?
Well, it's not like fucking undress me right now. I'm not assertive about it, but
you kind of just lay there while they undress you, like they're like changing a baby or
Are
something.
you wearing a diaper as well?
That's
You
just
have a
like
bag of water over your bed?
Yeah. It's called golden shower, Tony. You can pretend like you don't know about it.
Oh, I live by that.
Do you really have a giant penis? Is that true?
I mean, like comparatively to like my body,
So
it's not 14 inches.
Yeah, it's very, very
But
small.
I think it's bigger than people think it is.
Yeah, okay, that's nice, dude.
I think it's like a 6.1 from the base.
Of course, I know about the base measuring method.
Yeah.
I know all about the base measuring method.
Oh man. But no, I do have like really hairy pubes though, so
Nice.
that kind of like I don't like. I'm scared to shave my pubes,
Why are you scared to shave them?
Because people you get nick your fucking dick, dude.
I bet. But with Manscaped, that is not a problem.
Oh.
And if you use the code KILLTONY, you save 20% off the new hedge trimmer.
4.0, it's a 4.0, man.
4.0, new update.
Wow.
And get the nose and ears trimmer. You can use it on your butt.
Yep.
I honestly didn't know that you guys sold that. That's crazy. That's cool.
Well, we don't really sell it. They just
They're like a sponsor?
yeah, it sells itself. I mean, it's an unbelievable product.
Do
It's not like we're salespeople.
Rayman is so much better at ads than comedy.
I should hire some writers from ZipRecruiter.
There you go. No doubt about it. And get them energized with some B12 plus caffeine toothpicks by Zippix, everyone. It's absolutely incredible. No doubt about it. You can use them anywhere, You don't have to go outside to smoke. You can use them inside as the red rose and the yellow rose while firing off a gel blaster, while getting an IV drip, and ordering your car while fully secure from us.
Take all your photos and send it to your...
whatever, frame. Your picture frame.
Everything you just said about that product is also true for cocaine. Am I right, guys? Yeah.
You do cocaine?
Anywhere. What?
You do cocaine?
Am I on cocaine? No, I'm not. I'm broke. I just lost my job, you know?
Right.
If I was employed, I'd definitely be on cocaine.
But you do blow away when there's a strong wind?
No, hey, I see what you did there. Yeah. I honestly, yeah, like I have been knocked down by strong wind before. But, okay, I'm from like the Midwest. There's like lots of tornadoes, so, you know, that's not 100% my fault, right?
You're amazing. You're a very funny guy, and I'm noticing you're an extremely strong improviser, so I'm going to do something really, really fun for you. I'm going to book you here at the Mothership for tomorrow night's Bottom of the Barrel show.
Hell yeah!
In the Little Boy.
Thank you, man. That's really cool.
Guess what else? You get to do a mediocre show too. Watch that.
And I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa, look at that.
You
thought the ceilings were high for you. Wait till you're 4'10".
It's so high
and at an angle like that. There he goes, the hunch crack of Notre Dame, everybody.
Hell yeah.
You already got jokes, but look at him fucking crip walking out of here. What a stud. Unbelievable. You guys having fun tonight, huh? Jack Horner Comedy on social media. There he goes. And another name out of the bucket. We're getting through a lot of bucket pulls tonight. A lot of new faces. Make some noise for Jackson Leon, everybody. Jackson Leon. Live here on Kill Tony.
What's up, y'all? I've never gotten a tattoo in my life, so I've been thinking about getting a tattoo. My favorite quote. It's comparison is the thief of joy. I'm gonna put it right above my penis just so these women know. When I was younger, me and my mom were watching The Karate Kid, and it's that scene where the old man's teaching the kids slave labor, you know? It was the first movie. I'm not talking about Jaden Smith like that. But, you know, it's wax on, wax off. My mom, moment of brilliance, she goes, oh, it's like checks on, checks off. I thought it was funny, so I went and told all my friends. I'm in 9th grade, and in the next 4 years, everyone's talking about my masturbation addiction. It's really fucked up. Teachers are like, people are saying you're jacking off in school. No, I jacked off in school. Tried it once. Not really fun to do that institutionalized. How many of y'all fuck with Blue Chew? We got boner gum now. It's pretty sick. I like to use it. But I like to use it for pranks. I prank my friends because I gave it to them a few times, and now I just give them normal blue gum and suck their hard dick. Thank you.
Jackson Leon. Welcome to the show, Jackson. It's so exciting to have two Stavroses on stage at the same time.
What the fuck is going on?
Unbelievable. I don't know what you did, Stavros, but you have all these people thinking they can do stand-up.
Yeah, welcome to the Stavros verse.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my God! Look at this. It's just one after the other. This is incredible.
20 more years.
Yeah, it is incredible. Stavros, you are better looking than all of them, though.
Thank
I will
you.
let you know. You look like you're filled with vitamins. He has that red band gray tint to him.
He does, yeah.
You don't get a lot of sunlight, do you? Not a lot of vitamin D, huh? You stay indoors.
I deliver pizza, so I'm inside the car all day.
Deliver pizza, and then what do you do when you're at home?
Eat some of that leftover pizza.
Hell yeah.
Can I ask one question? Who do you think you're fooling with a tucked-in shirt, is what I'd like to ask. As a fellow fat guy,
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Look at his shoe.
Look at that body.
It's a mid shoe. We're trying to hide it
A
with the
man
shoe
who delivers pizza and when at home eats pizza. A true life of pie you're living.
Oh, yeah.
How long have you been doing this pizza on pizza lifestyle?
I've worked at a few different pizza places. Right
Oh, wow. So this is incredible. This is actually, can you name some of the past pizza places?
Shout out Due North Pizza, 2 Harbor, second place, 2 pizza places in town.
Wow. Okay, name some more.
Domino's Pizza.
Ooh, okay.
And then the other Domino's Pizza that I work on now.
Whoa. So a true Domino's guy, through and through. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year now.
A year. All of it here in Austin, Texas.
6 months here.
6 months here? Where were you at before that?
First set I did was in D.C. I moved down here from Minnesota, so I did a handful of sets down there, down here.
Absolutely. What do you love about Austin?
Well, way more comedy opportunities than pretty much anywhere. Right now the weather's fucking nice, although all summer that was unbearable.
Yeah, people like you have a rough summer.
Oh fucking yeah, dude.
Yeah. What did you do to survive it?
Well, for a month I lived right across the street from Barton Creek and get like brain and eating amoeba and cool down.
So you would go into the creek?
I didn't have a shower for that month either, so yeah.
Wow, how did you not have a shower?
I could go to Anytime Fitness and shower. I paid them, but
Anytime Fitness?
yeah,
I've never showered no fucking. Is this the thing?
Yeah, homeless people actually get gym memberships just to use their shower and stink up the fucking place.
Absolutely. Thank you, man. This must be one.
That's why I don't go to the gym, man.
There you go. Absolutely, whatever it takes. Anytime Fitness. God, what a dump. It's incredible.
Yep.
Did you ever do anything else there?
The fitness sometimes, but
like what kind of fitness did you do? Can you give us a breakdown of your type of full pizza?
Tony likes to do fitness penis in his mouth.
Hello. Hi. It is true.
Hell yeah.
It is true.
Not actually, but hell yeah.
I go to the gym just to do push backs. When I grind. All right. There you go. You know what that sound means, everybody. Okay. What's your love life like? Is there any goth, obese woman that is crawling into your car with you?
No, it's pre-pandemic. It's been a while.
Pre-pandemic?
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. My goodness. Pre-pan.
Yeah, we're just rolling, dude.
What do you mean?
I mean, this is just life.
Okay, what do you mean?
Like, I ain't even trying to get a relationship. I'm just trying to, deliver pies, make a little money.
Hell yeah.
Make some people laugh.
Bread, brother.
Yeah, stacking bread.
Sorry, I see this man, step one, get bigger shirts. That's what's gonna happen, right? It's not
That's
coming,
fair.
you're not a large anymore, brother.
That is
You
fair.
need a couple X's in there, alright? That's number one, just fit, clothes that fit, that you'll be surprised how much more you'll believe in yourself, Where you're not scared your fucking little belly's gonna pop out, you know what I mean?
Alright.
Yeah, that's step one. And then also maybe a shower, a place with a shower, maybe step two.
Yeah.
I have one now.
Huh?
I have one now.
And that vest you're wearing as well seems ridiculously small. Do those buttons button? Is that possible? Let's hear a drum roll. Let's see these fucking buttons. Let's go. All right. This is the moment. Oh, look at that sucking. Oh, shit. Whoa. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. I want you to button all those buttons, and then we're going to try to make you laugh and see if we can't bust these fucking things. Oh my God, ladies! It's like a corset. It's like a corset for a fucking white trash guy. Oh my God! Get over here. Face me. Face me. Let me see that shit. Oh my God! Can you do the top one? Can we get the top one? Welcome to another episode of No Fucking Chance.
No chance.
Oh my God! Come on! Come on! Hey! 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 Oh, there goes the mic. He needs 2 hands for this. Oh my God, Stavros is gonna help him. Oh my God, he might die, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting rear naked choked by a fucking shirt right now. Oh, it's impossible. Okay. Now let me ask you this. Oh, stick with me over here, Jackson. Do you think now, those are like,
That looks like a teddy bear's clothes, dude. That looks like you stole that off a mannequin. Off a fucking ventriloquist dummy.
do you think it's possible for you to like get fat right now and blow those buttons?
Cover your eyes. Flex.
Oh.
We're good, baby.
It's a little bit stretchy. A little bit stretchy.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Well, I can pull it off, bro.
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm thinking single XL.
Yeah, okay. Is that what that is? 1X?
Yes, sir.
Gotta be 2.
Gotta be 2.
bumped up to another act, and you will be leaving here with an extra large joke book tonight. So I like your interview. I like your style. There he is, Jackson Leon, everybody. All right, another bucket full. We're flying through them tonight. Make some noise for Ali Musa, everybody. He's been on this show before. It's the return of Ali Musa. Here's Ali Musa, everyone.
Alright, so I've been going to the gym a lot lately. This weird shit happened at the gym where I walked in the bathroom and I noticed that somebody carved on the wall. They didn't write it, they carved it like it was a tree, so I knew they meant it. It said, "I love cock." I don't think it's funny either. I thought it was inappropriate though. So I did the gym a solid and I changed it to something more appropriate. So I changed it from "I love cock" to "I love to cook." It's easier than you think. You change the second C to an O, you squeeze it a 2 after love. I love to cook. Went back the next day, you guys, I walked in the bathroom and it said, "I love to cook cock." I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't let him win, so I changed it to "I love to cook cookies." It's like game, set, match, motherfucker. Went back the next day and there was just a big swastika with the N-word on it. They win, I guess. Shit, what? Alright.
There it is, Ali Musa.
Yes.
You get up on this show a lot.
This is like my 5th time.
Yeah, that's incredible. Are you this lucky in real life as well?
No.
Right, I can tell by your face.
Yes, of course.
It is incredible.
My face went viral from a clip on here.
Yeah?
Someone sent me this video of when I did this Ben Shapiro joke, and it had 400,000 views in like 3 days, and I was like, hell yeah, I made it. I read the comments. The top comment said, "He looks like if Lord Farquaad fucked Danny Trejo."
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
It is unbelievable.
Right.
It is incredible. Your look is incredible. We've covered this before. We've been on this show.
Yes.
I think I
called me a
described you.
melting magician last time.
A what?
A melting magician.
A melting magician. Yes, I agree with that as well. No doubt about it. This is why Zorro wore a mask.
Right. Yes.
It is a frightening, frightening face. You have to deal with it all the time.
Right.
You might recognize Ali, famous for being under your bed when you were a child.
Right.
Is absolutely.
It's weird because I didn't always look like this. I've like aged like oddly. It's just, I don't know what it is, but
it is absolutely incredible. It's a good face to have when it's Halloween and you don't have to do shit. You just go out.
I just go out as Inigo Montoya, and then it works.
My costume is Antonio Banderas with jaundice.
What's your love life like with a face like that?
You
Is that a fetish or women into fucking fright?
Right. I don't know. I hooked up with a lot of big girls, like I said last time.
Okay.
Hooked up with a girl in San Antonio who looked like a sofa pea with legs. So that's where I'm at right now.
Okay. I don't know what that reference is, but Michael Gonzalez is dying, so it checks out. It's gonna hit hard with the Mexicans.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, and that was in San Antonio?
Yes.
Okay.
A while back.
All right, well, how about currently? Like the last chick you hooked up with, what was that like?
The last chick I hooked up with was in Arizona, and it was just boring, and it was my face. So, like, I mean, do you really want that visual, guys? I mean,
it was your face?
I mean, just, you want to picture me hooking up with someone with this face? This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
All right, I'm bombing now. Great.
Do you have any more voices? Do you have a new voice that you can do us?
Oh, I do voices on here all the time. I've done all the best ones, I feel like. Oh, I can kind of do the professor from The Simpsons.
All right, we've really run out of your voices.
I know.
Let's hear it real quick, and then
Here we are on the Kill Tony podcast, the most popular podcast in a live setting. Live and live.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. You've been on this show a bunch of times.
Love to have you on speaker, Joe.
Ali Musa, everybody. There he goes. Give me that name over there. Got another bucket full. We're flying through them tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian.
We have 11 homeless people there, so, and even they like sleep in a bed every night, so I don't even know how homeless they are. Here I get off work on 6th Street, and I'm literally like, oh, fuck. Sorry, man. They're just everywhere out here. The other thing you don't have a home. These people don't have 6 months left. And no one gives a shit, which is fine. He didn't actually have any teeth, but I could hear his gums slapping together. And then 5 feet away, some girl's like, this Uber's taking forever. This night fucking sucks. Like, have a heart, you know? I gave that guy $20, and let me tell you, those gums felt fucking nice. Alright, guys, that's gonna be 3 weeks now.
About 3 weeks? That is incredible. Oh, some lady loves you. Is that your mom?
No, it's not.
No, I know. Oh, there's one. We found one. We're looking for a female comedian. This is how many names I had to go through because we haven't had a female up tonight. I literally was paying no attention to your stupid set the entire time. Deeply affects the outcome of your entire career. This moment decided by us trying to balance the scales of justice.
That's fate. I don't know.
A white man being held back by a diverse lineup.
You have no idea what I'm up against being so white. Yeah, it's tough out here.
You have a rag attached to your leg right now. Are you...
I work at Shakespeare's.
Okay.
Yeah.
How old are you?
24.
24. And you're over there, what, bussing, bartending? What's going on?
Door guy. Yep, a little bit of everything, but yeah, door guy.
How long have you lived in Austin?
3 weeks.
3 weeks?
Yep.
Moved here 3 weeks ago, got a job at Shakespeare's, and here you are on Kill Tony.
Yep, that's what, yeah.
So you came to Austin to start stand-up comedy?
Actually, I had a lifelong dream of being a door guy at Shakespeare's.
Very funny. Where'd you move from?
Boise, Idaho.
Right, that's right.
Just
and
not
there you
listening
were.
at all.
And there you were. No, I wasn't. And then, what'd you do there?
I was a wildland firefighter up there. Yeah.
What kind of firefighter?
Wildland.
Wildland. What does that mean exactly?
So when the wildland lights on fire, we go out there with...
Can you describe to us what exactly wildland is? Is that, I mean, in Idaho's a little bit different. Is wildland where, what, a black person lives or something like that? No, it's fucking wild out there. We don't go to that part.
We make sure we don't have any of those out there.
I know, that's true. That's true.
But yeah, forest fires, forest land, BLM land, not that BLM, Bureau of Land Management.
Ah, there you go. It comes full circle.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The BLM that really matters, you know what I mean? The Bureau of Land and Measurements, whatever the fuck it's like. So 24, tell us what it's like being a 24-year-old in today's society. You on TikTok?
No.
You out here chasing Pokemon?
I'm actually okay with all of that, because, like, if those pussies are my competition, then, you know, it's going pretty good.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Dude,
There was a guy up here.
brother.
Ah, dude, you're a real
fucking pussies.
fucking tough guy. Out here.
Really, though, it is hard to hang out with people my age. It's tough. Yeah.
Why?
Because they're pussies.
Yeah. You're a fucking tough guy? What the fuck are you talking about?
Describe to us some ways that you're not a pussy. Give us some of the toughest things about you, Tyler.
I fucking work out. I drink Jameson. I don't complain about bullshit. I don't really know. That's right.
Give us some real ones. Keep going. Come on.
Keep going?
Hell yeah.
Keep it real. Keep it real, Tyler. Keep it honest. You don't have to be silly here. I want to know real tough guy things about you. There was a guy up here earlier that had cerebral palsy whose dick is 3 times bigger than yours. So you have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah. Well, I can't promise everyone that I have a big dick. I guess you'll have to take my word for it. But I don't know. I guess I just don't complain about little things. I don't know. I don't know what makes me so
Big
tough.
participation trophies, dude.
Fuck. You ever do anything gay before? This was a question that came up a couple weeks ago. We had a lot of fun with it.
I have not done anything remotely gay.
That's kind of not believable. I've never done anything remotely gay. Yeah. I don't believe
I
you.
fuck women, dude.
Sure you do. Barback Mountain over here.
Yeah.
Tony has a button press, he just falls to the floor. He falls to the floor.
Get him out of here.
6.
Give me nothing gay. Or give me nothing at all. No joke but for you. I love it. Okay, what's the straightest thing you've ever done?
Probably having sex with a woman. Done that a couple times.
special moves in the bedroom or anything like that? 24-year-old, I'd imagine you're a massive
No.
premature ejaculator.
Yeah, it's pretty quick. It's like, have you ever seen like a bull like mate? It's just like one big like and then yeah, that's about it.
Fuck yeah, I'm hard as a rock right now. So interesting. So it's true, you do come really fast. Is there something you try to do to prevent that? Do you think of anything or anyone like a?
I definitely like don't open my eyes or kiss them or like touch them in any way. You know, I feel like that'll.
Sounds really straight to me. I take it back, man. You sound straight as hell.
That's what I do when I'm with women too.
The Hinchcliffe method.
It's Peyton Manning. Unbelievable, Tyler. Absolutely incredible. Okay, 3 weeks here in Austin. You came from Idaho, which is fucking nothing burger land and fucking nothing. So 3 weeks, what's the craziest thing you've seen working on 6th Street in 3 weeks?
A lot of whorish activity out there.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
A lot of that.
Tell us more. Describe it.
I met a girl last night. She was like, you should come over and stay the night. And I was like, cool, where do you live? She told me she lives in Dallas. I don't have a car. She told me I could take the train there, which I think would be the most down bad way to get pussy, to take a train. But those are the kind of women that are out here, though, is take a train and fuck me kind of people, yeah.
From bar back to Amtrak. I love it.
Yeah.
The night changes very quickly.
I'm sorry, you met her here.
Yep.
And she was like, come to Dallas. How? She was here.
Yeah.
How did she get to Dallas? She was going to drive back and ask you to take a train?
Well, she was staying with her friend, but she was like, you should come over like the next couple days, yeah.
Gotcha. And then sucked you off then and there?
That's what I suggested, but I thought that would have been a lot easier for everybody,
Yeah.
But the train ticket has been bought, so yeah.
There you go. All right, Tyler, congratulations. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Austin, Texas. You're 3 weeks in. There's a little joke book. Whoa. Not a good sign, folks. Not a good sign for his future.
Bad omen.
There he goes, Tyler Gilbert, everybody. Okay, and I had to go through about 50 or 60 names to be able to find our first and only female comedian of the night. Oh, Celia was up. You son of a bitch. You are worthless at your job.
I asked you.
Shut up, dude.
I asked you.
Well, we're going to knock it out anyway. Make some noise for Carly Anderson, everybody. Here we go.
I'm bisexual, but you already knew that. I look like the kind of girl that would go, hey, smell my finger. I just recently figured out that there are different types of vaginas. What I mean by this is some are a little more organized than others. And some are like the kid in school that would just shove a bunch of papers in his backpack. It's cool, she still does her homework. I went on a date with a Zodiac girl recently who asked to guess my Zodiac sign. I was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. She's like, you're a Taurus, right? I'm like, yeah, how'd you know, you fucking witch? She's like, oh, I can tell because you have broad shoulders. I'm like, oh, interesting. Are you a Libra by chance? Because you're a huge cunt. Oh, that's my time, thanks.
All right. 50 seconds from Carly Anderson. Welcome. You've been on the show before, right,
Yeah,
Carly?
I have.
Flirted with Theo Vaughn.
I did flirt with Theo Vaughn, yeah.
Same haircut.
Yeah, he did not respond.
He was not buying what you were selling.
No, he was not. It was humbling.
This world of buy, what's you about 50-50 guys to girls? How does that work?
I'll say 80-20 guys to girls, 80% guys.
That sounds about right. That's
Yeah.
kind of nature intended for you. Right. So the 20%, when it's a girl, is that just when a guy's like mean to you and you're like, I just need someone to emotionally connect with and maybe we'll finger each other too?
Right, when I'm down bad.
Like a lesbian, like like it almost seems like it's just like having a vibrator that's a human. It's kind of like hanging out with a toy.
Right. Yeah. No, I think I just have such a specific type in women that I don't come across often, and that's where that 20%.
Describe that 20% of women to us. This guy's going to jerk off right now.
Nice, dude. I don't know. I
Little
don't.
bit tattoo covered, little Austin,
Yes, yeah.
gothy, but like
Gothy, but hip, but
bangs.
not, but like not liberal, and that's hard to find.
Wow.
Like you know, look.
Why does that matter? Who gives a fuck? You're just gonna eat her pussy. Yeah. Here's how she votes.
I don't know. I just kind of.
All of them are red at least 1 week out of the month.
That
The
is
rare,
That is true.
conservative,
Yeah.
period joke, everybody.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely the tattoos and the alternative-looking women, but not like in your face about politics and bullshit and pronouns.
So interesting that you're a right-leaning bisexual.
I know, it's really such a treat, honestly.
Okay, so what's your favorite experience with a woman that you've ever had? Were you in a relationship at one point, perhaps? Maybe something that lasted more than 4 or 5 days until the arguing absolutely took over everything? Because it's impossible for those things to sustain, and they don't really exist in normal society. So people try to make it look like they do,
Female
so they can make
relationship-
themselves
okay.
seem more interesting than they actually are. Keep on, go ahead, answer.
Female relationships move a little too fast. Like a month in lesbian is like a year in straight. Like it's too fast, so that I don't typically find another girl that's willing to move at a healthy pace.
That's why you need liberal bitches. They're not trying to fucking. You want a Republican like with tattoos that's trying to get married? No, dude.
Yeah.
No one.
Some godless tattooed whore. That's what you need.
Yeah.
You're right. Anyone out there? Hello.
Yeah. No one's slower than a liberal lady.
It's true.
Okay, so Carly, 80% guys, 20% girls. We covered that. What do you do for a living?
I am a stripper.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
He's like, I'm
What are
sorry.
you, like a paint stripper? Like, what are we talking about here? I can't imagine.
No, I get on the pole, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're a full-time stripper?
I am, yeah.
That is incredible. How long have you been doing that for?
6 months. Yeah.
6 months.
Pretty
You
new.
love it?
I love the money of it, obviously, but I don't know. I find it really entertaining, to say the least.
Right. Okay.
So,
what's the most money you've made in one night?
5,000.
Nice.
Wow. And so what did you have to do for that to happen?
So, if you've ever been to a strip club, you know they have the back room cabanas, and they're pretty pricey. It's about $1,200 an hour. So I just got a few hours with this dude, and he was heavily autistic. He wanted to know every little detail about the job and my life, and we just talked music and food and travel. And he actually paid me to go put my regular people clothes on.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
That's what I would pay you to do. Put some regular people clothes on and put this dildo on the inside of your pants.
My kind of strip club.
Yeah. And say your name is Uncle Laser.
Can we see some moves? Can we see some stripper moves?
I literally stopped you from doing that a minute ago. You are retarded.
Man, don't act like you don't. You might Instagram. Just don't act.
There's not a fucking button on that board that's gonna save you right now. I don't know what you're planning on hitting. Do not hit that. There's a comedy show going on. Oh my god, a rough episode for Red Band tonight. Oh my goodness.
I'm never not wearing a hat again. Like, that's what happens.
That's what it is?
Yeah.
That's what you think it is?
That's what I think it is.
Oh, man.
I love it. I love it. Well, Carly, fun times, great stuff. You know what? It doesn't seem like maybe we should. Can you show us what you move like on stage? Can we actually see that? Let's hit music. Hit it. Turn it up, Red Band. Yeah, it's as bad as life. Stop there. Stop there. I'm gonna give you. Do you have a big joke book
I
already?
don't know, yeah.
Here you go. You got one now. Boom. There she goes. Marley Anderson, everybody.
Thanks,
By the
man.
way, hold on, wait. No, I just love that. I love that we're like, we gotta get a woman on. We have to get some women to do comedy. And then Redman's like, maybe shake your tits at us real fast.
Yeah.
I'm about to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, look at that.
I'll be there.
Look at that. Hell yeah. Absolutely. All right. Hello. How's it going over there? Okay. Well, we've come to that point of the show, ladies and gentlemen, where there's nothing else we could possibly do. I mean, we've been through it all tonight. You guys have fun tonight? We've come to that hour where there's only one person in the world that could possibly put a ribbon on this thing. He's the record holder for all-time appearances in the history of the show, an absolute legend of the game, the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Some people call him the Tijuana Tarantula, the Memphis Strangler, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Brooklyn Brawler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is him, the man himself, William Montgomery, everybody.
I'm also bisexual, but y'all already knew that. Melania Trump was critiqued for being the only First Lady not wearing black at former First Lady Rosalind Carter's funeral. But to be fair, Melania thought that no longer being married to a president was something to celebrate. New York Congressman George Santos just got kicked out of Congress for lying and stealing, which honestly surprised the hell out of me because I thought lying and stealing were job requirements for being a U.S. congressman. His mom died in the Holocaust and his dad was the Pope. Show the guy some respect, America. Recently, a skydiver got decapitated when he jumped out of the plane. Ripcord, more like R.I.P. Spinal Cord. Several months ago, a woman was arrested for using a vibrator on a Georgia beach, and last week she was found dead in her apartment from a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. Redman, I just want to express my deepest condolences about your mom, dude. You bitch. Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery with 1 minute and 25 seconds of absolute thunder and lightning. As always, an imposing force. He's done it more than anybody. He continues to do it. It's such a high pace. The crowd.
God, shut up! What the fuck is going on? Seriously, don't fuck this up! Whoever's doing that. Whatever dumbass is doing that, stop.
William is fired up right from the get. A lot of extra energy tonight. Cancer fully gone. Full cancer survivor. 2-time cancer survivor.
I am the best pound for pound fucking cancer fighter the doctor had ever seen.
That's true. That is true.
That was actually a lie, you dumbasses. Holy shit.
William absolutely murdering. Everything you set up here was true tonight. An amazing performance. Stavros, you've seen William before, correct?
Yeah, cute guy. You got a twinkle in your eye. I love it, dude.
Stavros, that honestly is probably one of the best things I could have heard because I swear to God, I've been watching this whole thing up in the green room and I was thinking to myself, you're kind of a cute guy as well.
Thank you, man.
Oh,
That's awesome, man.
I'm serious. That really
Thank
just
you,
brightened
man.
up my
That
night.
feels
I'm in the stairwell back there before the thing. I got a little too high. I'm getting real nervous. I'm thinking I'm gonna
no, I
bomb.
like that.
But you saying that right now, seriously, thank you so
Of course, man.
much.
Yeah, you're welcome. And thank you for saying that about me, too.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh, and Stavros, I promise that first thing I said on my thing tonight, I am bisexual. So maybe after the show.
Yeah, I can
whatever.
watch Tony blow you.
Was that 7-8?
Six or seven.
You couldn't handle man. Throw your fucking ass around. I mean, when we get up in there, start spitting on my fucking hands, just fucking take your pants off, dude, and fucking.
I don't want you to fuck my ass, William.
Well, maybe we can get to that point at some point later on. I don't know.
You're right.
Such an interesting order of events. Spit on your hands and then have him take his pants off.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Isn't that how you do it, Tony?
Yes, it is.
Why aren't you laughing, bitch? That's the funniest thing I said all night, bitch!
William.
Do something with your man, bitch. He's fucking something.
It is. There's a beta version of Andrew Tate in the front row here. A very low testosterone Andrew Tate who's just with his arms crossed. Real good look. Real cool guy you are.
Yeah, let me see your fingers, dude. What are your fingers?
Good. William, you are on fire tonight. What is going on with you tonight? You have a bundle of energy.
I don't know.
You're fired up.
It's that cereal. I swear to God, I have been taking so many shits just the past week. The all-brand buds. I, again, highly recommend the all-brand
Christmas
buds.
spirit.
Man, you sound dumb as fuck tonight, dude. Fucking idiot. Where that purple, you bitch? What the fuck?
William Montgomery, one of the most unbelievable forces of nature in the show's history.
Hold on, what'd you just say, bitch? What are you fucking talking
Oh,
about?
shit.
I
Oh,
was
my
staring
God.
at your fucking dude right there, and then you start talking. I was thinking, y'all look fucking weird.
It is.
Don't they a little bit?
It is an adorable couple. You guys live about 40, 50 minutes away from here, am I correct? Somewhere like that? St. Louis, yeah? Okay, perfect. The real burbs.
Bacon shake.
Okay. So, William, what else is going on this week? Anything else other than the all-fiber brand buds?
That's pretty much it, Tony.
No, I'm just getting prepared for next week doing the shows in Rosemont, Chicago. We're gonna see how it goes, Tony.
Yes.
I'm a little worried. Things have been kind of not looking good for me recently. I got this job working for this. It's a place where you can play putt-putt. It's a place where you can play laser tag. It's a place where they have these go-karts, and I was in line to becoming the top guy, Tony, at the go-kart track, and then I get this fucking phone call from this fucking private number the other night, and they're like, you're not getting hired. So, what are you looking for, Red Band?
Yeah, I know. He's so retarded. It's unbelievable. It's an incredible episode for Redman. He will literally do anything to crush any momentum or setup of anything that anyone else is
Literally
doing
did
tonight.
not do anything.
I know, but what could you possibly be looking up while he's doing
Yeah, I
a
mean,
setup
that was
like
about to
that?
be the funniest thing I said all night.
What were you about to do? Just what were you
Nothing.
thinking?
I was not. I was just looking
Flying
for
to a
something.
soundboard?
Yeah, that's what I do here.
Well, yeah, I know. And then you hit. Okay, you suck, Redman.
Fucking period
So
app.
keep going. No, you suck tonight. It's not a period.
By the way, I have a period app, and every time he acts like a dick, I
There you
put
go.
it on the
You're
period app,
bombing
and it
again.
adds up.
You're bombing again. I have a period app, everybody. A period app. You suck at your job. And when you do
PC.
suck,
It's called PC. Look at it.
Dude, nobody
you're
gives a
still
shit.
bombing,
What are you even
Redman. All you
talking
do is
about?
bomb. And it's
I'm confused. What are you even talking about?
Are you like going to edit in laughter after these things you do tonight? Why don't you just stop talking? Take the beating that you deserve, and then we move on.
Your phone down, dumbass.
Gay.
Sometimes you're great. Tonight was just not one of your nights.
Jesus.
It happens sometimes.
Period app.
I swear to God. It's unbelievable. You know, you've always been right about him, William. I've never said that, but I've always agreed with you. I've enjoyed it. So I've never stopped it. Stopped the momentum of the entire thing.
I'm just curious.
Great
You're
thing.
putt-putt?
Yeah, keep going about the putt-putt thing.
There's laser tag. There's putt-putt. There's golf carts. What else?
Laser tag, putt-putt, and a lot of arcade games, all different kinds of stuff you can do inside in there. And I get this call from this private number, and they're like, William, we're sorry, we were looking at all the resumes. There's somebody who has
just a better record than you right now, and so they chose the other guy. So Tony, I don't know. I might have to cancel the sets in Chicago. I might have to move back to Memphis. I think I might be done with all this shit. That's kind of the writing on the wall. Things have been going real bad with this. I don't get the fucking job. I might have to move back in with Larry and Francis in Memphis, Tony. So I didn't even want to bring this up.
That sucks, dude. And that's because you're in second place at the laser tag on Putt-Putt.
Yeah, I didn't get the job, Tony.
Wow.
That sucks, dude.
You know what else sucks? Me, because I'm gay.
Amen. Amen, brother.
William, anything else before we put a ribbon on this entire thing?
Whoa,
look at that. The crowd goes wild. They absolutely love it. One of your many branding tricks that you have up your sleeves.
Shut up! What the fuck? Somebody get those Mexicans out of here! Holy shit! How'd they get so close to the stage?
They really are. You would think they would stop interrupting, but odds are that
they ain't never gonna stop interrupting!
We did it again. There goes the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. Stavros Halkias, everybody. Fat Rascals out right now. Make some noise for Stavros.
thanks, guys.
Go watch it right fucking now on Netflix. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law from ConnectMobileHealth.com, Ninja Party Buses, Austin Security Guard Service. Make some noise for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. He draws every episode while it is happening. Super fucking cool. RyanJEbelt.com for that, or KillMerch.com for all your Kill Tony merch.
Check out the secret show at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com every Thursday. Love you.
There he goes. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. How about one more time for Red Band, everybody? Come on. Now that we're off the air, one more time for Red Band, everyone. Hey y'all, HelloFresh can save you much needed time during the hectic holiday season with meals like spicy Peruvian chicken, which I recently enjoyed. Use code KTShowFree, all one word, for free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. That's one breakfast item per box while subscription is active at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. Hey y'all, it is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in KiltonyLive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the guests and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And, of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship on the show. A battle of 2 absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids.
How are you?
Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world. The #1 live podcast started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's KiltonyLive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family, have some laughs, enjoy 2 nights of Kill Tony Live. Anything can happen.
KiltonyLive.com. Hey, this is Redman coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking early evening of their lives, huh?
Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You did it. You made it, you lucky fucks. You're the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose Hall Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, where you can now get shuttles for the December 30th and New Year's Eve shows that are happening at the HEB Center, Austin Security Guard Service, KillMerch.com, and ConnectMobileHealth.com, which gave us all IV drips today. We are fully recovered from the first ever Comedy Mothership Christmas party owned by Joe Rogan, which you can imagine was a hell of a Christmas party. We did it last night, and thanks to ConnectMobileHealth.com, we are fully refreshed. I mean, look at us just glowing up here. This is the best I've ever seen Red Band look. If you would have known what we were doing at 4 a.m. last night, you would be shocked that we are here and alive. And we're happy to announce that there's a new promo code, KILL15, where you can get 15% off an IV drip. These things fucking work. If you guys have a wild night in Austin, get a fucking IV drip. You feel 130% better, like you had a full night's rest. And ConnectMobileHealth.com is your official sponsor of the band tonight, everybody. You heard him, you love him. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. That's John Dees, the leader of the band, on the keys, celebrating 3 years with us. And this is the backbone, D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen, on the bass guitar. A lot of fun stuff about to happen before.
How are you?
Okay, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. How was your day?
It was alright. Yours?
It just started. I slept like a bear. I was up till like 5 in the morning with Zoo.
Good morning.
Good morning. Just watching Kill Tony. Almost done with these things. Then we move on to Lex Friedman. I'm just programming bots.
Okay.
Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here, right now. vomit guy in the absolute dead center of the room, asking me how I am. This is gonna be your chance. Oh, no. Yeah, you're gone. They already got you. They give a quick diagnosis here, bro. This is a real live show. I know I do. See you later, pal. Did I mention that IV drips can completely sober you up and make you feel great? Hey, y'all, the holidays can be a lot. They used to leave a lot of people drained, but not this year. This year, a lot of people are enjoying the holidays thanks to the gift of therapy from Talkspace. You know, they are out there helping so many people. You sign up online, you get matched with a provider, typically within 48 hours, and it's all at Talkspace.com. Red Band?
It's really easy to use. It's fast. You just download it. You can have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is secure and private using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
No doubt about it, Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey everybody, you can give someone a gift one time this holiday season, or you can give them a subscription and keep the fun going all year long. Bespoke Post's Box of Awesome makes an amazing present. Every single month, the lucky bastards will be getting a box packed with cool stuff that suits their interest. I have a ton of stuff from them. I'm talking about bags that I used to travel with, hot sauces that I absolutely love, knives that are durable and strong that I use all the time. Red Band?
It's great because it's like Christmas every month. And it's easy. To get started, all you have to do is take a quick quiz at boxofawesome.com, and their experts will match you to the box you love the most. Take the quiz for yourself, or take it with your family and friends in mind for a personalized gift advice. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You know, you just want to have a good time and see your favorite band, but when ticket buying is stressful, it can ruin all the fun. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee, so you can relax and focus on having fun. You know, I left the Christmas party in the middle of it last night to go see Rod Wave. Where did I get those tickets? You guessed it, Game Time. Red Band?
Oh, the new kids on the block are about to come in town. Oh, I want to go to that. Ooh. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. If you find tickets in the same section on row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. That's the Game Time guarantee.
The Game Time guarantee. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things, use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. A Red Band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing.
What up, Leaf
Sucking
Wing?
on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
days.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippix2picks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippix2picks.com, promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix toothpicks. Hey y'all, I'm here to tell you about Bubs Naturals. It's a tribute to former Navy SEAL Glenn Bub Doherty, a national hero who's laid down his life saving Americans in Benghazi, Libya. No doubt about it, this stuff is amazing. Feel great, do good, and Bubs collagen peptides are the best collagen on the planet. Bubs is truly unflavored, exceedingly soluble, better than all the other guys. And it's got 20 grams of protein and 7 essential amino acids per serving. It's Whole30 approved, single source, the same quality every time, great amino acid profile, and collagen is the glue that holds us together. Red Band.
Yes, they also have Halo Creamer, MCT oil powder, your new favorite functional coffee creamer, 2 simple ingredients, MCT oil and tapioca starch. It's got 2 versions. They got Halo Creamer with grass-fed butter and with MCT oil powder. They also have Bubs Brew Coffee. It's fair trade, USDA, organic, and it's amazing.
Oh, yes! Use the code TONY for 20% off at bubsnaturals.com. That's 20% off by using the code TONY at bubsnaturals.com. That's bubsnaturals.com. Use code TONY for 20% off. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Guys, you gotta do better than that. Are you guys ready for tonight's fucking show? Well. This is one of those episodes we're going with one guest tonight, and this is one of those magical moments in the history of the show. When we started this at the Comedy Store 10 and a half years ago, there are certain Comedy Store absolute fucking legends and icons who helped build that club, part of the backbone of that club. Most of them aren't even fucking alive anymore. But meanwhile, we're able to snag one that not only is alive, he's thriving, one of the best, one of the backbones of the actual Comedy Store, a paid regular for almost half a fucking century, a fan of Kill Tony. It is a goddamn honor. Ladies and gentlemen, his first time on the show. Make some noise for Howie Mandel. Oh my God. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're goddamn motherfucking right.
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. Wow.
You guys are amazing. This is amazing. You guys are amazing. I just want to say to the people that are watching this, there's a 15-minute set or a 20-minute set of this band before the show even starts. You fucking crush it. This is so fucking amazing. It's so much fun to say things like fucking amazing.
Oh yeah.
This is like you know what it's like? It's like my parents put on AGT and now they went out of town. So I could say fuck and I was gonna say how are you, but I don't want to get thrown out. Because I just got here. God forbid you ask Tony how he's doing. Get the fuck out of here.
You're gone. You're gone.
Yeah, I know. This is a tough fucking show. This is great. I was telling you before I came out here, I was telling you that the reason I love this show, and the reason I love this show, not only do I love Tony and Red Band and the band and everybody, but I started in this, I'm old, and this is an early show. To people who were watching, this is an early show because I got an early bird special at a restaurant down the street, then I'm going to go play bingo. But the thing is that I started in the 70s. That didn't deserve a fucking rib. It wasn't a joke. Just the truth. What the fuck is wrong with you? But anyway, I told him I started in the 70s, and the feeling of this show, when I went to the Comedy Store in 1977, Richard Pryor would walk on the fucking stage, and I'm telling you, jaws would drop, and he would shock, and there's no such thing as political correctness. It's fucking comedy. And now, I live in L.A., and it's tough. I can't say what I want to say, and this is the only, you give people a platform to do it right. It's funny, it's raw, it's fluff, you're not recording it. You can say anything
of it. We don't stand for that here. I love that you have rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No being nice to me.
Yes.
During the
Can you imagine there's a guy in the street now? There's a guy in the street. I got thrown out. What'd you do? I said, how are you? And he threw out, not only me, he threw out the guy I was sitting with.
Yeah, they did. They threw out.
Going, why would you ask him how he is?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's tough. It's a whole different, this is a different ball game.
It really is. It is wild out here on these streets in Austin, and we're so honored to have you, Howie Mandel. We're going to have so much fucking fun.
I cannot wait.
It is. We're going to find out who's got fucking talent tonight, right?
Yes, we are.
And you know how it works, Howie.
They're talking. You're talking to each other. What are you saying to each other? Get the fuck out of here! They were talking. I saw them to each other.
Saw it.
What were you saying? Those guys what?
Killing a fifth?
Drinking before.
Oh, they were drinking. Oh,
drinking
so
a bottle of liquor.
Fucking telling on them.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? I know why he said, how you doing? You're so fucking drunk. He said, how are you?
Yeah.
That's the level of drunkenness.
They were very drunk. I saw the 3 security people at once zoom in there. We have a very quick. They analyze the situation very quickly. That's the great Mercedes over there, ladies and gentlemen. What appears to be a hot chick is a fucking former Navy SEAL that will kill you with an index finger. So, you know, very multifaceted staff we have here at the Comedy Mothership. Joe Rogan, in order to get a job here, Rogan watches you kick a heavy bag. So, it's not easy to be a security guard here. Okay, how about a hand? We have the great George Floyd here seating people. He's alive and well. Oh, it's David Jolly. Okay, the legend of the show. David Jolly. I get them all confused sometimes. Anyway, a ton of people signed up for the chance to be on the show. Howie, you know how it works. If I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and then we talk to them. I interview them. We find out more about them and what they could be talking about or what makes them interesting, and we're going to get right to it. But I'm going to pre-pull a name here, and we're going to get them from the bar next door. We are pre-pulling, and
they're not even in the building. They are actually next door.
There is a dirty, dirty little bar called Shakespeare's right next door here where we funnel the comedians into. Wow. They stand around, they wait. One of the producers runs over out the back door into their back door and yells a name, and one of them gets up excitedly and they double check, make sure.
Is that a club? Is it a club?
Yeah.
Is it like a bar?
Yeah.
So there's people that are in that bar that have nothing to do with Kill Tony.
Yeah.
So there's a guy sitting at the bar going, I'm just, you're hot, but my name's in a bucket. I can't stay.
Yeah.
But I'll just be a minute, and then I'll be back. Maybe later we could. Like that.
And now there's 2 more guys at Shakespeare's that are like, what the fuck just happened to us next door? We'll take a 5th of liquor, please. Oh yeah, here they are, the replacement killers. We have.
Well, that's them. That was it. That they replaced. You have seat fillers. This is like the Academy Awards.
Yeah. It is.
You know how fucking lucky you are? You know how lucky you are?
Yeah.
You know what it takes to get 2 seats, center, 3rd row? An idiot with a drink that goes, how you doing?
Well, they're celebrities.
Here you are.
They're celebrities. That's Honey Boo Boo and Mama June right there, fresh off of. There's a lot of. It is like the Academy Awards. You'll never know who you see out here. There's a lot of celebrities.
Sorry about your sister.
That's why I had that reference, because I saw that.
Too soon?
Never too soon.
Okay.
Not here.
All right.
So to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, while we wrangle the comedian from next door, I think you guys know what happens here. You guys are fans of the show, correct? Well, we're going to start it how we always do. You guys know the words to the song? This is Hot Damn, everybody. A brand new 60 seconds from the great Hot Damn.
Hello. A lot of woke people nowadays are saying that you can't be racist to white people. What, so I'm supposed to be nice to them? If I can't be racist to white people, then why do their thin little lips start quivering? white people. Maybe if they didn't kill all the Native Americans, they wouldn't have to take hip-hop dance classes to feel better about themselves. I love watching Fox News because it makes me look at Mexicans differently. Now when I see a Mexican, I just want to document them. That's my problem with Mexicans, not enough paperwork involved. Sometimes I'll just hand them a receipt. But yes, a lot of crazy things happening. I think it's fucked up that gay marriage is legal in Texas, but weed isn't. Sometimes I'll be like, man, I really wish I could smoke a joint, but I guess I'll suck a dick instead. Thank you.
There you go, Hans. Tim with a little mind eraser of a closer there at the end. One good closer makes us forget that the 55 seconds before that wasn't strong.
Well, not
It was like observational comedy without any good observation. White people don't have an ass.
Yeah, a little bit.
And do all white people have thin lips, Hans?
Big
Not
liver?
you, Tony.
That's right, not me, Tony. Do Asian people have thicker lips than white people? Is that a thing?
I hope so. It's very sad how thin your lips are. No, I don't really notice lips that much. Huh?
I didn't understand the answer.
Me neither.
I would like to buy a vowel.
Yeah, I think white people are great. I was just poking fun, you know, I make fun of everyone.
Yeah, but you're making shit up. You're really funny. I'm a fan.
Thank you.
I've watched you on the
Howie.
show, and I love the closing joke.
Right.
I didn't like comedian who's been in it. If you're gonna do observational comedy, you can't just make shit up.
Well, don't you think it's a stereotype that white people have thin lips?
I don't think.
Never heard that.
I mean, if we're comparing it.
Lisa Renna once said to me, she said, Howie, if you're gonna make jokes, no, see, I made a reference, and I got as much laughter as you did. So maybe it's not your fault. Maybe it's the room.
I often blame the room.
This time it's not so much the room.
So thin lips, Mexicans documented. You give them would you say a receipt?
Yeah, I just want to give them paperwork.
Because it's a document.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the last one, remember the last one?
Yeah. That's good.
Everyone loved that one.
They really did. Let's focus on that.
You should open with that and close with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just one joke all the way through. People can't get enough of sucking dicks. Quit while you're ahead. No pun intended.
It is true. Stop doing that, Michael. So, enough with the set, Hans. Tell us about what's going on in your real life. That's always the most interesting thing about you. Let's find out what's going on this week.
I've been having a great real life. I've been to Appleton, Wisconsin recently, which doesn't sound as cool.
Oh, a lot of thin lips up there. A lot of the thin-lipped people, if you know what I mean. A lot of the people with those barely can see 'em lips. The whites.
You at a cheese festival? I was actually pursuing my career. That's kind of where my career is at right now, is Appleton. But yes.
Comedy.
Yes.
Appleton, you did comedy.
Yeah, Skyline Comedy Club.
Was it in a tower? Was it in a...
It was pretty high up, like 3rd floor.
Or the skyline. The skyline of Wisconsin.
Yeah, the skyline of Wisconsin, not that high.
How'd it go?
It went fantastically.
How do any of this material there?
I tried to avoid any of the material I did here tonight, but I did a lot of old stuff, which, you know, talking about Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky.
Ooh, topical. Very good. No better time than 2023.
But I went up there, I'd be like, is there any black people in the audience? And sometimes there'd be no black people there. I'd be like, good, a perfect audience.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
But if there was a black audience, I'd be like, oh, Wisconsin is so gerrymandered, that table just became a congressional district.
Okay, so it's probably better if there were no black people. One of them is a really good joke, and the other one is about gerrymandering, everybody. You know, I love a good gerrymandering joke every once in a while.
You know, those thin lips, they love gerrymandering.
Yes, indeed, the old thin-lipped whites. I love it. Okay, how's your relationship going this week?
My girlfriend's great. We recently started doing acro yoga. You know, it's very stressful.
What is that?
It's like where I balance her on my foot and try not to get my toes in her pussy.
Wouldn't that be called pussyfooting? Don't pussyfoot around me.
I try not to pussyfoot around my girlfriend.
Did you have a toe in the pussy yet? That's interesting that was the first thing that you referenced. Was there a toe in the pussy, and did you do it on purpose?
Yes.
Whoa.
And
what's the difference between athlete's foot and chlamydia?
It's the same thing. I got chlamydia on my foot, right? But yes, it's great.
The way he could just take a concept and run with it. It's amazing. I got chlamydia on my foot. Just stop. You just stop.
Sorry about that.
Don't apologize to me.
Yeah, no apologies, Hans. Anything else we should know about?
I know about your family. I've watched you before. Doesn't your father lives overseas?
Yes. He's a Korean and overseas.
He's in Korea.
Yes.
Yes. Is that tough? You talk to him?
I haven't in about 6 months.
Why?
It's just a little awkward.
So do you want to call? Can we call him now?
Yeah, can we call Mr. Kim?
Sure.
Can we do this? Oh, yeah. Oh, I love this idea, Howie. Thank you.
Where is it? What time is it where he is?
It's probably around 6 a.m. or 4
that's
a.m.
good. So
Good morning. We'll leave him a voicemail.
He speaks English, right?
Yes.
Okay.
A little bit.
All right.
This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad.
Would this be considered outsourcing comedy?
I think so.
I don't know.
Is it ringing? Do you have it on speakerphone?
Yeah.
Put it on speaker.
This is a Korean ring.
Are you serious? No way.
What you just said, or is there a sound?
Turn it up.
This is a cacao talk.
Hold on. Everybody stop.
Are you on speaker?
Yes. Hey, hi, Dad. 여보세요? Yeah, this is Hans, your son. We're on a show on YouTube
Sounds thrilled.
right now. They wanted to talk to you because I said I didn't talk to you in a long time, so I'm calling you live on the air right now.
Hello, Mr. Kim. It's Tony of Kill Tony. And
What? Hello? Hello? Do you think? Hi. Do you think white people have thin lips? I just want to see if it's a family thing.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Oh, white people. Do you know what white people? Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
this is amazing. Mr. Kim, it's Tony. Have you ever watched Hans do comedy before?
Sorry, I cannot hear you.
Is this really what your dad sounds like?
What does this guy do for a living? What is he?
Mathematician.
He's a mathematician.
Here, give me the phone. Give me the phone. What was that? Say that again?
I'm a mathematician.
Yes. Very good. And you know Hans is a comedian, right?
Yes, I know.
Have you ever watched him on the hit show Kill Tony before?
No, I don't.
I haven't. Interesting. You know your son is wildly successful, correct?
Yes, I hope that.
Yes. Are you proud of him?
Of course, I'm proud of him.
Wow. The crowd goes wild. That was the correct answer, Mr. Kim. Can I call you Mr. Can I call you Mr. Kim?
Yes.
Do you know any of his jokes? Do you know his jokes?
Yeah, I heard some of them.
I want him to tell you just a closing joke from tonight. Tell your father that joke.
Do the joke. Hans is going to do a joke, and we want to...
This went over well. You should be very proud. This is your son now telling you the closing joke from tonight.
And feel free to laugh right into the phone if you think it's funny, and don't laugh if you think it's not funny.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, in Texas, it's weird. It's horrible that gay marriage is legal, but weed is not. Sometimes I'll be like, I wish I could smoke a joint of marijuana right now, but I I guess I'll just have to suck a dick instead.
Sorry, I don't understand that joke.
Oh. Explain it to him.
Well, yeah, it's because you can suck a dick, but you
How do you say penis in Korean? Kochu. Kochu. You can't smoke marijuana, but you could lick kochu. Funny?
What is the coach?
What?
I don't know what the coach.
Kochu. Kochu.
Kochu.
Kochu.
Kochu. Penis. Dick. Dick. Dick.
There's the laugh. That's what we were looking for.
No, we bring the world together.
I didn't know you can speak Korean.
Yeah, we can talk Korean.
Yeah.
Kochu to you, buddy. This is so nice. It's beautiful the way you bring father and son together.
This is incredible. This is the first time we've talked to you. We've heard so much about you before. Hans is an absolute star. Do you are you proud of him for having a white American girlfriend?
With the lips. He's okay with sucking dick. Your girlfriend. Not so happy about it.
Mine, not especially, but I think if he has a girlfriend, that's fine, that's good, but white or other things are not important.
Other things are more important.
Race is not important.
Race is not important.
Wow.
Just the kochu.
Wow. Race is very important to Hans. He must get his racism from his mother.
How do you say vagina?
I actually didn't learn that one.
How do you say vagina?
How do you say vagina in Korean?
중국?
Chungo. So your son puts his foot in her kunjo. Chunga.
He puts
Sorry.
his kujo in.
I want him to know that she's very open to your culture, so he knows she's accepting. A woman who lets you put her foot in her kucho is an accepting person.
Before we let you go, Mr. Kim, one last question. Do you know any jokes? Do you have like a short joke that you'd like to do for the first time in Kill Tony history? We have you here on speakerphone. Do you know any jokes?
The joke of Hans, you mean?
One joke. One joke.
So I remember one of his jokes about Martin Luther King's Day, but I cannot reproduce because my English is not.
Here's what I'm going to say. You tell the joke, you say the joke in Korean and talk slowly, and then your son will translate it into English for us.
Yeah. You can do
This is so weird. Kill Tony is closed caption.
It's amazing. You do the joke in Korean, and Hans is going to translate it.
Ready?
Martin Luther King Day joke has to be good. I hope it ends in the N-word. Let's go.
Go. Go.
Hans went to library on Martin Luther King's Day, and the library is closed. He cannot learn about Martin Luther King. So
Can you translate louder?
it should be open on Martin Luther King's Day, and instead of that, what was this? The library should be closed.
The library should be closed. Why can I translate?
Hitler's birthday.
Hitler's birthday.
Wow.
Something like that.
Wow.
The whole crowd became
absolutely killing it. He's a star. He has a full-time career. He's absolutely a stud. You raised a great boy. Thank you so much. What?
I'm gonna pay for my interview.
Gotta go. See you later, buddy. Oh, shit. Man, that guy knows how to get me to hang up real quick.
He started doing the math.
Yeah, exactly. A true mathematician. Am I going to get a pay for my interview?
My lips started to quiver.
I can barely tell they're so thin. Hans, what a great way to start the show. You did it again, you beautiful, beautiful boy. Come on. The legend Hans Kim going up against Rick Diaz for permanent regularship on New Year's Eve. The stream is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Our first bucket pull has been pulled. We're pre-pulling the second one. This person got dragged out of the bar next door. It looks like a new name. Make some noise for Dayton Fitzette, everybody.
Hi. My name's Dayton, and I don't understand why, because my parents aren't from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. So I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was dating your mom. Yeah. Which honestly, that makes a lot of sense because my brother's name is Buttfuck. He was a miracle. I started comedy around the same time Louis got canceled for jerking off in front of women, and I was like, fuck, that's why I got into this. I'm not really sure why I started comedy. I think it's just because I've always been a big fan of it, you know? Like, when I was 10, I wrote Robin Williams a letter. It just said, kill yourself. He didn't respond.
All right, Dayton Fitzette. I love it. Welcome to the show.
Hi, hello.
This is your first time here, correct?
Yeah.
I love it.
In Austin, too.
Okay, well,
Wow, where are you from?
I live in New York now, but I'm from Kansas City.
Wow.
So.
Wow, you have that kind of laid back, kind of comfortable attitude that I like.
Thank you.
You don't seem laid back. You seem like really nervous and uncomfortable. I was just being facetious. But it's funny. You are so fucking funny. You really are. Have you done stand-up before?
Yeah, I'm about 5 years in.
5 years. How long have you been in New York?
Just a year.
Right. How long have you been in Austin?
I just got, I drove 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
You drove, like, last night, like...
Yeah, I left at, 6 p.m., got in at, around 5 a.m.
Wow, look at you. Where are you staying while you're here?
I stay with my pal.
Okay. So you went straight there at 5 a.m.,
Yeah.
took a little nap, woke up.
Yeah.
You've been in the bar next door waiting.
Yes.
And you got pulled out.
Yes.
Amazing.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Hell yeah.
You're really funny. You're really funny. I'm telling you, you got a future in this. I was expecting when you came out, you seem a little fucked up, and then no, but it doesn't. You don't give the impression like I got this. But that's what's beautiful about you. That you keep that. Stay, no matter how comfortable you get, stay uncomfortable.
Yeah.
No, because I like your discomfort. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I love.
And you have a good look. You have the little star power. You look like Logan Paul with leukemia. It's very good. What do you do for a living that you had to drive 12 hours instead of buying a flight?
I've been living since I moved to New York just off stand-up.
Oh boy.
But it's not, I've got to get a job when I get back.
Yeah. What are you going to do? What type of job are you going to look for?
I don't know, just something that they don't rely on me.
What have you done before? What is your experience?
You could be an Ozempic salesman.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was a lifeguard for 5 years.
A lifeguard?
Yeah.
If I was fucking drowning and I saw you, I wouldn't even yell help. I would just fuck it. Can you help? Nah, fuck it.
Saw 2 kids die.
Yeah. Did
I'm
you?
kidding, yeah.
You saw 2 kids die?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
At the same
Why
time?
are you laughing?
Yeah.
Why are you were the fucking lifeguard and you watched 2 fucking
No, I
time.
wasn't involved. I did CPR.
I know you weren't involved. That was the problem.
No one thinks you were holding their heads down. You watched that while you were lifeguarding?
I was the first one was in 2019. I was on top of a water slide and it happened. And this is.
And God forbid you should slide down.
Right.
How are you gonna get down there? It's a
That's
drowning
a
kid.
slide.
I'm on
That's a
top of the slide.
It was at the wave pool and a kid was under for a long time and he was like.
How do you know he was under for a long time? Because you were fucking watching.
Yeah. You are not good at guarding life.
That's number 2.
Yeah, I think
I'm gonna go into comedy.
Yeah. 2 drownings is a lot for a lifeguard. You might be one of the worst lifeguards I've ever heard of.
Yeah, the manager, the manager of the water park I worked at when the ambulance was still in the park, he made me go up to the family and offer them Dippin' Dots.
Are you fucking
That's
serious?
not a joke at all. Yeah, no.
Don't you think they've seen enough dots dip?
Oh my God. They lost their child?
They didn't know yet.
Oh! So you're going to surprise them. They're going to go, look, we got free Dippin' Dots.
Right.
We got free Dippin' Dots. Wait, let me finish.
Yeah. So, is that true? Do you offer them Dippin' Dots?
Yeah,
and then
family.
who broke the news to them that their child had died?
I don't know. It's gone at that point.
You're just the Dippin' Dots guy. Yeah, exactly. Here's some Dippin' Dots. Absolutely incredible. What do you do for fun when you're not being terrible at being a lifeguard and doing stand-up?
I sit in my bed and stare at the ceiling, overthink everything. I don't know. I don't have enough money.
Wouldn't it be easier to lie on the bed than to stare at the ceiling? If you're sitting on the bed, you just, I think that's hard on the neck.
My neck does hurt,
It's a 90-degree angle.
That's why 2 kids drown, because he just sits there like this. Water is down there.
I hear a lot of splashing.
What am I going to do? I'm at the top of the fucking slide. How am I supposed to...
I just keep hearing, help, help.
Oh, here's the dipping duck truck.
So, are you in a lesbian relationship at some point?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you are. Where'd you meet that girl at?
I met her in Kansas City. Yeah,
Okay.
she's a comic.
And then you drove 15 hours. Is she here with you?
No, she's not.
Are you in a relationship?
Yeah.
How do you know? Like, you didn't know that the kid was drowning. How do you know that you're with somebody?
It could just be in my head. Yeah.
How long have you been going out?
About a year.
About a year. And do you think you're going to take it to the next level? Like, will you have sex?
Yeah.
Hopefully, one day.
How far have you gotten so far? How many fingers?
Just the one.
There you go. There you go. Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
No. 0. Yeah, no,
Nothing at all?
I can build Legos pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a closer for the ladies.
Yeah, you are your own cock blocker. That is incredible. All right, Dayton. Well, you did what you had to do. You came up. You had a good minute, right?
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys like them?
I like it.
This is the big joke bone. Take one of those. That's from the great Bones Eye.
Oh, yeah.
And you did it. Way to get it started right out of the bucket. Dayton
Oh,
Biscuit,
yeah.
ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. By the way, little fun fact, I've been made aware, for those of you interested, we have breaking news. Breaking news. Just in case anybody's interested, the 2 guys that got kicked out started a fight with a security guard outside, and they have both been arrested, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. See, what appears to be... It appears to be that we're tough here. Like, oh, how are you? Oh, how are you is a very telling, troubling thing.
I know, but when you're sitting in the cell and the guy goes, what are you in for? And I asked Tony, I said, how are you?
And then it always goes from there.
He's in the fucking jail. It's like not real.
How'd you get in here? How are you?
How you doing?
Amazing.
How you doing? He didn't even yell anything.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? All right. Here comes another one. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion is next. Live on Grilled Tony.
My little brother is half Mexican, a professional clown, and a gay. But none of those are what's really annoying about him. What is he feels like he's got to be included in everything. He's a little cholo, bozo, homo with FOMO. You know? YOLO. I think my best friend is starting to go crazy. He just recently bought one of those lifelike sex dolls. He knows what I'm talking about. The other day I went to his house. When I walked in, he was crying. He was holding a pair of these underwear. He was screaming at that doll, "Whose underwear are these?" And man, when I saw this as his friend, I knew I had to be supportive. Especially because those are my favorite underwear. My dad is trans, but it's cool because I never see him. Y'all know what it's like having a transparent. Thank you.
Ty Marion. Okay. I get it. You kind of have a little trademark. You're like a little pun wordsmith.
Like a wordsmith, yeah. You got funny words, and we put words together. It's English. What? They're English. I know. Majority, in case you didn't understand. Yeah. No, I know. The bozo with the FOMO and the transparent.
Yeah.
But
Good. You don't have the face of a guy that would be a wordsmith.
no, more like a blacksmith, probably.
Yeah. There you go. You just did it again, you son of a bitch. Look at you. You're a little trickster over there. I love it. You've been on this show before. You have a face that's kind of memorable, like a melting pumpkin or something like that.
Yeah. You made fun. Everybody actually made fun of it. Y'all made fun of last time I was on. You made fun of my complexion.
What did I say?
Something just being dark looking. And
you remember. Come on. It was better than that.
There's got to be a word for what he said. No, you just said basically, essentially, it made it sound like I was brown, round, and had downs. Is everything that you kept saying.
That sounds like one of your jokes.
That's his thing.
Hell yeah.
That's his thing. You're like the new Nipsey Russell. Nobody knows who Nipsey Russell is. But he was a guy in the 80s, I guess, that rhymed. Yes. Yeah, so you're kind of more of a poet than a comedian. Like a poet. Yeah, the other day I called the W word, the wigger. I don't know, but the guy, yeah, I know. I don't know. He said it with the ER, and I was really offended.
Somebody called you that?
Yeah.
What did you do right before that to where they would call you that?
We were just talking, and I guess apparently sometimes my cadence or my voice sometimes comes off a little thuggish. No, just lethargic. Just like lethargic. It's kind of like I don't give a shit. I took one too many Quaaludes. You just seem like really, like you just woke up. It wasn't one too many. I think it was like the right amount of Quaaludes. Yeah. Just perfect. Just floating right now. Are you high? A little bit, yeah.
High on marijuana?
Yeah, I did some edibles earlier.
Okay.
Monday.
Absolutely. Hi, what else about you? What can we talk about that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show? Any fun facts about Ty Marion that would surprise us?
I used to play music before anybody makes me drum off or anything like that. And I literally used to push play on buttons, play music. I used to be a DJ in the San Antonio area in the early to the 2000s. Toured, did some of that stuff for a while. That was fun. Why'd you leave it? I had the wrong people surrounding me. They were more interested in getting their dick sucked every night than helping me get to that next level. Even though I was opening for big names, doing hundreds of people, 1,000 people in the crowd, they were more concerned about who they were going home with that night. And now you're surrounded with all the right people. You know, you're alone. You're alone. Yeah. And you never. So you should be surrounded. Yeah. I just figure out. Yeah, at this point, fuck them. I put it all on me. I'm gonna bet on myself, and I'm gonna do it with comedy now. And
right. You never got to take your DJing to the next level, and that kind of bothers you.
I mean, nothing rhymes with DJ.
Right. Well, he never got to DJ in his PJs on a PJ.
Actually.
Yeah. You know what that sound means.
Actually, you had something. No, I did DJ one time on PJs.
You got a BJ on a PJ?
I actually did a BJ. Got caught by the owner of the club one time while I was in the booth mixing it, and the only thing see me in the office afterwards, and I was given a high five. So it was a pretty good day for me.
You were able but you left everybody else you were working with because all they wanted was their dick sucked. But you got fired for getting your dick sucked.
Exactly. See, they wanted what they couldn't have, and I'm having it, and so they were just jealous.
You were able to get hard while exposed to an entire audience?
Well, there's like you guys are sitting there, you're in a booth, you can't really see anything below here.
Right.
And so there was a conveniently little cutout area she sat down on. And
did you have like a face where you where it looked like you were getting a BJ? Was it like?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah. Yeah, she was waiting for the drop too, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That little dead mouse in her mouth.
It's not little. Come on. It's average.
Just like you. Very good. No, I love it. What's your love life like now? You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend. Really dedicating a lot of time to comedy, so it's more like just one night stands, random hookups.
I love it. Any crazy one night stands lately? What's a one night stand with Ty Marion like?
Typically, just because I don't want them to know where I live, I always ask to go to their house. It's not like I live at home or I'm embarrassed in my place, but typically the bar that I go to hook up with, it's a block and a half from where I live. So I'm not trying to walk over there and then walk them home and have to walk them back to their car. You know what I mean?
Right. There's a lot of walking.
Yeah, just Uber home.
Right.
Wow. I'm telling you, people are going to watch this and you're going to get so much pussy.
Yeah.
No, because that's what women want. They want a man. I'm not going to...
No, you'd be surprised.
I would be.
It would actually be surprising.
I'm looking at the face and the women, and they're going, oh, look who I'm with. Why can't I have him?
No. She's looking at me going, who the fuck is this guy? And sweetheart, guess what? When I woke up this morning and rolled over in bed, I also said, who the fuck is this guy? I have a drinking problem, okay? So,
absolutely. Wow. You drink a lot. May I recommend ConnectMobileHealth.com. Kill 15. Get an IV drip. Get fully recovered.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That was seamless. Yeah, that was amazing. He's good at that. That was integrated.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting a blowjob right now. You can't even tell. You cannot even tell. It's all happening. Little Heath is underneath the table right now. Sweet, sweet boy. Okay, Ty.
I thought I was tickling my nuts.
Tony, somebody told me I was supposed to ask you how you're doing, but I guess that.
Get the fuck out of here!
You're going to prison,
Get
buddy.
the fuck off this stage!
Order in the court. I love it. You already have a big joke book?
Yes, sir.
Well, here's some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Enjoy those, my friend. There goes Ty Marion, everybody. Let's do one of the regulars, ladies and gentlemen. We've come to that part of the show where one of the stars is going to do a brand new 60 seconds. And when I say a star, I mean this motherfucker burns bright. This is indeed one of the greatest to ever do it. 60 seconds, brand new, for Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh. Here we go.
Hey, this one a little serious. This one real dear to my heart and shit. Before I started doing comedy, I was like a real deal dope boy. You know what I'm saying? That's all I did, like every day. You know what I'm saying? And I used to hang out with my best friends. He would be with me every day. And all we do was just sell drugs all the time. And that's it. And then one day he was like, bro, you so fucking funny. You should try stand-up comedy. And I was like, nah, nigga, that's gay. That's what I said. Like, that's gay as hell. And then he was like, nah, bro, you so funny. You can probably like blow up whenever you talk to a nigga again. That's how funny you can be. And fast forward to like 2 years later, we were still doing the same shit we were doing. And I decided, like, you know what, bro, I'm gonna do stand up. And he would with me every day. Every single day for the first 3 months, he recorded my first set on stage. That was my rock. That was my best friend. And a couple weeks ago, I did the biggest video I ever did in my life with Tony. And I had him on FaceTime the whole time. He saw the whole show. And when I got on stage, he was crying. You know what I'm saying? He was so proud of me. And then I started crying because I knew I was never gonna talk to that nigga again.
The great Cam Patterson.
he took real stories in a tough life and who he was, and he could make you laugh and he can make you cry. And the beauty of you telling a story like this, and I was looking at people's faces, and you were telling you're a great storyteller, and it was really coming from the heart because that's probably your real life and what you came from, and then to turn that around and make people laugh, you are fucking brilliant, and you are like Richard Pryor to me, and you are. I love you. I'm not kidding. And you've been doing it for such a short time, and to find your way and to be so articulate as far as being able to just tug at somebody's heartstrings and turn it and twist it. You know, I was telling Tony at the beginning, when you go look at theater, they have comedy and tragedy. The two masks are together. And those two masks, the comedy and tragedy, are very close. And when you can take reality and make people who are crying smile, you are a magician, and you, buddy, are a magician. I love you. I really do.
Mate, I love it. Spot on analysis. I mean, that is exactly how I feel.
Not there, man. Can I keep this? Yeah, yes. Oh my God. Wait. Thank you.
It's amazing. You know, he sells rocks. You want to talk about fucking, not only is he hysterical, but perhaps one of the most amazing, brilliant merchandising minds in the universe. Dude. So like when he goes on the road, he literally, his dad or if his dad's in the same city, he'll bring a box of rocks. Literal fucking rocks. And I mean,
like rocks or like
rock.
You gave me concrete. This is not a rock, right?
No, it's like I like this little, you know what I'm saying? It's like this shit right here.
What?
That shit hard.
Oh, he's got the G.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I like what I feel.
I feel like you like.
One of them over, it's all good. I take it back.
No, give him his rock.
Cam wants that rock on.
What do you do? What do you do to it?
Rock me a lot. I just like, yeah, that's
Oh. Oh.
Red Band couldn't find the spot.
Oh my God. Wow. You got your rocks off.
But I mean, he literally sells rocks to people, and they cannot wait to buy these rocks. And if he runs out of rocks to sell in front of the thousands of people in line, he can literally go outside and be like, "Here's one, $20."
Oh, and I've read some stories, like at every age, right? You told me, like older people and kids. Kids come up to you and they love rocks, right? And they want to buy rocks and they want you to give them rocks, right? And I heard a story, and maybe you don't want me to bring it up, but he went to a public swimming pool and he sold 2 kids tons of rocks. Whoa, somebody there! Whoa, calm down, whoa! And they went swimming. They didn't want anybody to, and they both drowned.
Yeah.
But wait. Their family got dipping dots.
Yeah. It ended up being a good story in the end. As long as you get Dippin' Dots, it solves all problems. Okay. You can always make another baby. Dippin' Dots is a rare treat.
Yeah, this is the best. Hell.
ice cream of the future, my nigga, man.
You've had Dippin' Dots before?
Fuck with Dippin' Dots.
Oh yeah, you're from Orlando. Dippin' Dots is fucking everywhere down there.
Dippin' Dots hard, nigga.
Yeah.
I like you sold hard drugs and dipping dots? Did you?
Yeah. Oh, I did all that shit. I did everything.
Really?
Not just hard drugs, but not Dippin' Dots.
You won't admit to dipping dots. I did.
I sold that. Well, not Dippin' Dots. That's the case. You know what I'm saying?
All trippin', no dippin'. No doubt about it. No dots, all thoughts.
Talk to us when we outside. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Gang violence.
Yeah. Hey, you call Han's dad. You want to call my dad?
Let's do it. Absolutely. It's a special.
You know what's gonna be weird? I'm gonna freak out. It's the same guy.
Hello. I do not understand it.
That shit would be crazy.
I'm up in the roof of Kingade. I do not understand the translation.
Where is he? He's in Orlando.
Let me see. Hold on, let me see.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes or no?
Yes and no.
Yeah. I got a wife and shit, but I still be fucking. But I love her though. She knows who she is.
She knows who she is.
Man, we like
She's the wife, but not the one you're fucking.
Yeah, I love her though. She hates that I talk about this all the time. But I love
Why
her.
would she hate it? Why would she hate it? As long as you say you love you, I love you, you can go out and fuck anything you want.
Hey, what's up, Dad?
I'd rather talk to his wife
turn it all the way up on this side. How's it going? How's it going, Mr. Patterson? You're on with Tony Hinchcliffe live on Kill Tony with the great Howie Mandel.
Oh my goodness, y'all made my day, man.
Well, I gotta tell you, your son made my day. Your son is fucking brilliant. Your son is a superstar.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. Are you proud of him?
Man, I'm more than proud. He did that shit for me, though.
He seems more proud of himself than he is of you.
He gave him my balls, stupid. He gave him my dick.
Yeah. Do you know what do you think of his wife?
Who wife?
Cam said that he has a wife on this show here just a moment ago.
Well, he does. Shit, that wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, because he doesn't fuck her, he fucks everybody else, but he has a wife. She knows who she is. You don't.
Mr. Patterson, you know, this is an improvised segment, but I just thought of what I think is a good question. Is there anything that, like, embarrassing from Cam's childhood that he might not want you to tell us?
Oh, that's fucked up. That was a quick turn.
It took Cam until he was over the count of 10. So
Wait, how old? To go to the can.
Don't tell people that.
He's not potty trained. He's not potty trained.
No, that's not what he said. Go again.
Hold on. Say it again. Everybody.
Are you potty trained?
I can piss real good.
Give us one. All right, hold on. Here it is. Here's the embarrassing thing. Go ahead and say it again, Mr. Patterson.
Yeah, it took Cam until he was 12 years old to count to 10.
I might be retarded.
How high can you count now?
I get real high now.
You can count really high?
Come on now.
How high can you count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm done. That's it.
Right. That's it. He's got as far as he can go. Oh my goodness gracious.
He a dick for that, man. That's fucked up, bro. He can't spell good. Tell him to spell firefighter.
Spell firefighter.
He can't spell good.
All right. So the word on the street, Mr. Patterson, is that you're not a very good speller. So without Googling, we're going to give you a word, and right off the bat, you have to spell it for us. Are you ready?
No, hell no.
Yeah, you know you can't fucking spell. That's where I get it from, man.
He's the winner of the Kill Tony spelling C. It's not a spelling bee, it's a spelling C. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, that's what the dictionary for, Tony.
That's what the dictionary
I can always go hot door, not door. I go
dog. Go dog. Dog. Quickly. Dog.
right there.
Spell dog.
Dog. Dog.
Are you saying dark as in dark ass?
No. No, I wasn't saying dark ass.
I love that's the reference that he used. Dark as in dark
ass.
Someone's pick.
Whoop, whoop.
Yes. The woo woo.
Yeah, that's an easy one, man. Give me something else, man. Give me
Okay.
All right, cat. Cat.
Be careful what you wish for. Here we go. The word in which you will spell is the word nicotine.
Come on, man.
You were bragging about how easy dog is. You're pretending like I'm being the
Is he
best.
high? Did you sell some back? That's nice. I like. He plays guitar. That's nice. That's a good thing that he does.
I'm glad he played guitar. That's good for that boy. Hell yeah. Let's go. He got to keep playing that guitar.
it is.
Does he ever text you anything?
Yeah, all the time.
Do you know what the fuck he's saying?
Nah, I never makes sense.
He's got it spelled.
I can spell rock. I can spell rock.
He can spell rock.
Yeah, there you go. Spell rock.
Oh, rock.
Yeah, go ahead.
M-O-N-E-Y.
He can spell rock, but not now.
Come on, give us leather. Come on, it's a real challenge. Go ahead, leather. You got this. Boneside makes leather joke books. Go ahead, it's your turn. You're going to spell it. It starts with an L. Here you go.
I can't spell that, Tony.
Come on, please, just try. Please, we just want to see how you would spell it.
Wow.
Let me tell you, he just want to say that he's retarded. He's retarded. Now, I might get one letter wrong, and all of a sudden it's not only Cameron that's retarded, it's his daddy retarded.
This is hilarious. It really is. It's just a father and son. The father's like, my son couldn't count. And you're like, motherfucker cannot spell. You want to throw me under the bus.
We got to get Hans out here and dial up his father and put the two phones together. His father talking to your father.
Oh, shit.
No, it's just an idea.
That'd be funny as
They would get together like black on rice. All right, Mr. Patterson, we're going to let you off the hook on this one. Clearly, you cannot spell anything.
I just like my basketball game now, so thank you so much.
Wait, you're playing basketball?
watch.
I'm at a basketball game. I'm at a high school game.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay. Can you spell basketball?
I hope there's a family member there and just not staring at young kids.
Oh.
That was easy too.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Spell it. If it's easy, spell it real quick.
Let me tell you, it's so easy. Let me tell you.
Deflect. You know what I'm saying? You're never gonna get him. You ain't gonna get him. He's not gonna spell shit for you.
He's too smart for us.
He's got us over a barrel. He's not gonna spell shit for you.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Patterson, we love you. We're going to go.
Goodeye.
Goodbye, Mr. Patterson.
I don't think I would have spelled. Yeah.
All right, Cam. Very, very fun time. Very fun set. I love the idea. Great stuff. Another new minute from the great Cam Patterson, everybody. There he goes. Fuck yeah. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Another bucket full. We're having a lot of fun here. Make some noise for your next person. Brand new, 60 seconds. And it looks like a new name. Will Loden, everybody. Will Loden or Loden? Here we go. All right.
All right. Yeah. I don't know if you can tell from all of this, but I clearly front porch sit a lot. Yeah, I gotta meet two lazy boys that I Scotch guarded the shit out of, and I'll light up a Winston and watch the world go by. You know, I love it. I saw the cutest dog the other day. Cutest little dog, little Welsh corgi. He had a bandana on, and his name was Winston Churchill. Oh my God, he was so cute. I started petting him. I go, hey, who was the Secretary of Her Majesty's Navy in 1920? You were. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Who said we would fight the Nazis on the beaches? We would fight them on the seas. We would fight them everywhere. You did. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Who had an affair with Margaret Thatcher at the end of his life? You did. You're so good. You're so good. We did a lot of great things in Yalta, too. Hey! We left 20,000 men to die in a botched mission during World War I. You did, Winston Churchill. You're a bad dog, Winston. You're a bad dog. I just read a book on Winston Churchill, and I wanted to tell you all my facts, you know. I did that after I did it.
All right, there you go. Well, you passed your time. Will Loden. Welcome to the show, Will. Have you been on before?
Yeah, like 2 years ago when y'all were at the Vulcan.
Yeah, you kind of look familiar. I wouldn't forget a face and body like you.
Your crowds are mean, man.
What do you mean?
On the
They're not
internet?
mean. They'll sit down. They worry right away. They'll go, how are you? They'll be friendly. This is a friendly crowd.
They said I look like Gandalf if he ate all the hobbits.
That is true. I stand by that. You do. You do. You do indeed.
What's a book? You have a book. Is that
Yeah, I had the one from last time, so yeah.
Oh.
One of these little guys.
Oh, okay. You got a big one. Looks like a little one in your hand, but yeah, a big one.
in this. He's a local Houston comic, and he opened. I was there last night. I played last night. And so it's a history lesson followed by some reminiscing.
Yeah,
Which is nice.
yeah.
You seem like a nice, friendly guy, but it was just
yeah.
It's not a. It didn't.
No worries.
It wasn't. Sometimes it feels different on the inside.
Right.
And then it comes out.
And it feels just like I'm yelling random things. Yeah. Huh?
Yeah. No. So you understand.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
You want to critique it?
Oh, I shortened it up for the 1 minute, and yeah, no.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking when you were doing that.
Yeah.
I wish this would go on for another. This seems like there's something missing. Like he shortened it. It's too short. Why stop there?
Right. When you got to it, I'm like, this is not the end. This is not the beginning of the end, but it may very.
Yeah.
That is true. So what else about you, Will? Tell us something interesting about your life. You're into drywall. You've been doing stand-up in Houston. Give us a fun fact about Will that we would be surprised to know.
The last 2 girls I dated dumped me, and one of them was
Well,
German.
try doing one at a time.
Right. One of them was German, and one of them was Jewish, so there's something they can agree on.
That's why the Winston Churchill research begins.
Oh my God.
What was the difference between the German and the Jewish dump?
The Jewish girl was very, very forward about everything. She was like, hey, I'm done with this. And then the German girl was like, I'm going back to Berlin. Fuck Houston. And I was like, that makes sense.
So the Jewish girl was forward.
Yeah.
I'm done with this.
Yeah.
And the German girl was. She just wanted to get so fucking far from you. She's not as direct.
Right. That's exactly.
I don't understand the
opposite. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very, very tricky. Did they give you a reason why they didn't like you anymore?
I'm drunk. I don't know. I think there's a lot of that. I'm just getting hammered a lot, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
This is getting sad.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's bring this one up. Yeah.
This is getting sad.
What do you do when you drink a lot? Is there something that?
Oh, I'm fine. I just drink a lot of Jaeger and start, spouting off theories. Yeah, I know, right?
What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you after drinking?
In jail.
Tell us about that. How did you end up there?
How are you? Were you in jail?
Yeah.
How long?
Just a couple days. It was in Mississippi. That's where I'm from.
Okay. Do you have a good cell story? A good jail story?
I got to throw the gang sign in jail once. That was nice. Yeah. I walked in. They were processing me out of jail, and so there were a bunch of guys who were there for an extended period of time, and I got picked up in March, and so they were all wearing like winter clothes, so they've been there for a long time. And I walked in. I was dressed kind of like this, but my hair was up real big. And they were like, look at this motherfucker right here. Look at this motherfucker right here. You like this? You like this? And I go, I don't know what that means, but thank you. And then they were like, nah, just kidding, man. Man, I'm telling long stories.
Yeah. But there is a niche for boring prison stories.
Yeah, exactly.
Like bedtime prison stories for kids. Like it's boring.
Right.
Really bad happened.
And then we ate shitty sandwiches and moon pies, Yeah.
Just bad prison stories. This is when I watch the show. I'm a huge fan of the show. This is where I would I fast forward.
Right. Yeah.
Right. 100%.
Yeah.
But I'm here.
Right.
I can't fast forward.
Nope. You cannot. But we can move along. There goes Will Loden, everybody. He already has a big notebook. We're on to the next bucket full. There goes Will, everybody. And like that, we're moving along. I agree with Howie. That is the live way of fast forwarding. Big noise for your next comedian, straight out of the bucket, Tom Robinson, everybody. Tom Robinson is on the inside?
Timing is everything.
Tom Robinson. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess Toni. Robinson, that is Tony.
Tony.
But
You
look,
read Tony wrong?
But look, that it looks connected.
No, Toni. Tony. Tony is a tough name for you to pronounce.
But the N's connected.
Was that a girl? Is that a woman?
Female, I believe.
All right, here's Tony Robinson.
Wow. Hi, how are you?
Why do Republicans want to go to heaven? Don't they know it's a gun-free zone? Why do vegans want to go? One that he was first on a message, and I lied, but it was really because he was like
Wait a second.
You do? You do? What's your criminal record?
Yeah.
Your criminal record?
Yeah.
Did you go to jail? Did you go to jail?
Here he is right now, everybody.
Shiny.
Very well moisturized. The madman. The madman. What? What? Did you think of this idea after smoking weed in a state park? Did you think of this idea after smoking weed in a state park? Okay.
You know what the thing is? I'm watching you. You have some like concept, and then you.
I wish we could say the same. So we're gonna keep it moving along. There goes Tony Robbins. You got up again. You have a little joke book. Keeping it moving along.
Miss Aquarius, how you doing, girl? Miss Aquarius, how you doing, girl?
Bucket we go.
No, no, okay here. I gotta cut the volume up. All right, hello.
Hello, hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely.
Miss Addie, Addie. Yeah, we sleeping.
That could be.
She be sleeping.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Excellent. All right.
How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you.
Okay.
You should have an invitation.
Well, I got. Get him.
Get it. Get it. Get that last one.
Yay.
Oh, get it.
I
Get
got
that
one.
last one. All right, you're going to get this. I know it.
Nope. It's okay. You win. You win. I win. Yay. Get him.
Blue.
Oh my, you still win. Yay. Okay. One more game.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Hmm. That's almost done. Almost done. Nope. Come on, Rabbi. Strike it.
Get it. Nope. It's a tough split.
Hmm.
Get it.
Got it. Good
Almost.
job.
Okay.
Almost. I didn't really like that last one. Damn.
Okay.
Almost. I didn't really like that last one. Damn.
Got it.
Yay. Yeah. What is going on? It's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
Got it. No. This is a tough split, Miss Aquarius.
Mm.
I need your skill. No.
Yeah. It's a tough split. Dang.
Get it.
Oh, you got that last one down. Come over there, bye.
Got it. No. I just like throwing it and saying got it. I don't know if it's gonna get it. Get it. Oh no.
Yay.
All right. Oh,
Okay.
I won with that one.
Yeah, you did good. I did good too. You win that one.
That's right, Miss Aquarius.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, ma'am. You have sweet dreams. We'll talk to you in the morning.
I just have to take insulin before every meal. So if I'm ever feeling depressed, I just won't. Yeah, don't worry, it's not sad. I don't have to like buy a gun or swan dive off a bridge. I'll just go to Golden Corral. Let the chocolate fountain do all the work. Yeah, like I'll just be at my birthday party, blow my candles out. Everyone will be like, "What'd you wish for?" You'll see. Yeah, I still remember whenever I got diagnosed with diabetes. I walked in the doctor's office and he said, "Mr. Bukovich, we just got your blood work done, and we can't sugarcoat this." All right, guys, I'm Zach Bukovich. Thank you very much.
It's like if Theo Vaughn had a life-threatening disease and didn't want to do comedy anymore, this is exactly what it would be like.
Yeah, this is your first time on the show, right, Zach?
Absolutely.
How long you been doing stand-up?
It was 3 years in October.
Where at?
St. Louis.
St. Louis. And what do you do for a living?
Right now, I stock and order wood molding at Home Depots.
Wow. Okay.
That's way more cost than I would have gave that job.
Wow. All right. And what's your love life like? What are you stocking there?
Hopefully women.
You're not sure.
Well, like the things I'm stalking, hopefully it's women. No, my love life, it's all right. You know, it's like hit or miss, but I get a lot off charm sometimes.
Off what?
Off charm.
Is that an app?
Yeah. That's absolutely.
At Home Depot, is that where you meet them?
Yeah.
You show them your wood?
Yeah, I have like a language coach. They're teaching me how to speak Spanish, and you know,
Give us a little example of some of the Spanish.
Oh, muy bien.
Oh, wow. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's like,
We're not very far in yet.
You sound like you were born there.
Thank you.
I'm talking about at Home Depot.
Yeah. Oh. Just as much of a compliment, Howard. Thank you. Just as much of a compliment.
It is.
Appreciate that.
No, it's what I do. That's what I do. So, are you healthy? Are you doing okay?
Yeah, you know, I'm trying to keep my blood sugar in order.
Right.
Yeah, I went to Round Rock Donuts yesterday though. That didn't help, but having a good time.
It's like
doing
a
my
setup
best.
without a punchline.
Yeah.
I went to Round Rock Donuts the other day and
ate a donut.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the end.
Good day.
There's a real hole in your donut joke there. So, what did you get from the donut place?
I don't know.
I got like a box yesterday.
Are you trying to?
Got some cream Bismarcks. Some fucking what are those things with the eclairs? Got some eclairs.
Boy, the
Yes. It was muy bien. Fucking donuts.
Yeah, you're really like country for St. Louis, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm like technically from like southern Illinois on the Illinois side of the border.
Because you're coming off really East Texas to me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Feel at home.
I love it.
So you got donuts, a lot of donuts. So is this a true story? Was it an
Absolutely a true story.
No, I mean like you're trying to, like you said, like I don't want to say the word. I don't want to trigger anybody.
No, I shot some insulin before I ate the donuts.
Oh,
yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
It's good to hear you're in good shape. All right.
Wouldn't have been here today.
Right. This whole show
hard to follow a black father spelling bee when he passes on every word. Oh, that one's easy. Okay, well then spell it. I'm gonna pass. It's really hard to follow that.
Right.
But here we are. Come on, give us something of your entire life. You're in it right now. Give us something. What do you think people would find so interesting about you?
Well, I
Seems like you have something prepared for this.
no, I'm trying to think. My dad died when I was 9.
Huh?
That may be
Well, let's call him. Let's phone him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
phone him. Let's talk to him.
He still currently spells as many words as Mr. Patterson does.
I was on a high school board.
Okay.
Yeah, I got elected as a high school board member.
Yeah, well, we're bored right
last
now.
week. This was last week.
No, it was not last week. It was like 5 years ago. I was
I was trying to make a joke. Because you're older. The joke was because you'd be on the school board when you were a kid, right?
Sure.
But you're not a kid anymore, so I said it was last week to try to get a laugh, and now I know how you felt during your
How did your dad die when you were 9?
Died in a car accident.
Single car accident? Or?
No, there was actually one of his buddies was in the car with him that had like his son was around my age and he lived.
But his buddy died as well?
No, like my dad died, his buddy lived.
The buddy lived and the son lived.
Yes.
And who was your dad driving?
Yes.
Was it his fault?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Are you turning this comedy around?
Who knows? Any second could happen. Let's find out. We could turn this around, but his dad didn't do that with the car. Okie dokie.
Yeah, I don't know whose fault it was.
Yeah, there we go. We're trying here. We are trying. In honor of your...
You realize this is the third death in this show? 2 kids drowned and his father.
In honor of your father's car accident, we are going to, from our friends over at Eddie V's, we're going to buy you a T-bone steak.
Whoa!
So,
wow.
Covered in maple syrup.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Okay. This is your first time on the show?
Absolutely.
This is the little joke book. There you go. There he goes. Zach Butkovich, everybody. All right. We're flying through it. This is indeed your final bucketful of the night, and it's a good-looking name. It's anything can happen here. This is either going to be insanity or insanity. Make some noise for Uncle Alphonse, everybody. I have a feeling about this one. First time, Uncle Alphonse. Yep, here we go.
Woo! Hey, look good. So where are my acid droppers at? Hey. So at least some people gonna relate. So I took some a couple weeks ago, right? I felt the urge to just try something new. So I had some Kool-Aid, and I was like, let's throw some Tabasco in this. Let's get that spicy Kool-Aid going. The acid kicked in. Whew. The urge came in, and I just ran around for the next 2 hours just, oh, thank you. That was the acid droppers level. So I like to eat really fancy. I like to eat really good. And something I started doing is judging people based upon fours at the table. So everybody wants to be dinner four pronged, strong, big, ready to eat. You know what I'm saying? But then you got your salad fours, the people that are you're crisp with, but they're only 3 pronged. Then you got your oyster fours, 2 pronged. But the worst of them all, your fork ass. You think it's a monkey?
There you go. That is where it ends. Turns out nobody gives a fork about your jokes. This is incredible. If you would have told me, just by looking at you, who on the stage tonight was a lifeguard in which 2 people perished, I'd have you all day. You look like a lifeguard that literally, absolutely just enjoys watching people die. This is incredible. You look like if Lucifer took a vacation to Hawaii or something like that. It's absolutely amazing. You look like something that Snoop Dogg considered himself, or one of the, Snoop Lion or something. But like a the street. It's absolutely incredible. It is. You look like the ghost underneath Willie Nelson's bed. It is absolutely frightening. It is unbelievable. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Howie.
I can't do that.
Give me the fifth.
If Wednesday was Thursday.
This is a
I
big
have
no.
my
Don't
own.
do that.
I have my own. I'm trying to figure. You are the most confusing thing I've ever seen. And when you say you took acid last week, do you mean an hour ago?
Yeah.
It's still hitting.
It is. It is. Do you do your own grading?
I do.
Yeah. How long does that take you?
5 minutes. I got pretty quick. Fast.
I mean, what is time if you're on acid? You know what I mean?
It's
Staring at forks.
Yeah.
You got the salad fork.
The Adventure Time.
You got the main fork. You got the sport.
All these.
You got all the different forks. And if you like what I do, next week I'm back with spoon. I got a whole spoon shtick that is gonna kill.
How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
So collectively 2 years, over 10 years. Been doing like
Collectively 2 years, over 10 years.
I mean, like
Call him Hans's father. He's a mathematician. He's been doing 2 years, over 10 years. You spread it out. You've done 2 years of comedy over 10 years.
you know, I come back
Pardon me?
back and forth. I'm back and forth. You know, I'm trying to make sure I'm there, but
And then you're gone.
you have a bomb or where Tony just keeps on the roastings, and then you're like, shit, I guess I gotta take a break.
Right.
Oh, you're gonna take a break.
No.
No, this went well. This went well. The whole fork thing. Did you see
As long as
how
you give me
engaged?
love, then I'll take it.
No. Who doesn't love fork?
It's my first time here. I'm nervous.
So, Alphonse, where were you born? Were you born in a cloud of vape smoke? What is this exactly? Where are you from exactly? Where did someone like you come from?
Born in Florida, Orlando.
Orlando.
Beast time. I'm beast mode.
You're underneath. You lived underneath one of Cam's rocks for a
He's
while.
a spelling tutor in Orlando.
Oh, Cam's Rock. Wait, hold on. Cam's Rock.
What is he reaching for right now? Oh, a rock. Look at that. That is incredible.
That's actually his testicle. He just ripped it off.
Yeah. I believe that's just one of Alphonse's kidney stones that he's pulling out right now.
I only got one, so I hope it doesn't come out of it.
You only have one kidney? Well, you sold the other one for weed?
I wish. They'll give me more money for the acid.
What happened to your other kidney?
God fucked me over, I guess.
Tell us.
The cords are there, but some of it has like some missing parts too.
You're missing parts in your kidney and
I'm missing
your.
a lot of parts. I'm missing a lot of parts, baby.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Are you married? I know you're wearing a ring. Are you married?
Nah,
Yeah.
nah, don't marry.
You have a girlfriend?
Nah, it's been good.
Just to judge how you gauge.
Like if I hit like out there on cam like right now, I'll be like, oh yeah.
What?
I believe what he's trying to say is he's a rapist.
They smell like chloroform?
What?
Smell like chloroform?
Okay, very good, Uncle Alphonse.
You will.
Wow, it went from being a joke to actually being scary.
What's your writing process? When you were writing those fork jokes, where exactly does that come from? How do you know of an oyster fork?
Because I go and eat and I use them.
How do you said he likes to go to fancy places and eat. What? Fucking can't tell?
Yeah.
I'm not looking. You're a fancy eater. You're a foodie.
I'm a huge foodie.
I know. You go to the best, the finest. 5-star restaurant.
5 stars, over 1,000 reviews, you know.
Yeah, I can tell. Where you heading after this? What is the restaurant of choice tonight?
So I did actually Alexandra Steakhouse. Yeah, something like that. It was great. It was good.
No one's heard of that. There's 100 steakhouses in Austin. No one's heard of Alexander's. Anyone? Alexander's? Nope.
No.
0%.
Was it crowded? Was it crowded?
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, it's not real. It was part of the ad.
You know what it was? It was you alone and there's mirrors on the walls. You're going, look at everybody. Look at that. Everybody's ready to eat steak.
Yeah. Alexander's Steakhouse. kids, sometimes, I mean, you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
This is like a fucking bucket list.
Yeah.
What this is.
This is
I've been there way fucking episode. It's the worst fucking episode.
Oh, it's great.
Is it?
No, you guys are having fun, right? These people love the chaos. It's part of the beauty of an unproduced show.
I've never seen so much death in one comedy show.
I know.
So every time somebody dies, you put a fucking mustache on your...
Every time.
Every time.
Well, I'm missing one. I gotta get another one, you know?
Somebody just died recently? And where is his mustache going? Or are these European women? Are they European women that have died?
Maybe I'll just make the eyebrows to the, little unibrow show.
I can't imagine what your pubes must look like.
Very curly.
Very curly. All right.
Are they waxed like that? Do you think that you do that?
It's gotta be presentable.
Don't.
All right. Uncle Alphonse, congratulations. Here's a small joke book. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. Can you catch these? There you go. Whoa. Extra hard when you're on acid. There he goes, Uncle Alphonse. All right, now we're going to do something special right here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the great William Montgomery always closes the shows, but he could not make this one. I know. Very disappointing. However, we do have a very special treat. Golden ticket winner is here, and very famous from America's Got Talent. So this is a very special crossover moment where him and Howie are going to be reunited. Make some noise for Kill Tony legend Aaron Belial, everybody. Here we go. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Come on, keep it going for Aaron Belial, everybody. You know what the fuck is up. Hell yeah, baby. Here he is, Aaron Belial.
Some parts of AGT were really weird. I don't know if Terry Crews was nervous or confused, but he kept hanging his big black microphone in front of my mouth. I knew this was going to happen, but I didn't think my BBC story would happen live on America's Got Talent. What do you want me to do? Moan into it. Put it in my mouth. I'm just glad he didn't fuck me into a wheelchair. They're gonna cut this entire segment, aren't they?
Last 45 minutes, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be a tight edit. How about one more time for the great Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Terry Crews has a great sense of humor.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I had a great time working at AGT while it was happening. And I loved you when you were on it, but that was... you're great. You're great. You're always great. But
Yeah.
I don't want to get in... I like the job.
Yeah, no doubt.
So there were 4 deaths.
Yeah.
That guy had, or 5. That guy had the mustaches all over.
Yeah.
The 2 kids.
Yeah.
The suicide. That guy lost his father.
Yeah.
All his friends committed suicide, and you just killed my fucking career.
Yeah. The good news is you can be a guest on Kill Tony anytime you want. We'll have you here. Doesn't quite pay as well at all.
Don't worry, they can cut the entire show.
No, they won't. This is fun. This is actually a lot of fun, and you are great. And you know who's great? He is the true consummate professional. I don't know that people know this, but he's got a lot of technology that has to work. And in the semifinals, number one, I came backstage and I said to you, I knew you were on our show from Kill Tony, and I loved you, and I was a fan, and you showed up, and I knew you, and you know, on network TV, you can't do, you can't suck off, you can't. But I said I like that you're dirty and edgy and all that. And then on the semifinals, I don't know if you know that, there was a technical problem, and you picked it up like that. He said that he got a call. I don't know if you ever watch it. If you watch it on YouTube, he said he had another call coming in, but his speaker fucked up. His phone fucked up on the last one.
Yeah. Thank you so much for always finding me after the AGT shows and being so supportive. I remember after the finals, I was so mad that I started crying like a bitch, and you found me and hugged me.
Okay, I did.
It's gotta be so weird when someone...
Because I felt bad about... I thought it would be funny if I dismantled her speaker. And when it happened, I had to go back and say, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Which is a lot for you, because I got COVID and 2 pink eyes.
Oh my goodness. Welcome to an episode of Kill Howie, everybody.
Yes. So, is everybody you know alive, or have you had any deaths in your circle recently? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
They're all alive.
That's good, but he's typing more.
Unfortunately.
What? Unfortunately. Is that what he said? Unfortunately. He hates his family.
Yeah, it is true. They are Canadian.
We're from the same town.
Yeah.
We're Canadians. Which is, if you don't understand our culture, it's kind of like East Texas.
Do you guys want to call my dad? He can't spell either.
What does he do? What does your dad do? What does your dad do?
Disability.
He specializes in it?
Does he really? He specializes in disability?
No. I saw your parents. You're a liar.
He's on disability?
Oh, he's on disability. Wow, runs in the family. And nobody runs in that family, it seems.
You met my stepdad.
Well, that wasn't your... He said he was... And your stepdad's a fucking liar.
Yeah. Those goddamn stepdads always trying to claim that they're the actual dad. That's what happens.
I know. That's hell. That is real hell. Do you want us to call him? Is he funny? Can he... You make that decision.
Yeah.
I don't want to make that decision.
I mean, it seems like
he's funny.
Okay, let's call him. Wait, you have a second phone?
Oh,
Why did you have 2 phones? This is where we find out Aaron Belial is a cocaine dealer, ladies and gentlemen.
Why did you have that on AGT, man?
All right, here we go. Calling Dad.
John Belial. Joe. It's Joe Belial. Joe.
Hello, Joe.
How you doing? I can hardly hear you.
I know. As you can tell, even though I'm calling from Aaron's phone, I'm not Aaron because I don't sound like a robot. This is Tony from Kill Tony. Your son's on Kill Tony right now, where it's a special episode where we're calling dads. You're live on the air with Howie Mandel and a million plus people watching.
Well, I feel real bad for all of you. You got to listen to him. Well, most of the set that he just performed, we weren't listening. He was just sucking somebody off.
My dad's a prick.
That's what he was sucking off.
Well, he's just jealous because it'll never be as big as his dad's.
Guess the apple doesn't fall far from...
I've seen it. It isn't that big.
Oh, you just said that yours isn't that big. Dad, what do you have to say about that?
Well, that means he's got nothing.
But he's saying that you're not satisfying his mother.
Pardon?
Hello?
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Oh, he was insinuating that you're not satisfying his mother sexually.
exactly? What were you? Were you? Were you drinking or doing any drugs when you made Aaron?
Oh no, it was mushrooms.
It's all made
And we
sense.
stayed in the woods for a long time. We had a husky, and that's why when he talks, it's kind of.
Amazing. Dad, we got to keep it moving. Thank you so much for talking to us. Your son is absolutely killing it. Congratulations. We'll talk again soon. Love you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. That's amazing. That is
Hell yeah. That is incredible. The great Joe Belisle. Aaron, any parting words?
I'm going to be all over Florida in January. Shows are going to sell out, so get tickets on mutecomedian.com. I'm going to wrestle an alligator on stage with my strong hand.
There you go. Mutecomedian.com. Oh, there's something else. And
America's Got Talent really let me down. I still haven't gotten my citizenship. So, Howie, I was just wondering if maybe, would it be cool if I fucked your daughter?
oh my goodness, he couldn't do that one on ABT.
You know, that is. You know why? She's in the room.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You might have a chance, Aaron.
We're in town doing my podcast.
I'll wash my hands. Don't worry, Howie. I'll wash my hands first.
All right.
All right. Fuck my daughter.
There you go. He gets to fuck his daughter. There goes Aaron Belisle, ladies and gentlemen. And we've gone into overtime. We have a second show that we're doing tonight, a second taping. We were very, very happy to squeeze Howie in and do 2 tapings tonight. This was absolutely awesome. But before we do, we have one more special treat. Even though I've had to pee for an hour and a half, we're going to extend the episode just a little bit longer. You guys like special treats, right? One last thing. Another golden ticket winner. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another new minute from Kill Tony icon Keith Cordis, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh. One last performance. 21 years old. Keith Cordis, 21.
Dating's kind of hard for me because I'm like a Delta pin at a smoke shop. The people who like me prefer the illegal ones. But I still try to have fun with it, and the only picture I have on Tinder right now is a bee and Cam. That way, if girls ask which one are you, I can say I'm the black guy. And I had this one girl reply with, I'm not really into black guys. Do you have the white one's number? And I think she was trying to flirt, but being the charming black man that I was offended. What she said was rude and hurtful and shallow. So I sent her a message, and I was like, bitch. I'm actually super white. Can you come over right now, please? Thank you, guys.
Boom. Exactly a minute in and out. The future. Keith Cordis has arrived. 21 years old. Got stuck looking 11 at some point.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
What's your ass say?
I got it. I'm coming out with it right now. Old enough to fuck.
Oh, shit. I love it. New Keith Cordis merch. Explain your condition to Howie so that he understands exactly what we're dealing with. How do you...
Explain your condition to me?
You're in German, but my bad.
Why do I have to touch
Yeah,
you?
I never washed my hands, so you made the right call.
That's a condition.
Yeah.
That really is.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything funny.
Thank you, Howie. I think you're funny.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
What do you call it?
Your pituitary gland.
Pituitary shit. That's what I call it. Pituitary shit.
Are you a good swimmer?
Not really. Yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
2 years.
2 years. You're
Yes, sir.
really good.
Thank you.
And where do you live? You live here now?
I do, yeah.
Oh wow. I think that you should do.
Let's do it,
Sorry, Jackie.
Well,
Where it sounded. Okay, anyway.
I'm really looking forward to everything in the future with you, Heath. And,
Yes, sir.
And I think that's a
Do you
brilliant
drive?
idea.
Yeah, I have a license.
So do you get pulled over?
I've never been pulled over because I look
What
like
the fuck is wrong with the cops?
I know.
This is what happens when you defund the police.
Yeah.
It's just fucking 9-year-olds out there
Let 'em
zipping
loose.
around in a Corvette.
They don't give a fuck.
And you're old enough to.
Yeah.
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 Does that hat work for you? Haven't been with a woman?
Not yet. But we're gonna make this hat a reality soon. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Are you on any of the dating apps, really?
No, not really.
Really?
No.
So how are you trying to make it a reality? Where do you go to meet women?
They come in my DMs, but they're all out of state. That's the problem. Yeah.
And what do you ask for? Like a play date?
Yeah. I'd be down.
Tea party?
Heath, you're a monster. We gotta put a ribbon on this episode. Heath Cordis, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Howie Mandel, everybody? Howie Mandel Does Stuff, his podcast on the internet. I'm taping an episode tomorrow. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Thank you so much.
It's the best. You made a dream come true. I'm
You
truly
are
a fan.
Oh my God, we're so happy to have you. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Check out Howie Mandel Does Stuff, Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, NinjaPartyBox.com, Austin Security Guard Service, KillMerch.com, ConnectMobileHealth.com. Use the promo code KILL15. The drawing from Ryan J. E-Belt is in. How about one more time for Matt Mueling on the guitar, John Dees on the keys, Steve Magnus on the bass, Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Let's see the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers with the new Cam Patterson.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, it is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in Kiltony history. Go to KiltonyLive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the guests and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And, of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship on the show. A battle of 2 absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids. Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world. The #1 live podcast started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's KiltonyLive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family, have some laughs, enjoy 2 nights of Kiltony Live. Anything can happen.
KiltonyLive.com. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Oh, big noise for Red Band, everybody. You did it. You all win. Here at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, where you can now get shuttles for the December 30th and 31st shows at the HEB Center, sold out arenas that we're doing, no big deal. Austin Security Guard Service, killmerch.com, and connectmobilehealth.com, which you can get IV drips. Look at that freshie right there. We all had the Mothership Christmas party this week, and full recovery thanks to connectmobilehealth.com. Get an IV drip, use the promo code KILL15, save 15%. Got a hand for the band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Beamer on the horns, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is our good friend D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Fun show ahead. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. NinjaPartyBuses.com, where you can reserve your ride to the arena on the 30th and 31st. Sold out shows in Austin, Texas for this show. How about that? We're doing arenas. Pretty cool, right? Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. A Red Band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, if you need a little something to get you through the holiday season, then listen up. Freeze Pipe has you covered with freezable pieces that cool down clouds by over 300 degrees, so you can actually relax instead of coughing up a lung. The secret is Freeze Pipe's glycerin chamber. Just pop the chamber in the freezer for 1 hour for instantly chilled, icy, smooth, puffs. We have these. We love these. Red Band.
It's amazing. It feels so good going down. This year, when Grandma's asking why you're still single and your weird cousin won't leave you alone, let Freeze Pipe take you away from it all.
No doubt about it. American-owned for over 7 years. Try our favorite way to light up by visiting thefreezepipe.com today and use code Tony for 10% off your entire order. That's right. Shop holiday sales running until Christmas or use code Tony for 10% off at thefreezepipe.com. High-quality glass, market-leading glycerin technology. Order today to smoke like royalty without paying a king's ransom. Hey, y'all, when you're partying hard this holiday season, when you need to recover fast, turn to Liquid IV. It's not just for people playing sports and running marathons. It's tiring drinking all that holiday beer, am I right? And that sweet, sweet eggnog, Red Band. You need to stay hydrated. Liquid IV gets you hydrated 2 times faster than water alone. Just one stick has 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink and 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness. We love it, Red Band.
They also have a nice combo pack that has 3 of their best flavors, and check it out. I love all the flavors, but my favorites are grape. Oh, it's amazing. And the fruit punch. Liquid IV now even comes in sugar-free. There's no gluten, soy, dairy, or GMOs, and no artificial sweeteners either. Sugar is replaced with an amino acid allulose blend, which has the same taste and texture of table sugar.
Ooh, your favorite, table sugar. Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 20% off when you go to theliquidiv.com and use code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Hey, y'all, the holidays are stressful enough. It's time to take something off your plate by putting HelloFresh on it. HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit. They send pre-portioned ingredients with delicious recipes straight to your door. It's way cheaper than takeout, and you won't need to go to the grocery store, wait in long lines, or spend all day trying to decide what to eat. HelloFresh makes it easy with over 45 recipes and more than 100 seasonal add-on items to choose from every week. They're all delicious, and you truly can't make a wrong pick. We eat them all the time. I absolutely love them. Red Band loves them. Speaking of which, Red Band.
Oh, man, I love their fully loaded pork taquitos. You gotta try them out. They're so amazing.
Yeah.
The one-pot chicken sausage,
Yeah.
chickpea soup. HelloFresh even has easy breakfast. You can quickly whip up before you run to work, and fast 10-minute lunches.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. 1 breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? It is a goddamn pleasure. You know, I take the liberty of booking every single one of these shows, and we go in a specific order. Sometimes it's beauty and chaos and this and that. Tonight's one of those nights where it's everything under the fucking sun. I present to you one of the funniest guests in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, new special coming out December 26th. Truly one of the best guests, one of my favorite comedians in the world. Make some noise for the great and powerful Sam Talent, everybody. Sam Talent is here.
Truly, one of the best. If he's not already, he's gonna be one of your favorite comedians on planet Earth. Learn to love it. Sam motherfucking Talent is back.
Hey, everybody, thank you for having me back. Glad to be here.
Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent. We're in it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Sam's been on a few of the best episodes we've ever had. The last one was with the amazing Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I'm glad Adam's not here to fuck up everything.
Yeah.
I think the funniest guy ever alive.
Yeah, Adam Ray's Dr. Phil is so funny. We were talking about it before tonight's show about how we were just, by halfway through, we're just setting him up and just watching.
I forgot to talk.
Yeah, we were watching a podcast.
I was transfixed. It was like watching an eclipse through a piece of green bottle glass. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen. And I wasn't jealous. It was fine.
The new special, The Toad's Morale, debuts tomorrow on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. So make sure you check that out.
Please watch it.
Yes. And we're going to have fun tonight. You know how this works. I am pleased to announce that we actually, you guys will not believe this, but we have a record amount of signups tonight for Austin, Texas, as of right now. 218 signups. Ooh, there goes one.
trading salt for bullets. It's insane.
Yeah. No, it's fucking absolutely wild. And mixed amongst those people are geniuses that are just trying to survive. Some of them take months and sign up every week.
And a lot of people who have held a baby's head underwater for more than 30 seconds.
Yes, that's the majority. But if I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them with our esteemed guest, Sam Talent. And I'm now pre-polling who will be the first comedian out of the bucket. And while we get them from a bar next door, I think we should get the show started with one of our regulars, everybody. I think you know how this goes. Every single week, this guy does a new 60 seconds and an interview to start each episode, selling out all over the world. When we found him, he was living in a van doing 10-person open mics. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a wild success story. His name is Hans Kemp.
Thank you. The ceilings in Brian Redban's club are so high that that's where I go to fly my drone. Yeah, sorry. I had to start out like that. Obviously, you didn't like that one. I don't think everyone who's patriotic is a loser, but I do think everyone who's a loser is going to be a little bit patriotic. Because if you got nothing good going on in your life, you're going to be like, well, at least I'm here. Here. But yes, it's very sad to know that Joe Biden is still president. I hate Joe Biden so much that I'm racist against old people. Well, look at this guy walking around like he's the president. Thank you.
All right, Hans Kim ultralight tonight. I like it. Hell yeah. How we feel, Hans?
Great.
Hell yeah, Sam. What'd you think about this sweet performance by Hans Kim?
I'm a big fan of Hans off stage. Last night I saw him after the Christmas party here, getting choked out by one of the door staff, while 8 other members of the security team were throwing $1 bills. It looked like the rape of Nan King. It was.
I got raped yesterday by a door guy.
Yeah.
Actually funny, I totally forgot about that. You just reminded me that I was watching Hans. How did that start? You told the security guard that you could beat him in what? Was it jiu-jitsu or wrestling?
Well, I saw these 2 animals just going at it.
They were wrestling.
Yeah, these two door animals.
Well, no, it wasn't. That's not the door guys. The door guys are comedians here. Those were the security.
Those are the security.
Yeah, they were ex-Mossad agents.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
literally killers, like black belts and purple belts and blue belts, and then there's you, like, I could do that.
Yeah.
How did you jump in though?
Well, they were just going at it, really upping the aggression level in the room, and I was like, this is just so primitive, and we're comedians, we should be higher than this. So I go in to stop them, and
you went to break it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then one of the guys, Riley, was kind of lipping up to me. And I was like, Riley, don't make me.
What did he say that was lipping up?
Well, Riley, the way that he is. He's just sort of like...
I literally don't know Riley. Nobody here knows Riley. You're talking about Riley like he's on like a sitcom.
Okay, honestly, he really didn't do anything wrong. I was looking for a fight. I saw them there. It looked like fun. I wanted to join in, so I just grabbed the body and started going at it.
It did not work out, believe it or not, everybody.
I'm trying to figure out what really happened, and it just keeps getting weirder. What else is going on in life, Hans?
My girlfriend is stupid, I found out.
How stupid is she?
She recently asked me if Japan was a country.
Ooh.
And I said yes, and she looked it up, she's like, no, it's a nation state. That's a country, dumb bitch.
It's an ethno-state. They only let Japanese people in.
Way it should be.
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely. Do you like the fact that, like, when you find out things like that, do you respect her more or less?
You know, it means it's going to be easier to get what I want out of her. So yes, I do enjoy having an advantage over the people that I love in my life.
What do you want out of her? Your passport back?
I just want my green card and I'm out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
Have you been doing hard drugs again lately?
Just marijuana. No, I haven't been doing hard drugs. No, I'm
Why
fine.
do you say it like a lot of people have been accusing you of doing hard drugs? No, I'm not doing hard drugs, Dad.
I have been pretty good about not doing hard drugs. I've been doing mushrooms like once or twice or 3 times a week.
Anything fun happen when you're on mushrooms? What do you like to do?
I was on an airplane. I missed my flight. Had to pay a lot of money. But luckily I'm rich now. I have a lot of money.
Hans is out of it.
Yeah,
you were bump your head before tonight's set or something?
You said you were on an airplane and you missed your flight. How good were those mushrooms?
I love the mushrooms. They're from Nootropics. Check them out. Sorry to bring you into this hall.
Are you plugging things? All right, we're going to get rid of him. There he goes. Hans Kim, everybody. He's having a panic attack during the interview portion of the show tonight. A rare treat. I've never seen him leave so fast in his entire career on this show.
I think Riley choked him a little too long last night.
Yeah.
God.
That was almost impressive.
That was the best I've ever seen him do.
I don't know what just happened exactly. But now we go to the bucket, so it's going to be interesting. We have to build momentum out of a bucket full here. Let's see what happens. Anything can happen, blah, blah, blah. You get it. Anybody can sign up. Let's see what happens here. Tony Cruz, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Tony Cruz.
How's everybody doing? Sometimes when I masturbate, I stick a Skittle up my ass so I can feel the rainbow.
Hell yeah.
I know I look like a Billy Ray Cyrus and Miley Cyrus had a baby. Yeah, guys, I'm a Southern Targaryen. I got a blowjob from a retard. I call that Radiohead. She sucked it so good I fell asleep afterwards. It was some real ZZ Top. You ever wonder who Joe Biden's favorite band is? It's probably The Who. Anyway. You guys like Pokemon? Yeah, I was eating some pussy every now and the pussy squirted in my face. Remind me of that Pokemon character Squirtle. You know, Squirtle just squirting all over the place. I told the baby, if you keep on, you're going to make me Charizard, and I'm going to Blastoise your Pikachu. That's when I pulled out the old Bulbasaur, pinned her ankles behind her head, started giving her the Slowpoke. Slowpoke.
Wow. There he is, Tony Cruz, everybody. Unbelievable, because, I mean, he's got the look, the cadence, the delivery, and he's got nothing behind it. Like, you should be so much more funnier than you are.
Yeah. Usually the material has to catch up to the stage presence, but not tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
When it does, I mean, it is fucking rock stardom for you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, listen to you, you're
I'm
so
a huge
cool.
fan, dude. I'm a huge fan.
I'm actually a huge fan of you.
What?
I'm giving you a pretty big compliment here. I think you've got it all figured out, except for material.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a bit. It's like a lot of the battle.
You didn't like the radio hit? I mean, I got the
Literally
movie and
didn't get it. I wanted to get it.
Radio was like a retarded black guy who was the water
the band. It's the movie and the band, you know?
I did not know
Yeah,
that.
we understood it was the band. Thank you, Tony. Yeah. That came through. The punchline is what didn't translate.
Yes, it was the radio part. Why would the radio be retarded?
Because the gentleman in the movie had...
What movie?
Radio.
The fuck movie is radio? You guys are all... What? Is this a coordinated attack? Am I being pranked or something? Radio! You fucking idiot!
What? 2002.
2002 movie? And you guys are losing your minds over it right now? I've never
No. It was a very serious biopic. It was a true story.
It says sport comedy.
I think it doesn't hold up, so it's funny now.
Yeah. It was mentally disabled, so they know what it is.
It was about the only black guy to not make a football team. That's what it was about.
Really?
Yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr. was the retarded guy?
Yeah.
Okay, lady, shut the fuck up. We found radio's biggest fan over here. Who speaks in a very condescending tone. Yes. Shut up.
I liked a lot when he got to like 45 seconds, and he was like, looked at us like, oh god, I have to do another joke, and then he went into the Pokemon material.
Man, I love Pokemon, dude. I grew up playing that shit. I got more to that joke. I'm just saying.
The references.
There's more.
Oh my god.
Do you do all 151?
We're getting there.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting there. I'm still tagging that one.
I thought she was a Jinx, but she was a Mr. Mime.
You're not going to believe this, radio fans, but I know nothing about Pokemon as well. I mean, I'm really out of the loop during this, and I have no references I can make right now.
Love you too, man. Oh, yeah.
So, tell us about you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Been doing it, just came over a year. So,
okay. All of it here in Austin?
Nah, man, I started in Dallas. I'm from a small town called Sulphur Springs, so it's northeast Texas, and y'all know where that's at?
You appear as though you were raised around a lot of sulfur, so that makes sense. I get the vibe.
Yeah, you smell like the night before Easter.
I mean, yeah, it's a small town. It's a good town, but
yeah.
But a little known fact about my town, like there's
every fact is a little known fact about your town.
Well, you're gonna love this, Tony.
Finding out about sulfur springs. You can say anything. I would be.
Oh, you're gonna love this. They have glass bathrooms in their downtown, and it's mirrored on the outside, but you can see everything around you. So then there's also like a place where kids splash around. So during the daytime, if you're a pervert, you can. Anyways, it's. Yeah.
If you were a pervert, I like that disclaimer you put on there.
That's kind of what we think it's there for, you know. I'm just anyway. I hope I don't get killed saying this.
Did you say that was a fun fact?
The old glass bathrooms. Not a lot of people know we got glass bathrooms downtown. So basically, I'm looking women right in the eyes while taking a monster shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I'm using the public downtown bathrooms.
I do love my hometown. It's a cool place, man.
What else is cool about it? How many black people live there?
I bet he knows exactly the amount.
Sulphur Springs doesn't sound like a very welcoming place.
It is segregated. Like it's still got MLK still has a black side, and then
What was that last part gonna be there?
And then there's Mexicans.
Oh. The old Cesar Chavez Street. I like how
everywhere, man.
Each neighborhood makes it quite clear what you can expect. And then you got your good old George Washington Boulevard. You know what I'm saying, people? Where I like to be. Anyway,
don't forget about the Jew corridor. That's really popping off this time of year.
I've had Mark Coleman on my podcast. I have a podcast too. Okay. Shut up.
What? Who? What name did you just drop?
Mark Coleman. Mark the Hammer Coleman.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, real segue into your podcast there. Very smooth transition. Almost completely unnoticeable. Seems like you had no intention in trying to do that, and you got pulled out of the bucket here.
I'm glad you took your hat off during your set, so we know the hair's not attached to it.
What do you do for a living, looking and talking like you do?
Toad taster. This man can lick a toad and tell you exactly how old.
I do have a foot fetish. Yeah, I do have a foot fetish. I've been married for. Me and my wife been together for 11 years. We've been married 4 years. But yeah, when you've been together that long, you have to get feet and stuff. So.
Not if she's still tight.
Yeah.
Didn't I ask you what you did?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he started talking about foot fetish, and I'm sorry. I started thinking about feet. Sorry. Go ahead.
My goodness.
You know, money?
What do you do for a job?
How do you get it?
Oh, yeah. I had a good job during COVID. I was essential, so I made a lot of money during that period. So I've been living off the savings. And
you were a what?
A an essential employee. So yeah.
Of what? What were you doing?
Manufacturing. Yes, sir.
I don't believe anything you're saying. Who were you, crystal meth?
No, I think he was making the virus.
I got paid a lot of money, you know.
Yeah.
I kept Sulphur Springs running, brother. That crank powered our goddamn city. How are we going to keep the black people from going to the good target unless we're all gacked out?
What type of situation were you raised in? Is it like a trailer? Is it like a lot of farmland trailer?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And were your parents together when you were a kid?
Yeah, they were together, and then my mom passed right before COVID, so she didn't have to experience that bullshit. But yeah, man, it was it was great, man.
I'd rather be dead than have to wear a fucking mask.
Dude. Fuck that.
I'm glad my mother did not have to look people in the eye.
That's why I moved to the city after COVID, because man, in my small town they didn't even we didn't give a fuck, and nothing changed.
Nothing at all. Nothing. Did people talk about how nothing had changed there a lot?
No, on the spot like that, man.
Sorry,
dude. Fuck that.
I want to know Tony Cruz, if that really is your name, because you don't seem like a Tony nor a Cruz. But I want to know, what is in your life, raised in a trailer, Sulphur Springs, segregated, what's the white trashiest thing out there in Sulphur Springs, or perhaps any time after that?
I'm half Mexican. Anyways.
What do you think the trashiest thing you ever did?
I can't, like,
sure, brown trash. Forget white trash. What's the brown trash?
What I'm trying to say is, like, being half Mexican is great, man. That's cool.
Have you ever answered a question before?
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go back to 3 plus 2. I want to see if you have this.
That was
answered honestly. What's the trailer trashiest thing about your childhood or your upbringing? And then you get to go after this. Just answer honestly.
I used to, when I was young, me and my friends would break out of the trailer house, and then at 3 o'clock in the morning, we would go down neighborhoods and see if anybody left their doors unlocked.
Yeah.
And then we would grab their guns and their rent money and all that shit, and then take it with us.
You answered that one perfectly.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Very good. People are amazed at your ability to answer an honest question.
That was also alleged. No, but yeah, that's what dude, I grew up poor, you know.
So you would rob the other trailers. You're like a reverse.
No. We would go to the nice neighborhood.
Okay.
They normally don't. They leave their shit unlocked, so we would just.
Yeah.
But you can't do that now. There's a ring cameras. Yeah, you can't do that now.
Right.
White trash, burglary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty open-minded of you.
Right.
Well, Tony, congratulations. Fun stuff. Here's a little joke book, my friend. Make some noise for Tony Cruz, everybody. Is that an awe for a little joke book? Did I hear an awe out there? So there's someone with emotions that likes expressing them? Yeah, let's keep it moving. You guys having fun yet? Alright, I have good news for you guys. This next bucket full has an I in parentheses next to it, which means they are inside of the room. They are one of you. So that's usually like a first timer or something like that. Make some noise for your next bucket full. Ashley Seta, everybody. Ashley Seta.
Ashley!
Here she comes, I do believe. Right from the middle of the room.
Ashley!
Taking a very long time. You're going the absolute wrong direction. There you go.
Hey, don't throw her while she's walking through the crowd.
Literally almost walked into a wall and backwards. She went away from the stage and that way. Literally couldn't go a worse direction. She picked. Can you grab?
There she is.
Fuck yeah. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Whoa. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ashley Seta, everybody.
Holy shit, y'all. It has been a week. My sister got her PhD earlier this week, and I'm on Kill Tony, so I think that we can all imagine, who my mom is probably the most proud of. So, going on with disappointing the parents stories, let me tell you some embarrassing shit that's happened to me in my life. Let's go. feel that? All right. I ran cross country in high school. That was a hot minute ago. I was fucking awful. I was so bad. They made me run varsity one time, and the only time. And you know, I'm running, and they have the golf cart behind you, and it is just tailgating my fucking ankles, man. And I'm like, oh my god, this shit is real. I am the slowest person alive.
Okay, Ashley Seta. Holy shit, you went for it. No preparation whatsoever.
That minute went so fast.
Yeah. He made me cover his ears. He only has 4 senses.
I didn't even hear me out, you know what I mean? God damn.
Right. Goddamn. Okay. Where are you from? Sulphur Springs?
I'm from Austin, Texas.
Whoa. Everybody's pissed that you're from Austin. Like, God damn it. Wow. Representing Austin, Texas. So I'm guessing this is your first time attempting stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Good. It's a good answer.
How do you think it went?
Probably not that great, but that's all good.
So, Ashley, what made you want to try this tonight?
Basically, why not? I highly doubted I would be chosen, and you guys fucking did it.
I have some answers for you on the why not. See, it's very rarely that I get asked a question on this show, and I'm proud to answer the why not. The why nots would be that people that have prepared or wanted to do this for years or perhaps even months sign up for the show, and then you come up here like if John Benet survived her murder, trying to put on a pageant type of, let me tell you y'all some embarrassing stories about me. Like this is like a bad pageant. It's like one of those like a Purina dog pageants or whatever. Like one of those like, oh, look at this one. This one's a stand-up comedian dog. Everyone, look, there's a microphone in front of.
I've heard a lot of comics try and like ask the crowd a question to start a bit. I don't know if there's a more alienating question to ask a comedy crowd than who does cross country. Read the room, Ash. Come on. These people barely have feet. They got the sugar syndrome. You're up here bragging in your cool sweater. Come on, Ash.
Oh, you like that sweater?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Game respects game. This is so us.
Girl, stop.
So cross country, I missed it because I was bored out of my mind. Cross country, you said that you do that?
Oh, hell no. I actually would not even run at this point if it was to
more
run
of like
from
a
a
shot
murderer.
put kind of girl, right? You have the. Why is that a groany thing? Why are you groaning at that?
Brock Lesnar's daughter, everybody. Those genetics are strong.
Oh, yeah.
I've actually grown more into like the sport of watching football and drinking beer while I do it. But yeah, back in the day I was athletic, kind of, not really.
I think the only thing you've ever run away from is an abusive relationship. No, you stayed.
Oh, no, I don't.
That's brave.
I am the abuser, so.
Oh,
yeah, yikes, buddy. Let's go. I'm just kidding. Hey, girl.
What do you do to them? Your stand-up act?
Basically.
Ear beatings.
I've locked the door from the outside. You must listen to some embarrassing things about me.
She should have to do her act in that glass toilet in Sulphur Springs.
As long as I'm not the ones outside of that window, I'm fine with that. Like, I'd rather be in it. I don't want to be the one being looked at. Thank you.
Okay, so what do you think?
She's good at riffing, too.
Yeah, I know. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is? Has anyone ever told you, like, Ashley, you're so funny, like that? Has there been, like, a time, or is this just, you're just really just shooting for it? It's like the half-court shot in a professional game. Like, we're going to let this person shoot, and if they do anything at all, we'll all be surprised.
I mean, I think the funniest thing I've ever done is be right here with you guys.
Wow.
Wow.
It's funny, like you talk, you sound like a hot chick, and I'm watching the words. You guys kind of hear like the fucking greatest thing I've ever done, and I'm just like, it's not matching the fucking. I'm just kidding. You're great. It's okay. Everything's a groany audience tonight. Let me tell you something. I'm blaming the awkwardness of this interview on y'all. Here's a little joke book, Ashley. Whoa, good catch. How about that?
She's built like a
Ashley,
catcher.
everybody. Good work, Ashley. Good work.
Catcher, shot put extraordinaire.
We should talk about that more though. Like, don't sign up if you don't want to be a comedian. Don't waste people's time because it's not funny for
I think
any
it
of
goes
us.
without saying, but yeah, definitely don't sign up if you're retarded. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Trey Campbell or Camber or something like that. Trey is the next on Code Tony. Oh shit. Oh shit. Make noise for Trey, everybody.
Hey everybody, I'm Trey Campbell. I'm on the autism spectrum. I'm the same as everyone else. I just got more vaccines. Thank you. It's so crazy. A lot of older women come up to me. They're like, oh my god, it's so cool. You're on the autism spectrum. So is my son. I'm like, does that mean we're not fucking? Who wants to fuck their kids? Am I right? Any Lizzo fans in here? It's crazy. There's allegations going around that she made her backup dancers eat fruit out of a sex worker's vagina. And I think those allegations are unfounded because we all know Lizzo doesn't know anything about fruit. Am I right? Lizzo is my dream threesome. So there's two of Lizzo. I'm so excited to be here. As a kid, I would always carry around a wire coat hanger, and they would be like, Trey, why do you have a wire coat hanger? And I'd always say, I've had this since I was in the womb, y'all.
Holy shit. Look at this. I mean, where do we begin? Trey Campbell.
How you doing, Tony?
Wow. I've been looking for a new William Montgomery, and I think we found him, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I'm drunk enough, so.
No, William's
I'm still drinking.
William's sober now. You're adorable, huh?
Thank you,
Do you
Tony.
only come around during the Christmas times?
Looks like Santa.
I'm the elf on the shelf.
That's a fucking sturdy shelf, bro. That's a steel shelf.
It's dope, you know?
We look like we showed up for the same casting call.
I know. Let's hope we're not on the casting couch.
No, no.
Oh my goodness.
They're gonna have
How
to
you
put
doing, Tony?
tarp on it.
Good. It's good to see you again. Were you on in LA?
No, I was on,
that?
I was
that
on a
Austin?
Vulcan, yeah. You invited me.
What?
You invited me.
I invited you.
Yeah, you said me and William would do our
I
thing.
saw you on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I told you to come do a thing with William, and then you did.
I did, correct.
That's right. It's all
What was he doing on the street, biting the heads off a chicken?
What were you doing on? I don't remember exactly.
Probably trying to find Adderall.
You're an Adderall addict, huh?
Correct.
Okay.
Not working.
That is so interesting. What do you like to do after having Adderall?
You know, I like to watch old NBA highlights. I like to watch the Chicago Bulls take on the Atlanta
The
Hawks.
second person in a row that does not sound like what they look like. Is anybody with me on this? Ron White gave me acid a few days ago. Either I'm having fucking flashbacks to that, or these people do not. Why do you sound like that?
I think it's because of a lack of testosterone.
She's nodding. You don't want a sexy woman with bangs nodding at that joke.
Look at you. You're adorable.
Thank you, Tony.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Whoa.
I know, it's crazy.
Why do you...
That's a tough 28.
What has happened to you? Why do you think you aged so much?
You think I aged? Thank you. I've been trying to look older, so...
Well, there you go.
It's like you absorbed the voice of the kids you molest.
I was the one getting molested.
All right. That's an upbeat
That's
note.
funny, though.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
That must have been a horny pedophile.
Well, you know, you take what you can get.
You're telling me.
Like, I'll settle for this 13-year-old that looks 50.
I'm so glad you think I look old. I've always been told I look young.
By who? D?
Well, because he's blind. That's funny.
Thank you, Trey.
You're welcome.
It is incredible. I mean, you are a spitting image. 28 years old, and he looks like the mayor of Munchkinland. It is incredible.
Well, you know, it's been annexed, so I can't. That didn't work. I shouldn't have told that.
Okay. What do you do for work? What arcade games do you collect the quarters out of exactly?
He sucks them out.
It's funny. I work at the Seeker Group, so in Houston.
Oh yeah, we love that place. Old school fucking territory. And you live in Houston?
Correct.
Right. And are you gay?
No.
You just sound like that?
Yeah, you know how it is.
I do know exactly how it is. I literally know how that is. Yeah. Yes. Everyone knows that I know what that is like. But I still have to ask. So have you been getting laid by girls at all?
I got this one woman. She's we went on a date to DaVita Dialysis.
You guys got dialysis together?
Yeah, she had dialysis, not me. I'm gonna get dialysis in the future if you look at me. But no, we went to DaVita, and then we went
You say DaVita like it's a fine Italian steakhouse. We went to DaVita. The restaurant? No, the dialysis clinic.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
I had a great time.
Tell us why you had a great time. What was so crazy about it?
She just kind of told me about her dead parents the whole time. We just kind of chilled.
So she's a romantic.
Yeah. I took some Concerta before I went. It was great.
Some what?
It's basically like Adderall, but it's different.
What's the difference between that and Adderall?
Health insurance.
Yeah. Now, you hit the nail on the head. It is health insurance.
Nice yes and, Trey. That was good, yes. I feel like your sexuality is trains.
It's true.
That is funny. I do love trains.
You do?
No shit, brother.
When I was a kid and I discovered porn, I saw there was a train category, and I was like, dope. Thomas the Tank Engine's fucking another female train, but it wasn't.
It was a boy train?
Nah, I think so.
Wow. Thomas the Train Engine fucking a female train. I've never heard of a female train before.
I don't think there are any.
Actually, I think there was one on stage right before you. Oh, come on. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh, we came to kill Tony the Drone. Don't make fun of women, but keep calling this kid retarded. It's fine. Who cares?
It is incredible, this look. It looks like you're down to clown and clown to downs at the same time.
I am a recovering juggalo, so...
What does that mean to you?
I used to be a juggalo, but now I've kind of left that life behind.
Right, too much Fago for you.
As you can tell.
Yes.
Do you have a race car on your shirt and a Chevy hat? What car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Cruze. It's also a house.
Wow. Oh, yeah. And your name's... Oh, that was Tony Cruz. You're Trey Campbell. That's
correct.
Right. I was going to make a Cruz connection there, but there was none.
You look like a Japanese animator drew in America.
I would do like a Japanese accent, but I don't have it.
Let's hear it.
Oh!
No, okay. Not this crowd, okay?
Wait, do some more. I want to hear some more.
Are you sure, Tony?
Yeah.
Alright. I brought dishonor to my... This is stupid.
Wow.
I should not have done this.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like a wizard, but like a cheese wizard?
Nah, this would be the first time.
Okay.
I can't tell if you're real.
I can't either.
Shit.
How long are you visiting Austin for?
Probably, I can come back anytime.
There you go.
I would love to have you back on The Secret Show whenever you can.
Thank you, Red Man.
There you go. Trey Campbell, everybody. We're having fun here. Adorable. Alright, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jonathan Candy, everybody. Jonathan Cando, perhaps, or Canley. Jonathan.
started off. When I was like around 12, I was trying to look up some stuff on the internet. You're not supposed to. But I was trying to look up something more relatable to me. So, like in the description, it says like 18-year-old, 19-year-old. I'm like 12, so I tried to type in 12-year-old girl. Nothing came up, but so I tried 13-year-old. Nothing came up. So my final offer, I tried 11-year-old. Nothing came up. But so I had to settle for adult tits. But looking back, that's actually a good thing that wasn't there. And I didn't know, but I had to go to the dark web for that. But I didn't know at that time. But anyway, did anybody see in the news recently, like a few? I was 12. I guess we'll do the meow. That's cool.
Okay, there you go. Rolling with the meow. Is it Jonathan Candy?
Kando.
Kando? Well, you can't do comedy.
Sorry.
It's adorable. How long have you been trying stand-up for?
This is my first real set.
Right. Okay. Okay. The premise is good.
Yeah.
Everything else was bad. See, it was a reverse from Tony Cruz.
What else is in the news, That's what I'm wondering, too, man.
I can tell you real quick. I got it.
No, please don't.
You got what? The joke? What is it? Go ahead.
Like a few months ago, there was a woman in the news that was she was arrested for trying to hire a hitman for her son.
Yeah.
But there was two problems with that. She went to rentahitman.com. Also, the second problem, the real problem, the son was only 3 years old. So.
Deep Madness is leaving this show for good. It's incredible. No, not what we'll do.
What? Why didn't she just leave the son in the hot car like an adult?
Okay. So you're more like a shock and awe. What do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver.
No, you're not.
That was it. She should have. We should have left. She would have got away with it.
Yeah, she definitely would have got away with it, yes. I've heard a lot of, pedophile jokes, and usually they're funny. It's really hard to... I've heard a lot of, pedophile jokes, and usually they're funny. It's really hard to bip a pedophile joke.
It really is. It really is. I feel like I was... Real life, what are you passionate about? I haven't seen you smile yet. You seem like a security
I'm just
concern.
nervous.
I think his diaper's full of piss and shit right now.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Whoa. No shit, asshole.
So it's not fun when you say it.
Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, I recognize that voice.
No way.
Nick, is that who I think it is? No. Wait a second. And Mark Norman, it appears as though we are under an invasion of sorts. Home, sweet home.
Hey, what's up?
As the typical Israeli just going over other people's property with some Palestinians being pushed out of the way. It's Ari Shafir and Mark Norman. Fuck yes.
It wasn't easy. I had to sneak him out of a Hamas bunker. We got him here.
This is in honor of the 25,000 Palestinians who were killed in Lebanon.
Fuck yes.
Harvard hates this guy. Genocide. It's okay.
You interrupted this kid's panic attack.
Oh, shit.
decent.
Bad when Ari's genitalia gets a bit of reaction.
Yeah. Yeah. The
Have you ever
audience.
seen an old guy's dick before?
I didn't look. I didn't.
What?
What?
This is Kill Tony.
Sheathunderwear.com. Sheathunderwear.com.
Sheath underwear, the absolute best. We all wear them 100%
Great underwear.
of the
Use
time.
promo code Chubby. Whoa.
Sheath underwear.
Too bad D Madness missed that. He could have heard that, Dick.
Oh, hey, is that the blind guy?
Oh,
Lucky
we lost our second blind guy. There he goes. We're losing all the blinds out here. That's what we call them now. I love it. Ari, this guy's first time on stage. What do you have any advice? Did you see the absolute shit show? Before you got up here, he was the only tiny dick on stage.
Yeah, true.
How tall are you?
5'6", 5'7" on a good day.
On a good day.
On a good day.
Why do you think Hamas rapes are qualified?
Two, the leaders are pussies.
Okay.
Wait, what did you just say? Did I?
They can't man
Oh,
up and
okay.
fight.
I heard the N-word there, and I'm glad I...
You heard what you wanted to hear.
I think I did. All right, so... John, what's going on?
How long? What did we miss?
Not much. No.
We missed a committee. How'd it go?
Very bad. But he's a nice kid. It was his first time.
What's your name, buddy? That's great. First time's awesome.
Jonathan.
John, nice.
Johnny.
Big fan of y'all. Appreciate y'all's time.
Thank you. I loved you in the Lego movie.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Batman.
Okay.
Jonathan, craziest thing about your life? Did you ever have any childhood trauma or save anybody's life? You have any special skills or talents? You've seen the show before, correct? You're in the interview portion of it right now. What would you say if you could talk to yourself after this
Did
session?
you ever play an arcade game that turned you big?
I love Mario. Yeah, it's my first system, 64. No, my best thing about me, I think, I can get songs stuck in people's heads.
Okay.
All right.
Right. Jokes are forgettable, but let's try it.
Do it.
Get a song stuck in our head.
Okay. My life's a stereo.
Oh, no.
Is this from the movie Radio? Get out of here. There he goes. Jonathan Cantu.
Hey, Jonathan.
There he goes. Jonathan sits on stage.
Good work, Jonathan.
Jonathan.
All right, before we get to this next bucket full, we have a golden ticket winner who's ready to debut another minute. He has cerebral palsy. Make some noise for the legend, return of the legend, Martin Phillips, everybody. Martin Phillips is here. Hilarious.
Hey, what's up? Cool, okay. Stop the joke. Stop. Okay. It's cold outside. I like the cold weather because I like wearing my mom's fur jacket. I also enjoy wearing her fur jacket because I pimp on the side. Like dinosaurs. Pimping season. But right now for my birthday, my mom got me a card and she wrote "Happy Birthday" in quotation marks. So I was like, "Is it my birthday? Is it?" So when I wrote her back, I wrote, "I love you. See you soon." I don't drink too much. I hang out at bars, and whenever I leave, there's always a guy like, "Hey, you could try," and I'm like, "I don't know. We'll find out." And then I get in my car and I run them over. I want the gun.
Wow. Golden ticket defender, Martin Phillips. Doing it again, an extremely strong minute.
I did.
Unbelievable performance.
I did backstage. That is the penis. I got.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You did miss something else that leans hard to the right, like you.
I lean to the left. Mine's the left.
I think your squiggle's all around, if I had to guess.
Yeah, helicopter.
He's got that Michael J. Cox. You know what I'm saying? That thing's fucking. Hell yeah, dude. I do notice in your set, I do believe you have the word pimping confused with limping. It's limping season for you.
No, pimp too. We got
Absolutely, you have a natural pimp walk.
Yeah.
Speaking of pimps, D-Madness is back. Say pimp 3 times, pimp juice comes out of it.
Do you have CP?
Actually, I have multitude.
I meant child pornography. You look like you have a bunch.
Yeah. Got me.
I think God got you, brother.
You look like you fell down this stairway to heaven.
I like the glasses. At the last minute, God was like, also bad eyesight.
We're all made in His image. God's always cold.
When kids ask me why I'm shaking, that's what I say. I'm like, I'm cold, sorry. And then sometimes they're like, oh, take my jacket. And I was like, oh, God, no. Like, it's not working. I was like, I'm really cold. Hypothermia.
I don't think you should be having one-on-ones with children.
I'm a substitute teacher. I should have said that.
What? Oh, you're a teacher?
Substitute. I'm not a real teacher.
Oh, okay.
Substitute teacher.
That's got to be a lot of fun.
It's fine. Yeah,
Special ed?
Yeah, every some reason every time. I don't know. No,
He's calling you a hack.
Shake hack.
So Martin, what else has been going on? You've been here in Austin, or you're just visiting? What's up?
I live here in South Austin.
I've seen you before, right? You've done the show before.
Yeah. We met before.
Yeah.
Got more clothes on, but it's cool.
Where'd you grow up? Inside of a microwave?
A washing machine.
Washing machine.
I love it.
Hey, look at this idiot.
Wait, we're making fun of the special needs guy. What are you doing, Ari? Come on.
I don't know. I'm still subconscious.
It's Martin's Make-A-Wish.
This is like my 8th Make-A-Wish.
We're the first 7 for stillness.
For a moment of calm.
I think you aged out of Make-A-Wish.
Have you tried anything for that? Like, I've seen some videos where, like, they get people
you have to be,
things high.
Sorry, we talk about Make-A-Wish because you have to be dying, and I'm not dying.
Can't you just say that you're dying? It seems like if you came in and you're like, I'm dying, I believe you. They give you the fucking wish.
They're getting like a doctor's note to be like, hey, you're gonna die. You gotta make me Mickey the 40 times. That's it, yeah.
Have you ever tried anything, though, like ketamine or anything to calm this down?
Oh, I've done weed before.
What's street crack? Have you ever tried street crack?
Street crack, not any hard drugs.
I bet the cracks in the streets actually cause quite the problem for you.
Yeah, I'll fit in with the homeless.
Have you tried duct tape? Just encasing your body in it? Cocoon Man.
Velcro is easier to break free from.
How long you been doing comedy?
About 8 or 9
growing up or anything like that?
I did. In college, I was on the baseball team.
Okay. How about hula hoop? You seem like you'd be good at hula hoop.
No, dude, I can't do it.
You can't do it?
Yeah, I swear to God. Although anyone has some hula hoop here,
No, we don't have one, Michael. I don't fit in them, so I've never tried.
Sam just calls that a belt.
Yeah.
You fuck hard? What's your story?
You have any special moves in the bedroom? They must love it when you're inside his house.
Yeah, you're a human vibrator.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Just do my thing.
What is that thing?
The regular thing.
What are some of your favorite things to do? Like, is there a specific position or thing that your favorite thing that in the bedroom for you?
I just like being there,
I'm gonna be there.
Presence is your favorite position.
Hell yeah.
Position of present.
I got this sports, like, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Have you thought about like having kids?
Right now, I'm not having really fun at the moment.
I feel like you could raise kids, but never above your own head.
Yeah, I do have nieces and nephews. I will be honest.
They're scared of you.
I didn't hold them too much when they were babies, but now you can throw them around. We have fun now.
How old are you, buddy?
I'm 32.
Okay, cool. What do you do for a living?
Teaching.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, my bad.
Wait, what does he do?
Substitute.
I knew that.
I sound like I look like,
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Martin, another unbelievable performance.
Great work.
Congratulations. Set of the night without a doubt.
Killer. Funny guy.
All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Melissa Diaz.
Who likes Mexicans?
So, it was my dad's birthday the other day, and it's pretty hard to shop for dads. They always have everything they need. So, whenever his birthday comes around, I just give him flowers. People think it's weird, but, what else am I supposed to put on his grave? Alright, relax. Look, alright, he's dead, but at least now he's more emotionally available, so. It's pretty cool. He used to run marathons when he was alive. Now he can't run away when I want to talk about my feelings. So, it's pretty cool. We scattered his ashes off of Queens Harbor in New York. Not by choice, that's just where the plane exploded. But beautiful ceremony. And what's crazy is that it did happen. It was a plane crash. It happened 2 months after 9/11. Isn't that crazy? And so nobody gave a shit, basically, that a bunch of Dominicans just floated in Queens. You know what I mean? It's just... But it's weird to be jealous of 9/11. Okay? Every year I'm just bitching about it like some mistress bitching about her boyfriend's housewife, right? Like, what does she have that I don't have? An inside job? Bitch.
Wow. What a set. Holy shit. Melissa Diaz. Unbelievable.
Good job.
Have you been on this show before? Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Well, welcome back.
First time at the mothership, though. This is great.
Hey.
Where's the other one? Welcome.
Absolutely. And a fantastic set.
Thank you.
Good, confident, solid. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mexicans. Right?
Indeed.
We're coming for our stage time.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years now at this point.
8 years. Most of it in New York. And do you live here now?
I do. I've been here for about 2 years.
Oh, shit. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Yeah, it's a nice sky.
Nice sky. Yeah, we do have a sky here.
Yeah.
It is wild.
You miss the rats?
It's just my uncles, but that's it.
2001. It happened 2 months after 9/11.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Damn.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I study. I'm interested in
Tragedy?
commercial plane crashes. Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
It's very interesting
Yeah.
that you are interested in that. That's fucking weird.
No. Yeah. No. It's a big thing. It's a big thing. I'm forgetting the name of the fucking
I actually like that you are.
channel, but yeah, it's very, very interesting.
It's funny because in Europe they thought 9/11 was November 9th. So
Oh, right.
it was about her.
Yeah. Reverse.
Calendar joke.
I got that. Autistic guy in the back high-fiving. Someone else.
Right away. He's just rocking, nodding.
Did your dad call you from the phone on the plane?
Let's roll.
He didn't call me when he was alive. Why would he call me on the plane?
That's when a shitty dad dies. It's what it
Yeah.
No, he was okay. He did the best he could.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
As a rapist, fucking wife beater.
Yeah.
He did pretty good.
I was a piece of shit. Also, I was a piece of shit teenager, so it was also on me. He did call me before he got on flight.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I was too high, so I said, "Can I call you back?"
Oh. He was high too for a second.
Yeah, he was.
And then it all came crashing down. So wow. What does your mom do? Is she in your life?
Yes. She's an art therapist, sort of, but she's not licensed as a teacher, so now she's just working with mentally challenged adults.
Right. The last guy that was up here.
Yeah.
Who just keeps having the kids drop plane crashes?
Yeah.
What was your dad doing? Did your mom almost go on that trip? Where was he traveling?
No, they were divorced. This was crazy because he's Puerto Rican. He was on a flight to the Dominican Republic, but everything about his death was just very Dominican. Like once, he died, we found out he had a secret family in DR. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah. Sort of like he just got married and she had kids, and it was just a whole thing we just didn't even know about.
Damn.
Can I ask you a question? So you're a commandant here now, 8 years, 9 years?
I've been here 8 years now, but yes.
Okay. Where do you go out? What is your normal spots here? How do you get up?
I just kind of do mics. A lot of mics. Okay. I'm very introverted, so I'm not good at the whole networky thing.
Yeah.
So I just kind of get up, and then I've been getting booked because of it. Yeah.
Do a lot of mics? Like who?
It's kind of funny. She got married at Skankfest this year.
What?
Yeah, what's
I just got married downstairs in a little chapel.
Oh.
All our friends were there, so we figured.
Where is the little chapel at Skankfest?
Yeah.
The further comedian?
Like down the street.
Yeah, he does comedy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who's funnier, you or him? Did he sign up tonight?
No.
Oh.
I would have loved to have that whole moment, but no.
Absolutely.
Did Jack and Miko eat the whole cake?
Jack and Miko. He did not make it down there, so no.
Yeah, there were stairs involved.
Yeah. There were stairs, so he didn't go, so we got to eat our cake.
The big fat guy.
Yeah.
Huge. Fantastic set.
Funny.
Yeah, that was great.
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
I would love to.
Secret Show. Do you already have one of these?
Yeah.
Here you go. Melissa Diaz.
All right. Thank you.
On to the next one. What a great set. How about one more time to Melissa Diaz, everybody?
There you go. All right.
Okay, we're keeping it flying through. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian.
Ari, get a drink.
Ari, she's married.
Make some noise for your next comedian, Trenton Tebow, everybody. Trenton Tebow.
And Trenton.
Tebow.
Hell yeah. Well, my girlfriend broke up with me recently, and that sucks. It sucks because I have the same taste in women as black guys. So that kind of kills my self-confidence. It's like, that's the last group of guys I really want to compete against. Like, if it was just me and Asian dudes and the thick, overweight white women, that'd be a dream come true. Listen, I have a type, and it's type 2. A little bit about me. I'm fat, ugly, straight. So basically, I'm 2/3 of a trans woman.
That's a good joke.
natural trans though. Like I was born with a dick, and then I grew tits. I'm
Fuck yeah. Trenton Tebow.
Way to pull it out.
Rock solid.
Oh, no.
All the people booing Ari's pants going back on. A sad moment in history.
If you're here, who's working at Buc-ee's?
If you're here, who's killing all the nurses?
Yeah.
I'm actually I work at Popeyes as a diversity hire.
Do you really? You really work at Popeyes?
That's not bad.
Oh.
He's the only pink employee.
What do you do for work?
I actually do work at a restaurant, and then I also build handmade swim baits for a lure company.
Swim baits?
Yeah.
What's a swim bait?
It looks like a fish. It's overpriced. They're like $115 to $400 for a fishing lure.
And it looks like they're swimming. It goes like that.
Yeah, basically.
Right, I know
What do you do
about
for the
this
company?
shit from a man.
I build it.
You build them.
Context clues.
Yeah. Okay, so you're like a real true country fucking bumpkin, am I right?
You'd be exactly correct.
It takes a real fucking middle of nowhere goose to make fishing lures. So I want to find out more about this treacherous lifestyle of yours. Hold on, we have to let this man with full-blown AIDS get to the restroom real quick. Real good. See the specimen.
ACT.
Yeah, it's bloody urine for sure coming out. Okay, so go ahead. Tell us about your trashy childhood.
It's a lot better than what you think it would be, honestly, by listening to me.
Is your dad Theo Vaughn?
No, Theo Vaughn's successful.
He looks like Theo Von Dutch.
My mom spent a little time in Louisiana, so he might be.
Uh-huh.
Where'd you grow up?
Grew up about 3 hours north of here, west of Fort Worth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mineral Wells, Texas.
Ooh, you ever heard of Sulphur Springs?
You know where Cars is?
Yes, I have.
That's where they shot some of the movie Radio. So, Trenton, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? What are some interesting things about Trenton?
I'm pretty boring. I like to fish a lot, and that's about it.
Come on, you pet animals too hard?
I really don't have much of life. I've been hitting the bars lately since my girlfriend left me. So,
how long were you with her for?
I'm sorry?
How long were you with her for?
I was with her for like 2.5 years.
What happened there?
Yeah.
I have no idea. She just decided to leave me on September 11th.
September 11th?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Why?
Did she at least say Allah Allah Akbar first?
No, she didn't. Not a big history buff, but
At least you'll never forget.
Yeah, you will remember now. That's a good point, Sam.
Don't play the Jewish music during that joke.
We know who really did 9/11.
Only we could have.
Such a coordinated attack.
Yeah, take some intelligence.
Alright, so she broke up with you on 9/11. Where was this? Was this at your place? Was it at a restaurant?
it was on phone. Yeah, it was over the phone.
Yeah.
You spend so much time with that catfish pit, you come home with all types of dog food between your fingers.
Yeah.
Then you want to put it in my hole? No more of that, brother.
Yeah. I don't want any kibbles in my bits.
Yeah. I'm going to Jackson.
Basically, I told her we aren't going to get married, so she said, I can't do this anymore. And
Told her you're not going to get married.
yeah, that's exactly right.
That's crazy. She was hoping
Damn.
to marry you.
So is it weird not talking to your sister again?
Former relationship really ruined that for me, so
Tell us what happened there.
I was just with another chick for like 5 years and real pressured into getting married, and I just fell out of love with her, and so...
And it ended up, every relationship ends up going bad for you because they want to marry you.
Yeah, basically that's kind of how it goes.
Wow.
All right.
Catch, buddy.
That's flattering.
Hater forever.
Hey. Fish bait jokes, folks. They won't be floating around all night.
I was actually about to link up with like a 55-year-old cougar the other day.
Yeah. She was fishing too?
Yeah.
Cat fishing?
And then I missed the hint and didn't follow her back to her hotel room.
What was the hint? Hey, you want to go fuck, kid?
Yeah. Hey, I got menopause in about 20 minutes.
She was basically like, "Oh, I'm tired," after she was done playing with my hair and all that. And
playing with your hair?
She's like, your face is the same color as my pussy.
But and then like 3 days later, I was hanging out at the same bar, and I went home with some gal, and it turned out to be her niece.
Wow. Oh, hell yeah. So then you're just hard as a rock. Then what happened? You banged the niece?
Yeah, I slept with the niece, so now the aunt's out of the picture.
That's probably the best.
That's how it goes. How old's the niece?
27.
Okay.
You fucking condoms or no condoms?
Condoms now. Since
what kind of condoms? Do they have a special kind for billy goods?
Just what?
Since I'm just trying to fuck around now.
What happened before?
I was in long-term relationships. So I figured it'd be
blast.
Sorry?
You blast.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. I was supposed to open up for Cam in Fort Worth, and I got hit by a semi on my way there.
You got hit by a semi? Were you in your car?
I was in a truck, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Really?
Yes.
What happened?
I was sitting in traffic on I-20, and we stopped, and the semi didn't, and it turned into a 6-car pileup.
What?
And I was on my way actually to Hyenas to go.
Tracy Morgan rushed you and you fucking...
Yeah, did you get paid? Did you get the lawsuit?
We're working on it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you don't have the best lawyers.
Yeah. Well, Your Honor, I stopped and they didn't. I rest my case. I think.
Yeah.
Objection.
That doesn't go.
The truck driver was Ukrainian.
Oh, so they definitely want you to pay for it.
Oh, now I'm...
Yeah, they were probably rushing to get wherever they were going.
I was on the fence before, but now I'm for sure pro-Russian.
It must have been a sturdy fence.
You're one to talk.
I do like. I look like you from the future here to warn you. Make good decisions, all right?
Yeah, working on it.
Hell yeah. I love it. Trenton, a very, very fun performance. Congratulations.
Good
You're the big joke book, dude. There you go, bud.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get back to the bucket, here's one of the great regulars of our history of fucking forks. Make some noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I hit that guy in the semi truck. I didn't want to open for him. I did that, nigga. I went surfing for the first time last week. I didn't like it. The nigga that was teaching me how to surf, he was gay. That was weird. You know what I'm saying? It's not because he was gay. We were just all out in the ocean by ourselves. He could have raped me or something. I don't know. I don't swim good, so it was a bad time. I will tell you this. All I saw was like a sunset. We just saw like a beautiful sunset, and it looked so dope. And then he looked at me, and dope did not kiss white man. He just looked at me, and he was like, yo, that's so beautiful. I was like, bro, it is beautiful. It's beautiful as fuck. And then it was dope. It was a good thing to see. I'm like, man, that shit is dope, bro. He said, it's kind of look like heaven, right? I said, yeah. And then he went, if heaven was real, wait a minute. I don't know we're in the middle of the ocean with a fucking atheist, dickhead. What the fuck? He don't believe in miracles. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. That's wild as fuck. Yeah, that's my minute. That's it.
Yeah, there you go. Cam Patterson. You really can't swim good?
I swim alright, but it's not the best. I'm not one of the best swimmers of all time.
That means he's the best black swimmer of all time.
Because your pockets are full of rocks. Hey, that's the problem.
Not a great way to swim.
That's the issue, man. All the rocks in my goddamn pocket. That shit was fun, though. Surfing was cool. I liked it, though.
Where did you go surfing?
I went to Malibu.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that shit was dope. Yeah, that shit was cool. Yeah.
Okay.
I stood up.
You stood up?
I got up there.
It's fun, huh?
Yeah.
It's incredible. And,
seconds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It felt like forever though.
What were you doing in Malibu? Were you taking a break from looting? Malibu is an odd place.
I was scoping out some spots. You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to rob, everything just burned down. It sucks.
When it burned down Malibu, that shit burned down?
Yeah, a lot of it.
Damn.
Really?
Oh, no, I'm thinking of Maui. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Big difference.
I'm wrong.
I was like, that shit look beautiful when I was done.
I'm wrong.
That's crazy.
Ari had sundowner syndrome.
Sundowner syndrome.
I'm just happy I'm after you pulled your dick out. That was cool.
I know.
Yeah, like, I was backstage like, thank God I ain't got to see that shit. I got a lady friend here. She seen your whole dick, man.
Damn.
I was texting like, I'm sorry. Usually this shit don't happen all the time. I apologize.
I kept this off to make it look good.
It's mostly balls. It's really mostly
A lot of balls.
It's a lot of balls.
It's like mostly balls.
You got any new marbles lately?
Hey, marbles. What do you mean marbles?
No, you got any new marbles?
You like marbles?
Yeah, I love marbles.
Marbles are cool.
Yeah, buddy.
You ever seen marble racing?
Yeah.
That shit dope. You ever seen marble racing?
Yeah, marble racing.
Dude.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about like a cousin or something. Marble racing. What else is going on, Cam? What else is going on in life? You surfed?
Yeah.
What else did you do in LA? Anything crazy?
Almost.
He thought of something.
Oh, shit. Bro, me and Laser was supposed to fuck some porn stars.
Sounds like a...
Yeah, crazy, right? So listen, porn stars come to the show. I'm thinking, it's a done deal. They want to fuck. One of the bitches showing her tits to Laser at the bar. This was insane, right? So we get back to the B&B, and the bitches drive past me. So I'm an optimistic young man. I go, what they finna do? They finna go park? And he was like, nah. I was like, what you mean, nah? What happened? It was 4 bitches in the car, porn stars, and Uncle Laser. I said, what happened? And he said, the main porn star bitch got a text message from her dad, and her dad said he was finna kill herself. That he was finna kill himself. And her whole demeanor changed. She didn't want to fuck no more. I want y'all to know something. I hope that nigga is dead. I hope he did it, dog.
Yeah.
There you go.
I hope he fucking did it. Your daughter is a porn star. Fuck, you lost already, dog. It's over.
Yep.
She was like, I'm gonna go fuck a black guy. He's like, that's it. Porn I was okay with. This is where I draw the line.
It's interesting. Things are really out of order here. Normally the dad kills himself and then they become a porn star. And this is like the chicken or the egg or something like that.
Crazy. Like, he waited. Like, he was like, damn, I can save her. And then she was like, she finna fuck Laser or something. Hell no.
You want the road Major Laser?
Huh?
You want the road Major Laser?
Yeah.
Uncle Laser.
Uncle Laser.
Not Major.
Oh, Major Laser.
Big difference.
Different laser.
Major Laser. Who's that? Techno nigga?
No, Major Laser's like he's just rocking.
Okay, yeah.
Barely.
Well, yeah, that shit was fun.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Wild. Have you ever been with a porn star before?
Come on, James Dean.
Where the camera at? But I would like to be.
Yeah. There you go.
Talk to me. I'm a handsome young black man with a medium-sized dick. Come fuck with a nigga.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Johnny Sins, turn up.
Heck
Cam,
yeah.
who's your favorite pornography star?
Right. Oh, my favorite porn star. Ooh, damn.
Jeremy.
He put in top 5.
Who the fuck is that, nigga?
Some guy in jail.
Jeremy? He's one of the greats.
Yesterday here.
Damn.
He was like our Cosby.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He raping bitches?
Oh, yeah.
Nigga, that's crazy. Why we diving up to this? That's crazy. That's insane.
You have to do it back, though.
Right. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do this one. Not this one.
Yeah. Solving racism with rape.
Hey, that's crazy.
Rapism.
Oh, no, I like Pinky. Then she got fat. Pinky was cool. Then she got fat again.
Pinky?
Pinky? Yeah, you know Pinky. Yeah,
I've done my research.
You know Pinky.
Oh, yeah.
This guy know Pinky. Yeah, everybody know Pinky. Nigga, get it. She a big bitch, not a little bitch. When she was, I love big bitches.
That's my fucking problem.
I love all types of women. I love all women. All women are new.
Oh, yeah. We can confirm Pinky got a little bit.
Pinky got big as fuck.
Oh, wow.
Red Band always brings up
God
the porn
damn,
thing
it's right there.
quickly.
Holy shit.
See, look at this.
Red Band already had that pulled up. That was weird.
Wow. It's his homepage.
Been there the whole time. Wow.
PinkyXXX.com.
Is that a African American
called ginger fires.
Damn. Inky got old.
That's
too.
rough. Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
Rough, dog. It got rough.
She looks like David Lucas. I don't know. That's a bad idea.
Cam, you did it again. Another amazing performance. So
Cam.
much fun. There goes the great Cam Patterson, everybody.
Go see Cam live. He's very funny.
He really is. Check the dates. We're about to be in Florida this weekend. Fuck yeah.
Camcorder.
One more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. 60 seconds goes to Nick Mume, or Mummy, or Mama. Nick Mama. M-U-M-M-E.
Hey, Mamba! What the fuck is going on? Shows were so much fun when I was growing up, you know? Like, I remember there was a show called Pimp My Ride, where, like, they would get a mom with 3 kids, where, like, all she had was a crippling mortgage, you know, with just her car. Dad would walk out and be like, damn, we heard you didn't have any money. That sucks. Anyway, we turned the back of your car into a hot tub. Also, they turned your windshield into a flat screen TV. Don't ask me why. Yeah. The girl I'm seeing has like really high standards, but I have really low standards. So when we do stuff in the bedroom, the bag goes on my head. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Nice. Power move.
53
Power
seconds
move.
from Nick. Is it Mum Mume?
Mummy.
Motherfucker's got Muppet mouth.
Oh, yeah.
You're very nervous.
Wait, what?
You're very nervous.
Kinda.
Yeah.
I gotta
Shake
do
a lot.
Nick, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up comedy for?
I wanna say it's right around 3 years.
3 years. And what do you do for work other than put body parts into your refrigerator?
And fuck Miss Piggy.
Mostly just, mostly just work with dogs.
Yeah?
Yeah. What do you do with dogs?
You work with black guys? Just pretty much just like watch Wait, what? Nothing. Keep going.
Wait, what is exactly what I thought, Nick? Keep
Yeah.
going. What do you do with dogs exactly?
Just watch them. Like a daycare.
Watch them what? Lick peanut butter off of what?
You make them fight. No, it's kind of like a daycare thing where they just like fuck around and I just sit there and watch them pretty much.
So people, you knock on their door, and then they answer the door, and then you go, hello, I'm here to watch your dogs.
I wish it was that easy. No, they come to us and they just drop them off and we just...
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, why do you sound that way? Did you go deaf this morning?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Your voice is ridiculous. Your voice sounds like AI generated it.
I'm a human being? Maybe. Great question.
What is that accent? Where are you from? What did you witness as a child?
Yeah.
I'm from here.
You're from Austin, Texas?
I mean, not Austin, but from Texas. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And why do you think you don't notice that you have a little bit of a twang, if you will?
I mean, I don't pay attention to it, honestly.
What?
Like, I don't pay attention to it.
You don't pay attention to your own voice?
No.
Would you if you sounded that way?
So interesting. Nobody's ever mentioned this to you? Do you sound kind of, What is that? I don't know what that is, but I love it for this.
Phenomena. What was that?
To be quite honest, I've never thought of it before in my life. Funny you should ask, I'm from here.
I love that song.
I'd say of all the people I've met in my life, your Adam's apple is top 7.
Okay.
You got a whole orchard in your throat.
That is true.
Man, he didn't budge on that one.
Now I see it. The Adam's apple is aggressive.
Pronounced.
Does your dad sound like you?
No, not at all.
Not at all. So the Adam's apple falls far from the tree on this one.
Very far.
Son, I'm sorry I never saw that orchard.
does your mom sound like?
You have been frozen in carbonite.
It sounds like RFK Jr.
The effects will wear off. You're temporarily blind.
Don't make the many mistakes I made. Right behind the ribs, still smoking.
All right, in feet, how close can you get to kids?
All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to show you pictures of children on Red Band's iPad, and Ari is going to continue to tap your penis, and we're going to try to get you from 1 to 10 on firmness.
Let's tie a bell to his dick.
Don't Google kids, Red Band. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't go pinky and then hot kids.
You can't go pink. They can't hot kids. It's okay. Everybody signed this special piece of paper. We can technically molest people up there.
I can't get hard anyway.
Oh, man. Oh, this guy's going to choke the shit out of a puppy.
What do you do to let some anger out when you have to kill some energy? What do you do? What are some guilty pleasures of yourself?
You ever killed a foreigner? I mostly play games, jack off, watch movies.
Yeah, what do you jack off to exactly?
Mostly just big tit porn.
Man, big
Go on the phone with that.
Yeah. Victimless crime.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
Do you have a victim?
Who did that? Was that you?
All right, or someone just stalking you, hope to make a girlfriend.
Huh?
I'm gonna keep asking questions, and I'm gonna have Sam answer for you. It's a lot more interesting. Have you had a girlfriend before?
I wouldn't call it a girlfriend.
Well, I mean, if you wouldn't call it a girlfriend, I mean, what would you consider it?
A barista that didn't know I was there. I had my hand inside of her though.
Dark Ducks.
Amazing.
Why does it make you sound like a henchman for the Venture Brothers?
I thought he was doing pretty good, honestly.
Wait, who said that, me or you?
How'd you lose your virginity?
She wasn't awake, but I was more awake than I've ever been. I didn't know.
That is incredible.
How do you feel about Jews?
I think that it's an act of genocide.
He said that, not me.
Absolutely amazing, Nick Mummy. What an interesting force you are. Other than stand-up comedy, is there anything you could ever picture yourself doing? You seem like you're, like hell-bent on this.
Probably work in the movies. Doing something.
Mothership, and that's gravy after that. I want to be the first filled guest on Joe Rogan.
Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, God. I could keep you up here and have Sam answer for you forever. I guess I have to keep it moving.
Yeah, you want to say something to the world?
Yeah, come on. A final message. It could be anything in the world.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Nick, here's a big joke book. Congratulations, my friend. Hell yeah.
He's gonna go practice blinking in the back.
I bet that guy ruled if thunder sticks.
Alright, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. 60 seconds for Caleb Silvers, everybody. Caleb Silvers. Anything can happen. And here we go.
It might be Jewish.
So I don't know if you guys can tell by looking at me, but I don't get laid very often, you know? Kind of sucks. Hashtag me too. Shit. More like hashtag what about me? Jesus Christ. I wake up every morning praying today is the day somebody at work finally slaps me on the ass. Not once. Not once. Well, I'm gay, so you don't have to worry about me getting all pissed off about nobody wanting to fuck me, you know? The difference is straight guys who can't get laid look in the mirror and say, I don't know why nobody wants to fuck me. And then they shoot up a food court. Gay guys, on the other hand, look in the mirror and say, yeah, I wouldn't fuck you either. You're disgusting. Your breath stinks, your personality sucks, and your mother is a cunt. And then we just spend the rest of the night crying alone in the shower. Was that 60 seconds? Jesus Christ.
No.
No? Oh, fuck.
It's 51 seconds.
51 seconds.
My favorite part of that was the few of you that pretended to relate to gay culture.
Huh.
That chuckled at his fucking thing about the showers.
Yeah, I loved you in Making a Murder. It was,
yeah.
It was fantastic.
That was my best part.
Hell yeah.
So you're gay?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You don't seem gay at all.
You don't seem gay. Want a beer?
Sure, thank you.
You don't seem gay. You must be the fucker.
Right. Generally, yeah.
Always top.
You might want this one.
Fuck yeah. Sam Tallent's new special, The Toad's Morale, December 26th.
Watch my special. It comes out tomorrow.
It's on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Make sure you watch. So, how old were you when you realized you were gay? It seems like an hour ago or something.
Always, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I came out really young.
He kind of sounds Muppety as well. Am I crazy?
It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just nerves, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there some sort of gay welcoming committee that tells you not to talk like that?
No.
Yeah.
No, I wish there were.
Yeah, it's interesting. 2 Muppets in a row, and you're the one that actually likes a hand up your ass.
That's true.
Thank you, band. I didn't know you guys had that locked and loaded.
So can I ask you a question?
Please.
Is it, are you only, do you only give the penis or do you receive it?
Did you not hear my bit? I never get laid. Fuck.
But if you did,
in a perfect world.
Yeah, in a perfect world, yeah, I'm more of a top. Yeah.
Nice.
Really? Yeah. But it was a little scary for me.
Why is it scary for you? For the same reason that it's scary for everybody?
Probably, yeah.
Well, tonight we all got fucked in
I
the
don't have
ass.
the balls to like really go all the way.
It's Hanukkah. You're a top. Ari, spin it.
Gadel.
Yeah. It's the men in menorah.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Probably have sex with a man.
Yeah.
But I mean, like,
I don't know.
My penis inside a dude.
He ain't dick up here tonight.
Yeah. I dressed up like a girl one time for Halloween.
Okay.
All right.
Are you Amy Schumer?
No. I wish. Yeah. No, I tripped down the stairs and broke my leg in my heels. So it was funny. Yeah, I said I'll never do that shit again. That turned me straighter.
Right. Yeah, women's bones break easily.
Yeah.
You're really committed to character there.
That's it.
Have you ever been with a woman?
No.
No?
Really?
You should try it. It's pretty fucking cool.
Is it?
You
They
might
have
like
a
it.
pussy. There's no shit in there.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's a self-lubricating hole.
Yeah, I get it. It's more of the guy attached to it. I would fuck a dude with a vagina before I would fuck a girl with a dick. Does that make sense?
So you're a hero.
Yeah. Basically.
So it's really not about
Dick or
genitalia.
No.
It's really about, like,
Yeah.
man face is what
Basically,
you're into.
yeah.
Is there a specific type you like manly men?
I like them all.
Can I ask a question?
I like twinks. I like everything.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Rank them.
Mark.
Something.
Mark, obviously.
Obviously. Okay. We're sure. Obviously.
Mark's obviously.
Okay, down the real top.
Tony's second place.
Boss.
Thank you. I'm in a different one.
Because you ran into him at a bar recently?
No.
Okay.
Maybe.
No, go ahead.
They rank the rest of us, too.
Yeah,
Sam,
let's go.
And, yeah, you, Red Band. No, not on my worst day, probably.
Wow. Not on your worst day.
No.
This guy
Was I last or was Red Band last?
Sam, I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah.
Wow, you
Red
fucked
Band.
Red Band before
I would fuck
Sam?
Red Band first, yeah.
Oh, you have it all out of
But I look
order.
like a trans woman.
That's true. If you had a pussy, you would be first.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Like an actual pussy or a fake, like, man pussy?
No, like an actual, like, born a chick turned into a dude.
real for D. Don't let the rainbow sunglasses fool you. He is homophobic.
You ever been to a glory hole?
What?
You ever done a glory hole?
No.
No, just try it.
Do you know of one?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I would.
Yeah, from the back.
Give me the address. Okay. Okay, I'll try anything.
What about rest stops? Is that real?
I don't know.
What about adult bookstores?
Don't know.
What about churches?
I'm the worst gay guy ever, okay? Fuck. Literally.
Have you ever hooked up anywhere other than a bedroom with a man?
Yeah.
Where?
In a hammock.
Oh.
That's good because you miss his ass. There's a bunch of holes.
Yeah, that's true. Get the nice little swing action going. That's good.
Interesting. How do you end up having sex in a hammock?
I live in a hammock.
You live in a hammock?
What? Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You should lead with that.
I should have, yeah. It's kind of boring, but...
Sounds relaxing.
What do you mean? Where do you live in a hammock?
In the rainy streets. I probably shouldn't tell that. Yeah, I've been there a while. Yeah.
Wait. Where in Rainy Street? That's just...
Stop it. Well, I can't stay there now.
What do you want him to describe the tree, Ari?
Yeah, there's 2 trees.
Just on Rainy Street, you set up a hammock?
Yeah.
And you're out there?
Yeah.
I've heard of Elf on the
I got
Shelf with
kicked out of
hobo
my
in a hammock.
Wow. It's crazy because there was supposedly a serial killer murdering young men down by Rainy
I was
Street.
hoping he would kill me for a while. That was sort of the point. You know?
But he's like,
I was like, I'll just hang out down there and take my chances, you know?
Alright.
Whatever.
Well, you've been on this show before, right?
No.
No?
No.
Interesting. Okay.
it's pretty good in the post.
What?
It's pretty good after the stand-up.
Okay.
Yeah, the stand-up.
Ari thinks so. Then here's a big joke book.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
There you go. He can catch it as well as monkeypox at any given moment. All right, we're just flying through it tonight. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Trevor Michaud, everybody. Trevor Michaud. Here we go. Trevor Michaud.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing tonight? Having a good time? So real quick, I want to jump right into it. I'm raised by a single mother. Anybody else? Well, both is better. Relax. Having both parents is better. I wonder if anybody could just tell that I'm raised by a single mom. I sit when I pee probably more than I should. And my car definitely hits curbs on the daily. My rims look like granite at this point. I also love gossip. I don't know about you guys. When it's time to watch the football game at my friend's house, I find myself in the kitchen with the ladies, also wondering why Heather got so fat. Not allowed in the garage anymore. A friend asked me for a 5/8 wrench, and I came out with 13 pieces of metal. I'm like, is this one of them? I'm not really a man, actually. And I'm not allowed in the garage anymore, which is fine. They call it a man cave in the Midwest. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Your wife gave you the shittiest piece of land in your property, said go in there. You need heat to even exist there. There you go. You'll never find me hanging out in a garage unless if I'm hanging out in a garage. Thanks so much. I'm Trevor Michaud.
Alright. I can see why your dad left.
Yeah. Thank God.
There you go. Trevor Michaud.
That was tough because he doesn't look like a mutant like the rest of the people who bombed. Yeah. I dressed too nice to do so bad. I'm sorry. Well,
what?
Won't stop. I dressed too nice to do so bad. Sorry.
You're unlikable. Trevor, how old are you?
26.
What do you do for a living?
Work in warehouses.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Where at?
In Phoenix, I started.
Where?
In like,
What places?
Phoenix, like the clubs.
Yeah.
Devil's Advocate, that outside bar across from Tempe.
Okay. I'll go to know those.
I would get up every once in a while at the House of Comedy on the Triple Threat shows. That was cool, I guess.
Nice.
But when the pandemic, yeah, nobody cares. When the pandemic hit, I just stopped. And rightfully so.
Dude, you don't have to do this.
So I've been told.
Yeah, like, you got a big, bright life ahead of you if you don't do this.
Do you think in the 2.5 years that you've been doing it, would you say that minute is your best minute, or are you trying like a new minute or something like that?
Oh, man, I don't know. Do you want me to try another one?
Why don't you just do your best joke? Your
joke that...
best, shortest,
okay.
good joke.
A breath. Okay.
2.5 years in the game, your absolute best joke.
Or you can do one of Mark's, too.
Oh, no. Don't do mine.
All right, you guys big Googlers?
Yeah, I do.
Google.
I love Google. Hell yeah.
You do Google.
He likes Netanyahu.
the term heteropaternal superfecundation. Does anyone know what that is?
A lot of questions.
I'll say it once again, heteropaternal superfecundation. This is a miracle, which when a woman has sex with more than one man in a short enough period of time, she can become pregnant with twins fathered by both the men. And my question is, why such a long name when you could call her a whore?
Is the noise that the audience made. I don't know if that was audible to the podcast listeners. It was a hard ah. All right, so
You can get like a fucking degree in web design in like 18 months.
you said single mom. Is that true?
Yeah.
Your dad's nowhere in the picture?
He is later, eventually.
Is he rich?
God, no.
No. Is your mom rich?
No.
Really?
I know, like I said, my girlfriend, I got a new girlfriend, and she got me clothes.
How close are they?
I love how cool you think you keep referencing these clothes. I love how cool you think you look. It's pretty amazing.
You're dressed like a foster kid on his birthday.
Yeah. It is not that cool.
She looked like a casting director was like, guy trying to be cool.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the coolest thing about you, Trevor?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay.
Again.
What's the...
There's a lot of
Where Wisconsin?
Racine, Wisconsin.
Okay, I've never heard of that.
Very cool.
What's the least cool thing about you, Trevor?
This right now, for sure.
What else?
Well, in maybe 2 weeks from now.
Could you recognize you were vomiting?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's
No,
like
that helped.
up here.
That's nice.
It's crazy. I did like jumping jacks back there. It was the dumbest thing in the world to do. Self-confidence is not real.
With you?
Yeah.
Right. When do you feel confident?
Within the realm of Wisconsin, normally.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like one of the kings of Wisconsin.
If I'm around a lot of cows, I do okay.
Enough about your girlfriend. Okay. Anything else interesting about you or your life at all before
Literally anything worthwhile to listen to. Come on, buddy.
Anything at all?
Go tipping?
Tipping cows a bit? No. I thought you meant tip-ups. I thought you were a big ice fishing fan. That was my mistake.
Let's go back to the much broader question.
Yeah.
Before I throw this little joke book at you. Anything interesting about your life at all?
I went to Mark Ruffalo's grandma's funeral and he didn't go.
There you go, my friend. Congratulations. There he goes, everybody. Trevor Michaud.
Wow.
Looks like the hanging himself might come to full prophecy here. Be careful what you manifest, ladies and gentlemen. Don't write things down if you don't want them to happen. Okay. I'm going to do something kind of fun right now. I was upstairs before the show. Sam said that he noticed a funny comedian was here. Adam, the talent coordinator here, at the same time walked by and said that I just saw a great guy. Is a hot tip because I busted his balls about, who was it? Was it Heath or fucking someone like that recently? And I said, they never tell me when anybody's good. I always send everybody to them. So this is the first time that I'm going to get to see somebody that my friends have told me is funny. And he's from Estonia and isn't in town for long, so I've never literally seen him before. But funny people who told me he's funny, we're going to give him a shot. Make some noise for Ari Matti, everybody. Here we go. Ari Matti making his Kill Tony debut. Estonia.
Yes, hello America. Number one still. As the lovely Tony said, I am from Estonia. People always ask you stupid questions when you're from Estonia. The one I get the most is it part of Russia? And now for the past year I've had to be like, we'll see. Whose side am I on? The winners! I mean, if Russia does decide to attack us next, I hope it's in the next 2 weeks, because I am here. Estonia, never heard of it. Go, Cowboys! I've been trying to very difficult. Because I'm gay. No. It's very difficult when you're an Eastern European, you know, because I don't have that confidence, you know, that personality. Every time I go into bar, I mean, especially here, I've been here for 3 days, fucking impossible. Every dude here has a thing there. I'm just in the corner with my creepy Eastern European energy. I come up to you, I sound like a vampire, you know. I'm interested in pussy. Thank you, America. Still #1.
Fuck yeah, Ari Matty. Great work, Ari. Ari, welcome to the show. Fantastic fucking performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
Hell yeah. All of it, obviously, in Estonia?
Mostly, yes.
Where else
It's a
have you
hotbed
been?
of comedy, though, right? Nobody knows that.
Sorry?
It's a hotbed of comedy.
Sorry, what?
It's a hotbed of comedy.
Hotbed of comedy?
Yeah.
What's that?
I mean, like, every time in Edinburgh, they're like, Everett, there's a gigs in Estonia, you should go check it out.
There are gigs in Estonia, you should.
Better than people know.
Yeah. They're very funny. Samuel did.
I did them, man. It was great. Yeah. You should go.
Yeah, I'd like to. It'd be awesome.
I think Ari wants to share a hot bed with you, you know what I'm saying?
Anything for a visa, my friend. I don't give a fuck about what. All I give a fuck about is what passport you have.
I'm with you, buddy. Tax break's a tax break.
Gay, straight, I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
I'm okay. Thank you very much. More of a vodka man myself.
Sure.
Ari, you are absolutely hilarious.
Thank you.
Tell us about your life. Like, how'd you end up like this?
What do you mean, like this? You mean so handsome? Well, you see, Estonia was raped by many nations. That's what happens. I mean, if you look at the UK, not so good. Baby blue eyes, the Vikings.
Doesn't need help. It's great.
It's amazing. It is incredible what can happen if someone is funny on this show. It's like a whole different show. It's like fucking all the way through comedy show.
I did a show in Estonia, and they were buying me shots of vodka on stage, and they were from like regional different drinks from the region. And the third shot was a shot of Ukrainian vodka, and I shot it, and then I said, "Well, you can really taste the cowardice."
Oof.
Yeah. And then this guy in the front row was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean Ukraine is not coward?" Then I had to do like 30 more minutes. It was tough.
Ukrainian vodka. Incredible. Amazing. So what did,
Thank you, Tony. Yeah.
Thanks for the favor there, buddy.
a little something, but,
Amazing.
so let me ask you, what is different from Estonian comedians to American comedians? How is the culture different there?
Bilingual, you know, multiple languages, we travel, you know, we know stuff.
Intellectual people.
Super.
Yeah. Everybody in Estonia?
No.
Yeah.
Me and 3 other guys. #1 comedian in Estonia out of 4.
Yeah. What is Estonia known for? What's it like famous for?
Skype. Oh, yes. Use that little app.
Yeah, we haven't done that.
Not that much anymore. It was big for a while until FaceTime happened.
No, Zoom took our shit.
Yeah.
Where's Zoom from?
China.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, here's a question about Estonia. Where's like an underrated place to go?
Tartu. Yes, exactly.
What's going on there?
Students.
All the middle schools are in Tartu.
Great little university town, very cute, very lovely.
Tarby too.
Everybody has a sauna.
Everybody has a sauna. I had my sauna before I had my bed. Yeah, everybody has a sauna. And due to Joe Rogan, that has boosted our economy.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a new one on the way right now.
Hell yes.
Yeah, very
Get
excited.
sweaty with the boys.
Do you get, well, I mean, that's one way of putting it. Those planning on mostly doing it by myself, but I guess you just invited yourself over. So. You have a like one that you control with your phone, or do you do the wood burning? What's
Fuck the phone. No. Traditional.
right?
You have rocks. You throw water on them, and it hurts, but you take it like a man.
How do you heat the rocks? Electricity?
I have an electrical one in my apartment, yeah. But
you have a what?
An electrical one.
Okay.
But the wooden one is the traditional one, yeah, where you can like burn alive, you know.
But how do you heat the rocks on the traditional one?
Like you put wood under,
right?
You see, and fire.
Right, got it. Yes, I was just making sure. I got that. The wood.
Shit right in your face, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. I just got fucking roasted. Roasted in the sauna territory. I love it. And what is your love life like? Are you single?
Yeah, it's good. It's tough.
I don't know if you know this, but there's a guy that is single. He's on a hammock on Rainy Street. So while you're in town, feel free to just butt fuck the shit out of him. Sorry, D Madness is mad at me now.
No.
You could be gay in this country still.
Yeah, you're right.
I know, it's crazy. I mean, what a world.
Tony asked so many women, how do you decide which one to rape?
Jesus. Mr. Arisha here?
Sorry, it's a Jew at Christmas. He's upset.
Also, Estonia famously pro-Nazis.
Oh, really?
Yes,
They
killed the Jews before the Nazis even got there. We didn't want to start off on the wrong foot.
Is that true?
It is, yeah.
Wow. How did you kill them? You saunaed them?
Stay in there.
Yeah. Stay in there. We're going to just burn a little extra wood.
There's food in the door. Like, you're not going anywhere.
Okay. I love it. Well, it's fun to have you. Anything you want to plug or anything like that? You're
my visa, my gay one. I watched 90 Day Fiance. I learned a lot.
Right. You need to find a gay one for your K1.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll use a little A1. Who knows?
Yeah.
Nice. Where can people find you or anything like that before you go?
If you Google Estonian comedian, the only one that comes up.
Okay. Amazing. Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank
you so much. Thank you. Amazing performance.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Absolutely amazing. And like that, we've come to the finish line. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. The longest standing regular in the history of the show.
Oh, no.
Coming off of taking a week off of shows right now. He's fresh. He is filled with brand bits. He has been very high fiber on this guy. Some people call him the Tijuana Tarantula. Others have called him the Memphis Strangler.
You know what I call him?
What?
My favorite comic.
Ooh, Van Talen's favorite comic, the Vanilla Gorilla, ladies and gentlemen. The Bronx Bomber, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Detroit Dixie Tale. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Man, I can't hear shit anymore. That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. A masked man is leading the race to become president of Ghana, and it made me think Hillary should have just worn a mask. Last week, have you seen that bitch lately? She looking rough. Okay. Remember that show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Yeah, so what was the fucking answer? That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. Hunter Biden has been indicted in California because apparently he spent $872,000 on porn, hookers, and sex clubs. Hey, Redman, any explanation for the 42,000 checks sent to your mom?
Come on, you gonna take that? Give a sound effect.
But seriously, what exactly is a sex club? Seems like it would be a lot easier to just use your fists. Okay, that's my time.
Yeah, I wore it on purpose like this tonight. I was, yeah.
It's inside out. Very interesting look. What made you do that?
Just freezing cold outside, and it adds extra protection if the orange side is out. That's what the guy who sold it to me said. He's like, if the orange side is out, it stays warmer. The green part is. So that's what I do with it all.
Amazing.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I didn't get the last joke about the fists.
Just like a sex club, like you use it to, like, I don't know, put in some girl's fucking pussy or something, but you can just use your fist.
I get it now. My bad.
No, all right.
No, I get it now. I was going thinking I get it.
I love it. The great Trey Campbell was up here earlier, looking a lot like you. You remember him?
He was, yes. We were actually snorting Adderall out of my car before the show, and he has a really bad fever right now. That's why he was so red. Yeah, y'all are all probably sick up here. I was horrified. He
Looked like he had cholera, yeah.
Yeah, he's sick as shit right now. But we were snorting the Adderall, so I'm sick as shit right now.
Did you?
How's your health been in real life?
It's been good.
I heard you have inoperable cancer.
Well, I had a 50% chance of living, and they took it off. I'm better now.
What was the other 50%?
That I was gonna fucking die, coward. No, yeah, I don't know what the other 50%. They would never tell me. I was asking. I was like, what, to live or to die? I was like, what's the other 50%?
50% live, 50% who knows?
Yes, that's what they gave me. So that's worse than death.
Can you guys just touch beards and get it over with?
I just kind of, Ari, last time you sucked my dick, I saw your fucking dick earlier, dude. Holy shit, Ari, it's so nice to see you again. Yeah, can we... can we put our beards together a little?
Yeah. And some homeless guy just got his own fentanyl.
Hell yeah. A real meeting of the minds here. Shafir and Montgomery.
William, do you have big Christmas plans? I know you guys love Christmas. Going back to Memphis, well, tomorrow I have to fly to New York City, and I'm going to be there at 1 p.m. I have to do this thing for Dr. Squatch. And I'll be honest, I'm wearing this fucking orange tonight because I think my angle on the show I have to do is that I'm looking for Dr. Squatch, and I'm killing Dr. Squatch, and... No, actually, Tony, I don't know what my angle's going to be yet, so we're going to figure...
Interesting. You're doing a corporate gig for the soap Dr. Squatch?
For Dr. Squatch, yeah.
What the fuck is Dr. Squatch?
What does that mean?
Yeah, explain the situation.
Well, it's, weirdly enough, they asked me because it's the type of soap that caused my skin cancer, so they're going to be in for a big surprise tomorrow night at this fucking show.
Wait a minute.
I had pinpointed it to fucking Dr. Squatch. I was using them several years before I started getting skin cancer. It's their fucking fault. Dr. Squatch gave me fucking skin cancer. So they're going to be in for a really big surprise tomorrow night, Tony.
Wait.
Corporate headquarters.
A little fun fact, because sometimes the line between truth and fiction with William is very blurry.
Wait.
He literally, I happen to know for a fact, because he mentioned it to me, on the back side of things in a green room or wherever it was. He goes, hey, I wanted to get your advice on something. I got offered this huge corporate gig with Dr. Squatch, and I asked him, I go, what are they paying you? And he goes, long story short, I'll just tell you guys, he goes, higher. And I named another number, and he goes, higher. And I named another number, and he goes, higher. So literally, you're watching him burn money in front of you right now. He's literally saying that the company that is paying him, I'll just say,
and I'm going to be at their headquarters tomorrow in New York City, Tony.
You think...
I know it caused my cancer. And I had a 50% chance of living, Ari, and I don't know what the fuck the other percent chance was that I was going to go to fucking corporate of fucking Dr. Squatch and lay down the fucking law.
You should hold this up to the back.
The cymbal crash was lighter on that one.
Yeah, the band is hilarious. So is this something you're planning on doing at this corporate gig that Dr. Squatch is paying you for, to say that it gave you skin cancer?
Yeah, I mean, this is a perfect opportunity.
Are you gambling on the fact that every single member of the Dr. Squatch corporate team in New York City...
Oh, yeah, no, Tony, they're all going to be there.
Yeah, but are you gambling on the fact that they're all Kill Tony fans?
So we'll see. Yeah, I'm pissed off. We're gonna see our.
Tony, I pulled this episode back by about 3 weeks.
What?
I pulled this back by about 3 weeks before you release it.
Yeah, cash the check tomorrow, Willie.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, get it and cash it.
No, I'm not even gonna try to get the check. I can't really go into details exactly what is going down in New York City tomorrow, but.
Hey, William?
Did you take the mystery box? I took the mystery box.
How's your fiber intake going? We've heard a lot about your fiber lately. What's the name of the cereal that you eat record amounts of?
Kellogg's All Brand Buds. The boxes are $8 a box. I recently went to the grocery store. I was starving. It was like 2 in the morning. I've been starving recently at like 2 in the morning. I don't know if y'all ever just get so hungry at like 2 in the morning, but I was starving the other couple Tuesdays ago, and man, I was just fucking walking around in there. Those boxes are like $7 or $8, but I don't know if y'all have ever just been so starving at like fucking like 12, like 2 a.m. fucking Tuesday night. You're just like starving.
Yeah. Like, it seems like you were
Where's
really
the food
hungry.
in this place? Yeah, it's like you go to a fucking grocery store and you can't even see the food. You're like, where's the food?
Because you're
starving.
Right. How long before that was your most recent meal? It seems like you were very hungry.
I'm on this new diet, Tony. It's called the multiplicative something diet. It's basically where you go 1 day where you eat, 1 day where you don't eat, 2 days where you don't eat, 2 days where you eat. It goes up from there. You're getting up to, I don't know, a couple weeks where you're not eating, then you're eating for a couple weeks, and during that couple weeks, you gotta really because you're gonna be starving.
The Estonia guy must be so confused. This is what you guys do at comedy club.
Why? Do I write jokes? Okay. William, interesting. And have you done any puzzles or anything to pass the time lately? You famously talked about a puzzle a couple weeks ago, and then you posted a picture, you sent it to me at least, of this puzzle that you described. Thank you, Ari. Podcasting guru, Ari Shafir, everybody. Just a little,
We've been drinking.
Little favor from Ari. So, what have you been doing to pass the time lately, William?
Been doing puzzles?
Yeah, another 1,000 pieces in the works.
Can you describe this puzzle for us?
So it's like a sandcastle, Tony, and it's a funny puzzle where half of the sandcastle, half of the puzzle is in the daytime, half of the puzzle's in the nighttime, Tony. So there's like scenes where the moon is glistening on the sandcastle, and there's
keep going.
There's sandcastles everywhere. There's sandcastles everywhere. It's glistening, and it's like half of it's night, half of it's daytime. People don't even know if there's sand traps or there's all kinds of sand, Tony. And then there's also
Matt Wright, one-handed.
There's boogie boarders. There's a bunch of boogie boarders out in the ocean.
Oh, you found it!
It's a decent.
It's gonna be 4 more weeks of spring. Sam, I have a really long torso. So it's not what y'all do. But yeah, no. I think the thing I like most about this puzzle, half is daytime, half is nighttime. There's a little cabana off to one of the sides, and the nighttime part there's a cabana. And there's drinks and all kinds of stuff just glistening in the cabana, so it's been hard finding all the drinks and finding all the snacks.
Alright.
Anything else, William, before we let you go?
That was like a Sam Harris punch.
Yeah, hold on, what just happened right there? I was horrified, literally trying to think about the puzzle, but Ari, I couldn't.
You got groped.
Kill Tony, the Pro Molestation Podcast.
Now the Grinch stole your dick.
Wild. It's like, isn't it interesting? If he was gay, that would have been like worse. That would have been like a sexual assault.
Right.
Yeah, but this was just a good old-fashioned horseplay.
Yeah. It really was.
It was just tomfoolery.
Yeah. A little bit of that locker room jive, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of that outrage.
I'm just gonna be thinking about that fucking tomorrow night at the headquarters of Dr. Squatch when I swear I'm
I'm gonna be so fast in that place. I'm gonna be moving swiftly, and yeah, I mean everybody's in there.
I feel like your roller quarters is about to get some head. You know what I'm saying?
Make sure you eat before you get on that plane tomorrow, because you might end up being absolutely.
And Tony, I ain't ever gonna start eating. I'm on the part of the diet plan where I'm not
set up for starving, but yes, you went with the other branding thing there. It's really
starving.
Yeah. The starving thing was really working for you. I figured I'd feed it to you. I figured I'd try to feed you a line since you were
so hungry. Starving.
Willie Arenas on December 30th and 31st. Killmerch.com. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm. Sam Talent's new special. Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent. I tried to warn you people. The Toad's Morale out December 26th on Matt and Shane. Something, Mark. Say something.
Hey, MarkNormanComedy.com. Go to special YouTube, Netflix.
Sorry, give it to him.
Thank you. I'd just like to promote that Danny Brown and Billy String should do a duet together.
Bro Hamas.
Fuck yeah.
From the river to the sea.
How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Matt Mueling on the electric, John Deese on the keys, Pete Madness on the bass guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. It's our red band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, sunsetstripatx.com. Merry Christmas.
We love you. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Merry Christmas, y'all. 2, 3, boom. ready for the best fucking night of your lives or what? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! We've been doing this a long time, him and I. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, The Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip at any time that you want. Use the code KILL15 to save 15%. Full recovery. It's unbelievable. If you're not getting IV drips, you're stupid. You can drink, you can do whatever you want, you can travel, you can do anything and feel like $1,000,000 all the time. It's an unbelievable deal. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Self-Structure Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to princessjessatx.com for tickets.
Did you just miss our 2 huge Kill Tony New Year's Eve shows? Man, you missed out. But no worry, if you want to check us out in our first arena show live from the ATV Center in Austin, Texas, you have one more week to go to KillTonyLive.com and purchase it. We have 2 shows, the 2 biggest shows we've ever done, available for one more week at KillTonyLive.com.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? You guys gotta do better than that. Are you guys ready to have the best fucking time? I'll ask again, how many of you are diehard fans of this show? Well, I book this show every single week. You know, I feel like a lot of the interviews with our regulars have gone long lately, and not enough attention has been given to the bucket. So tonight, I would like to announce that for the first time ever, or at least the first time in a long time, you have arrived at an episode that shall be known as the Great Bucket Bonanza. And what that means is that your guests tonight will not be performing. They will be with us all night. They are indeed the backbone of the show. My 3 favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It is indeed William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and Hans Kim. Wow. Oh my God. You know them. You love them. You watch them every fucking week. And now they are here, right in front of you, for the entire episode. They all came from the bucket. Now they are superstars, international travelers. William Montgomery coming off of 7 sold-out shows in Chicago this weekend. Cam Patterson and Hans Kim coming off of 2 massive sold-out 3,000-plus seat theaters in Florida with me. And Red Band coming off a weekend. He has a new face massager thingy that massages his face.
It's great.
Gives off warm
Smart goggles.
Oh yeah, I haven't pre-pulled at all yet. We have to go all the way across the street tonight. Ooh, okay, I should have thought of that one. Ooh, that's exciting. Here, you know what? Grab 2 of them. Fuck it. All right, let's get them over. Oh, that's inside. I saw that. Wait, bring it back. Let's do that one. Yeah, that's inside. This girl is how about one more time for our guests, though, everybody? Hans Kim, Cam Patterson. Get Genevieve. Go grab Genevieve. Somebody. Christy and Genevieve. How you doing, William?
I'm doing good. There was actually, where I was this past weekend, a woman walked into a walk-in freezer a couple years ago at the hotel and froze to death in the walk-in freezer. And they actually, weirdly enough, they had a walk-in freezer experience. While I was at the hotel, it was $1,500. They lock you in the walk-in freezer. I was in there 8 hours. It was...
Hell yeah, you paid the money for it.
$1,500.
That's right. The great Cam Patterson is here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, truly, you guys saw what this kid is doing in theaters, not letting the audience breathe at all. The last one to go up before me, always.
Gang shit.
Gang shit. Big time.
Real bad.
You had some family members at the shows in Florida. Would you like to tell the audience how many of your family members you invited backstage at these massive theaters?
It's actually 57. 57.
out there grabbing people off the street and telling them to have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
He knew 6 of them. Meanwhile, 53 of them were introduced to me as cousins. And the great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
How's it going, Hans?
It's great to be on tour with you, Tony, and meet all of Cam's cousins. I lost my wallet 7 times on the tour.
That's right.
I'm just kidding.
That's right. Those air tags come in handy out there. It's just
I got it.
Man, a little fun fact is William Montgomery is celebrating tonight his 5-year anniversary of being a member of the show here on Kill Tony. The only current living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame.
It's somehow been 5 years. I remember right when I started doing it, I was thinking I would be able to make it in 6 months, and now it's 5 years. Red Band and I hate one another more than ever before. I can't even look at his stupid fucking fat ass. You look fat as fuck.
Okay, alright, you be nice to Red Band. He's a sweet boy. How could you ever be mean to Red Band? We don't do that. Speaking of 6 months, exactly 6 months for Cam Patterson and 2.5 years for Hans Kim. So you're looking at fucking freshman, sophomore, senior over here. Let's jump right into it. You guys know how the show works. We are going to try to set a record for bucket pulls here tonight with the regulars here. So we're going to meet a bunch of brand new, innocent souls. We're going to see if we're going to let them keep their souls or if I take them. And they get 60 seconds to perform uninterrupted. You know their time is up near the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just cuts them off. Then I lead them in an interview. We find out more about them. The entire show is improvised. Fucking anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Alright, let's jump right into it. I pull the name from the inside while they grab the person at the bar across the street. Make some noise for her. You know her. She has been on the show multiple times. I actually had her open up for me in Detroit at the start of this tour. And she's fantastic. She's an employee here. Everybody loves her. This is a brand new minute from the great Genevieve, everybody. Genevieve.
Now that I smoke and I reflect back on my childhood, I do see some hints of queerness. Like, for instance, you ever been in between showers, like you don't stink, but you ain't fresh, and you get a whiff of yourself? Your first thought shouldn't be, I eat it. I like being a little gay in Texas. It's fun as fuck. Texas, where you can be gay, but don't be gay about it. Isn't it obvious that white people named it Nigeria? But I don't think they pronounced it like that. I think they walked up in there and was like, there's a bunch of niggas in here. It's a niggeria in this bitch. Hey, everywhere. Hey, I'm Genevieve. Thank y'all so much.
Boom. 57 seconds. Brand new. Never heard before by the great Genevieve. Welcome back to the show, Genevieve.
Thank y'all for having me. Good to see all y'all.
Hell yeah. I love it. You look extra happy today. Look at you.
Oh, you know, bucket full. Do that to you.
I love it. It's all happening. What are you working tonight? You're on...
Yeah. I'm the yonder nigga, as Cam would say.
Oh, okay. Now.
Gang violence.
Do we have any suspicious Apple Watches? Or...
Oh, yeah, I'm checking for all y'all motherfucking shit. Hell yeah.
That's right.
Locked it up tonight, baby.
How's it going in life, Genevieve?
It's going great, man. Great bones. I repaired my Joe Rogan fanny pack. Hell yeah.
Oh, what
Got that German store. I'm back to holding philanthropy.
How did it break?
Oh, you know, just being too rough with it. You know what I'm saying? I had channeled the Rogan spirit. And I was like,
okay. All right. I've never seen Rogan do that before, but I love it. Okay. What else is going on?
Hell yeah, just being here, doing shows around town, getting love all over the city. Fucking love Austin, man. It's been a great time.
I love it. Guys, you guys know Genevieve? What'd you think of the men?
Yeah, Genevieve, I loved your set, but that's actually my Nigeria joke.
Oh,
I've said that one a bunch. I think you know that's my joke, so.
Yeah.
I was a little horrified when I heard it come out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Well, I would have did white people on Niger, but I feel like that's too on the nose.
That's so hard, man.
Hans Kim.
I love that Nigeria joke. You know, Nigeria is what it looked like backstage at the theaters.
Thank you. Genevieve, we love you. Another great new minute. You've been on the show many times. You did it again. Genevieve, everybody. We're going to fly through them tonight, folks. We're going to meet some innocent people. This name kind of looks familiar. Let's see what happens here. New minute from Tony Cruz, everybody. Here comes Tony Cruz. Right out of the bucket. Here we go.
How's everybody doing? Have y'all heard the good news? Fast and Furious and Marvel Universe agreed to merge in their next film. Yeah, Vin Diesel will be transitioning to a female role as America Chavez. For 2023, isn't it? Dwayne The Rock Johnson will be recasted to play her bitch. And Ghost Rider will be played by Paul Walker. The legacy continues, guys. It's a role he's been dying to play. I used the butt plug recently. It didn't work. I still shit my pants. Yeah, I didn't realize butt plugs are used for sexual pleasure until I stuck one up my ass. Yeah, my eyes are open, especially my brown eye. Guys, I just want to say this. Y'all are all beautiful. Everybody in here is beautiful. You're also beautiful. When you go home tonight, you should all go fuck yourselves. My name is Tony Cruz.
Okay, Tony Cruz. You got some laughs. I didn't think anything was funny at all, but this is a very generous audience. I think is what we're figuring out. They're giving laughs on what appears to be cadence alone. It appears as though if you leave a gap for laughter, this audience will give you some respect. Welcome back, Tony. You were on last week,
yes,
right?
Sir.
Very lucky man. Look at you. Amazing. How does it feel?
Feels good, man. I love it. Have fun.
It's amazing how luck goes to people that don't have much talent often. You know what I mean? Like the universe has a weird way of balancing it out. Like, hey, let's give this guy another opportunity with half jokes. It's great though. You look fantastic.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
You look like a homeless Mario. Like you got into a horrible car accident and just things went downhill from there. What made you dress like that today?
I mean, I don't know, man. I figured I was going to be able to kill Tony, so.
Why do I feel like you're not wearing any underwear underneath that?
That's just curiosity, guys. I'm just saying. I can show you if you want.
No, that was gay. Yeah. Yeah.
No, show us.
I'm kidding! Willie wants to see your toadstool. Tony, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I don't have a job, no, sir.
You don't have a job?
Yeah, so comedy.
We're going to do it. Let's fucking do it.
Just trying to do comedy.
Can you jump? Do you know how to jump?
I do, yeah.
Let's see that. Can you squat down all at one speed like you're going down a sewer pipe? No. Here, do it again. Do it again. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Why'd you turn it down? Can you super jump for us? Come on, try it. Don't overthink it. Okay, yeah, put the mic away. Sure. Yeah. Okay, that's what you did before. Can you shoot an imaginary fireball out of your hands like that? Stop putting the fucking mic away. Okay, that's this one, Red Band. There's one called Fireball. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Okay, let's try it to do it at the same fucking time. Ready, set, go. Okay, good enough. I like that. I like that. Okay, can you do a small jump? Let's keep playing Mario games here. Small jump. Why is it all the same? Oh, okay, I see. There is a difference. Wow, interesting. You know how Mario sometimes like powers up like that? Can you do that? eliminated that like that. What's your favorite video game character of all time? Mario.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I play as myself.
Oh. Yeah, it's you. You're the one that lives at the top in the desert, right?
My character wears overalls and everything, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Guys, what do you think about this piece of absolute trash?
I am just loving the Carhartt.
Thank you, dude.
He is. I can see from here he's Carhartt as a rock right now. Hey, hello. I do believe I just whatever. Flagpole to that one. That's right. Bowser Falls. All right. Cam Patterson.
Ain't you the one that was bought at the top, nigga? You bought at the top, right?
Oh, I'm the boss.
Take your hat off. Take your hat off.
Let's see here.
Oh, never mind. Wrong nigga.
Okay.
Wrong guy. That nigga was bald.
Hans Kim, you invented the game Mario for Nintendo.
It's good to see my intellectual property come to life. This is like the Barbie movie for me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, sure.
I like that you're trying to be really chill and even-tempered and not go up or down too much. It's an interesting strategy.
I mean,
comedy.
yeah, get what you can get, man.
It is. So here we are. We're not going to spend a lot more time with you. You were on last week. Tell us something that we didn't find out about you last week that's crazy about you, or something that you've accomplished or done, or a crime, or something you've gotten away with, or anything at all. Really interesting. Give us something compelling here.
I dropped out of school, got my GED.
No. We want you to tell us something that we don't know. Perhaps you don't understand the question. Something that we wouldn't have guessed about you, something that would surprise us.
I don't know, Tony. I do a lot of things. I enjoy comedy. I enjoy talking to people, networking. It's fun. I'm having fun.
Yeah. How about in your life? Your entire life you have to use here. Maybe perhaps an embarrassing sexual experience. Perhaps you have a special skill or talent. Really anything at all.
I've had somebody shit on me during sex.
Oh, okay. Was it on purpose or was it an accident?
It was an accident.
Okay. And what position was he or she in? In missionary position as well.
I have.
Yeah. You farted.
I've shit myself before, yeah, for sure.
Absolutely, 100%.
I love Taco Bell, man. I'm a Taco Bell guy.
The overalls are an interesting choice for a guy that poops himself a lot because you have to take off your top.
The good thing about these, they conceal the smell, so you wouldn't know until I take them off.
Until it falls out. 2 weeks in a row of Tony Cruz proving that anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket full. Zach Black, everybody. We're flying through tonight. Flying through it. Zach Black.
My video camera went back in. It's on Pornhub if y'all want to check it out. And I'm actually seeing that mother later tonight. Yeah. Trying to get in that will. I'm going to try to fuck her to death. And you'll know if I do too, because next Monday I'll be pulling up in an 83 Buick with a pocket full of hard candy and ashes. I hope I can do it too, because I really like her car. It reminds me of her. That leather interior.
Alright, Zach Black. So, the whole gist is you fucked an old lady?
Yeah.
And you just went on and on about it?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, a very generous audience. I was listening to the laughter thinking maybe I missed something. But again, I think they're really excited to be here. They're letting everybody kind of glide by with mediocrity.
4 o'clock.
It is an early show. It's an early taping tonight. A lot of energy on the audience still. So what really happened? Tell us the truth. What really happened that night? How did you meet this old bag of bones?
She DM'd me on Facebook.
Ooh.
Yeah.
See, that should be part of the thing.
It should?
Yeah, I think so. You can tell it's an old lady because she DM'd you on Facebook. That would be the most original part of your entire 60 seconds if that was a part of your 60 seconds. Saying that her skin is leather-like would be a joke from perhaps the 30s or 40s.
Okay.
Whereas saying that she DM'd you on Facebook would be a 2023 joke. Do you see the difference? One had wooden wheels at the time. The other's a 2023.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Just keep plowing forward here, Zach. So she DM'd you on Facebook, and then what happened?
house, it's all made up. I do like older women, but that, the whole 65, the mother, you know.
I'm gonna be honest. I was asking because I knew you weren't being honest.
Yeah. Okay.
I could tell throughout.
You ever been with an older woman?
I have.
What's the oldest?
It was old as fuck. It was at a Tony Clifton, it was literally at a Tony Clifton show at the Comedy Store. I think it was 2009. I had never been with an older woman before, and I knocked it out all at once in one night. One woman so old that I shall never go back towards anywhere near that direction, anywhere 50 years that close to that age of a woman. Lord, it wasn't that bad. But I do believe she fucked Andy Kaufman before, so that should give you some range of what we're talking about here. Who that is? That was the thing that attracted me to her. I was 24 and didn't give a fuck back then.
Who is it?
It's nobody anybody knows.
Okay, the old nigga.
Mother Teresa or anything like that.
The old nigga you talking about.
The old N-word.
Andy Kaufman.
Oh, yeah, you don't know who Andy Kaufman is. That's an old comedian, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like him. You're funny as hell.
He died the year I was born, which should tell you something. Anyway, but it's good that you're asking me about my things. It's a more compelling, interesting story, even though I'm giving no real information away about it at all and didn't prepare anything. But let's go back to your dishonest 60 seconds. What made you make up the fact that you slept with an older woman?
Well, I generally do go for the older women, so I just exaggerated it a little bit. I mean,
well, when you say you generally go for older women, is that who you hook up with the most?
Yeah, probably, definitely.
So, like, what's the last time you hooked up with a real older woman? How did that go down? In real life, you don't have to make it funny.
We dated for 6 months.
See, that's funny. You're not supposed to date an older woman.
Yeah.
You're supposed to fuck them, Zach. Who's going falling in love with some fucking... Oh, let me take a guess here. You were raised by a single father?
No.
Okay, you just hate your mom.
I don't hate her. I don't talk to her very much, but yeah. She's alright.
Right, exactly. So you're looking for that is what you don't know.
Probably.
You're looking for a mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. We're doing this shit. How much? A lot of Sopranos. That Dr. Melfi was on this shit.
How much older are you going for, though? Are you like, oh, she's 3 years older than me? Are you doing that shit? Or?
No, I would say, you know...
That's disgusting, you can tell. 50, 55.
Exactly.
Yeah, fucking gross,
down,
bro.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Nigga, you need therapy, dog.
No, bro. Not just any one. I like, you know, chicks that work out at least, you know, maybe some...
Well, Jesus, I hope so, yeah. With like a walker or something like that.
Yeah.
5-year-olds aren't really pumping that much iron out there.
Do you have a fantasy of killing the bitch with your dick?
Cam, I wish I could.
Do you prefer a dry vagina to a wet one?
Absolutely not. Who would prefer a dry one?
A guy that tracks down 55-year-olds.
They get just as wet, right? Older ladies?
Maybe some of them, but, you know, some of them go through menopause. There's things that happen to women biologically to where things can kind of slow down there a little bit.
Well, I still only talk to the healthy ones that take vitamins and drink enough water. And...
Is that a part of your, like, first date? Do you take vitamins and drink a lot of water?
Actually, yeah. That's my criteria for pretty much anyone I'm going to hang out with. Do you take vitamins?
Are you asking me if I take vitamins?
I know you take vitamins.
Maybe I don't.
You do.
Yeah, I mean, who were you asking, motherfucker? Were you asking me, mother...
What are you on?
Huh?
I could recommend some vitamins if...
Cool, name one.
D3, that's very important.
Just try the fuck out of you. You just try the fuck out of you. I'm disrespectful.
Did you just fucking try me right now, you piece of shit? I thought you were fucking trying me. And at the very beginning of your set, you're like, oh, everybody knows I love old bitches. I was thinking, I don't fucking know that, dumbass. I'm sure nobody fucking knows you like older women. And I was wondering, though, how are you doing? Are you, like, hitting it from the back? Or what are you doing with these bitches, dude? Are the lights on? Are the lights off? Are there candles going? What are you doing?
Get a little fucking Werther's Original, put it in her asshole.
Absolutely.
You toss her fucking, old brown lettuce.
You choking over the life alert? That what you be
looks like Tony Hawk Bro Waiter.
Alright.
A Bro Waiter instead of Pro Skater.
Bro Waiter, everybody. Bro Waiter. Alright, there he goes, Zach Black, everybody. On to the next one we go. We're flying through them. We really are. Make some noise for your next. Come on, just go. No fucking handshakes. Jesus Christ, these people. Hey, we're buddies now. I'll see you around town. We're gonna be doing a lot of work together now. Shut the fuck up. Alright, your next bucket full goes by the name of Michael Hines, everybody. Michael Hines next. Go, Tony.
I'm not pro-Hamas, but I can always go for a little chickpea. No, but seriously, I am stoked on this new war. I'm super excited about it because that Russia versus Ukraine shit was getting boring. No one's talking about it anymore. I think it's because everyone was on the same team. They're all, I stand with Ukraine this, I support Ukraine that. No one was pro-Russia, I mean, like, except for me. But this new one, it's sort of red versus blue, but anyone could be a wild card. You never know what someone's going to say. I hope they annihilate each other so we can get the Holy Land set up for my boy JC. But there's lots of shocking opinions out there. Like Greta Thunberg went from tweeting about saving the environment and tweeting about BLM to tweeting about killing the Jews. Which was crazy to me. It was shocking just because I never really thought me and Greta would see eye to eye on anything before. You know? But, have you guys ever noticed that, black... You got him, man, I got cut off there.
You could have kept going, but obviously you're allergic to cats or something like that. I really stopped you in your tracks there. Have you been attacked by a kitty cat before?
No.
Okay. Here he is. How about one more time for Michael Hines, everybody? And here we go. This is very exciting. You've been on this show before?
Yeah, I have.
Absolutely. Look at you. Look at yourself. Absolutely incredible. You look like the world's youngest pedophile. Total opposite of the last guy. You're going the other direction in the age groups. Am I correct? You like them young, don't you?
My age is fine. Okay. Maybe I've always felt like 2 years older. I got more money.
Oh, more money. Yes. Some of that 24-year-old money. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Right, exactly. Okay. So, what do you do for work?
I'm on unemployment right now.
Okay. You don't look like the stoner idiot that you are. It's interesting. I'm on unemployment right now. It's interesting. Carpet doesn't match the fucking drapes with you or something like that.
Yeah.
It does with me.
Oh shit. Fuck yeah, there's a fire hydrant. Look out. Hell yeah, dude.
My mom told me if I came back on Kill Tony, I couldn't come home for Christmas, so I guess that's over.
You give us some backstory to that. Why would she say such a thing?
She's pretty evangelical, and my last minute was about my penis, so...
About my penis? About my penis? My last minute I talked about my penis. My evangelical mother did not like me talking about my little Christmas ornament. Where are you from? You have such an interesting
Jersey.
Oh, New Jersey. I wouldn't have guessed that. My evangelical mother to talk about my penis. How hard did you get bullied all the time in Jersey? Would you get bullied 95 or 100% of the time?
I was a martial arts instructor in high school, so I fought a lot. I got picked on a lot.
Which means you got bullied all the way up until high school.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. And then one year you came back and you're like, what'd you say?
Cobra Kai shit.
Alright.
I actually fought a crackhead the other day.
You fought David Thomas the other day? You did? Tell us about it.
Me and Ben Williams.
No one knows who that is. Go ahead. Nobody knows what you're talking about. Dropping fucking open mic names out here. Wait, the Ben Williams?
We're going to the gas station, and the crackhead, I asked to borrow his lighter to light my cigarette, and he was cool with it. And then he was like, yo, can you get me a drink? And I was like, all right. And then
Stop. came and stopped. You asked the crackhead if you could borrow his lighter?
Yeah. Well, he offered and mine wasn't working.
See, you're obviously struggling with a lighter out there. Your fucking hair's in your face, right? You gotta flip it back every 10 seconds because that's like your thing.
Yeah.
And then he sees you and he's like, hey man, you need a lighter?
Yeah, and I was like, cool, I'll get you a drink. And then he was like, 2 drinks, 2 sandwiches, a pack of Cools. So I got 1 pack of Cools, gave him 4 cigarettes, and he said, you owe me $20. So I called him a faggot.
And then he's like,
he ran up behind
you
me
a
and punched me in the back of the head.
Right.
And then,
and then what happened?
Parried the second
Can you
punch.
show us some of your martial arts? Just put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you did. And here we go. A little Michael Hines. Surprise martial art. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Oh my goodness. That was it. Okay. All right. There he was. Michael Hines. I hope that's not the speed that you threw them at in real life.
I was afraid I was going to kick the drums. I don't want to fall.
Wow, what an amazing martial arts instructor you are. I was afraid I was accidentally going to kick behind me really hard and fall over. God damn it, I feel like anybody up here could beat the shit out of you. I do not believe that you're a martial arts instructor. I would go fucking 10 to 1 on D-Madness on this. I think he would just grab you and never let go and just swing at whatever.
Well, the other senses are enhanced,
cane, everybody. That's what D-Madness would do with his seeing cane. Is that what it's called? A seeing cane? Alright, I don't know. Who puts it? Okay, just folding cane. Nunchucks for the blind. What would be your approach at D-Madness if he came at you with the nunchucks for the blind?
I think if I ran away and took a couple turns, I can get out of there.
You son of a bitch. That is such a pussy way out of this situation. Yet, that is probably the smartest maneuver. Yeah. That's when shit gets scary. You're running around a corner and D just turns the lights out. And you just hear footsteps coming closer to you. And he can hear your footsteps, so you're fucked. You just see glowing sunglasses coming directly at you. At a very fast pace. Yes. Michael Hines, craziest thing about your life that we didn't know about you. You've been on this show before. Tell us what we didn't find out the last interview.
Craziest thing about my life, my dad got arrested when I was like 3 and like the house got stormed for telemarketing stuff. Like we got swatted when I was like 3 years old.
For telemarketing stuff?
Yeah, dude, isn't that crazy?
Can you explain what that means a little bit? Maybe I'm the only one.
So, I guess a Fed pretended to be an employee of another company and said he had a list of hot leads, and that's illegal to buy. And then we got swatted, and they took all our stuff.
I don't think that's swatted. I think swatted is when somebody sends the police on you for a crime you didn't commit.
No, but the swatted is when they like kick in the door and all that, like the SWAT team.
Is that the right terminology?
No, I don't think that's exactly what that is, dumbass.
Right.
I think it's totally
I think
different.
your dad got arrested. I think there's a difference.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Could be
wrong. Like with the SWAT team.
Sure, if there's a SWAT team, I don't think that means getting swatted.
No, swatted is when you like send something to somebody who doesn't deserve it.
Exactly. Your dad was a criminal.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He didn't get swatted. He got in trouble by the police. Senior in trouble by the police correspondent, Camp Patterson.
Yeah, telemarketing just means drugs, stupid, dumbass. You know what I mean? I was telemarketing shit. Yeah, cocaine. That's what that was.
Yeah. Telemarketing. That's hilarious. Well, son, I didn't really get in trouble. It was a telemarketing thing, and I got swatted. You believe everything your dad tells you, huh? Do you think that how long did he go away for?
Only like 2 years.
Yeah, only 2 years. That didn't affect your childhood at all.
I don't even remember.
Right. Alright, there he goes. Michael Hines, everybody. We're going to keep moving.
recently, I look like a more lesbian Ellen DeGeneres. So that's not great. I mean, I get it. I don't look masculine at all. I feel like when people look at me, they think, all right, I'm almost positive you are a dude, but I am positive you are a bitch. And that's fair. That's fair. I just moved here. I moved from Houston. I noticed there's a lot less Latino women here than Houston, which is good because they didn't like me. That's good. I don't think I could date a Latina because I can't handle spicy foods. I think that's just too big of a barrier to overcome. Like, I even think salsa can be too spicy. It's the whitest shit ever. It's not a good look when I'm at a restaurant and the waiter's like, do you need anything else with your chips and salsa? And I'm like, a glass of milk actually would be great. My throat is on fire. Now, I'm back on dating apps, recently single. I don't mind them. I do think it's weird, though, when girls put pictures of them as a kid on their dating profile. Ladies, I don't know why you think we'd like that. It's not like I'm going to go out with a girl and be like, yeah, she's really not that attractive now, but man, was she cute when she was 9. I'm in. All right, thank y'all.
Adorable Colt Kasui. There he is, everybody.
Castle.
Hello, how are you? What is it?
Castle.
Castle? That's how you pronounce that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an L. You have a short L.
Yeah.
You have a short L that looks like an undotted lowercase I. Has anyone ever told you that before?
No, actually no.
You think that's a normal size L? How does that look to you?
That 100%. That looks like you were trying to do a lowercase I and forgot the dot on the top.
That look like to you? That doesn't look like a short L at the end of castle.
You had double L, man.
Thank you. Thank you. And he doesn't even know how to read.
That's on me.
So.
That's on me.
No, that bitch big. Hey, whatever Tony said.
Okay, Tony. I think he said something cool there. I don't know. This guy's a bitch. Fuck it.
That's right. But thank you for taking off of lacrosse practice to be here tonight. You seem like you have the look. I'm not saying you have the words or style or speak like, but you have the look of a rich kid. Are you a rich kid?
No, middle class.
Middle class.
Yeah.
That's what rich kids say, though. There's kids richer than them, so they call themselves middle class. Our good friend Benji, whose family owns, basically hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars worth of property in Los Angeles, calls himself middle class.
I was definitely a type. I was pretty spoiled, but all my friends were like way more spoiled, so I didn't think I was spoiled.
Okay, what does your dad do for a living?
Something with he gets investments.
Why are you pretending like you don't?
No, it's he
you work in telemarketing?
He's like the middleman of like getting investors and companies that need money. He's like the middleman of that. Yeah,
You don't know what his title is?
No.
You have no idea what your dad does.
No, I really don't.
If a judge in a courthouse asked you, what does your father do for a living? You'd be like, well, he's the middleman between me and...
No, I actually don't know the title.
Wow. Are you close with your dad?
Yeah.
And you have no idea what he does for a living?
No, we don't really talk about his work. We'll talk about my work, but not
Why do you think that is? Why do you think you don't talk about his work, but meanwhile he's taking money from some people and giving it to richer people? Why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you? Why would you guess that your father, who is blatantly stealing money from poorer to actual middle-class people and reinvesting it into your own wealth, why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you?
Well, you put it like that.
You have no brothers and one sister, am I correct?
2 sisters.
Only 2 sisters?
Yeah.
You know how I knew that?
Yeah.
This is an interesting one. You know how I knew that? Because you have the energy of a guy that never had any brothers.
Yeah. I get it.
You have no brother energy.
Yeah.
William has brother energy. Cam has brother energy. Actually, he has brother energy. But you have this type of like you've never been like fucking fucked with or anything.
Yeah, I mean, classic bowling every now and then, but nothing too crazy.
You're a closet bowler?
Classic bowling.
Oh, classic bowler. I thought you were secret about your bowling and Second Life bowling.
I did try out for my high school bowling team. I made it, and then I didn't join.
Wow.
Showed them what they wanted, and then said, you can't have it.
Wow. Look at that. Hard to pin down.
Yeah. because my friend didn't make it, so I was like, I'm not doing this alone.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So how long have you lived in Austin?
Beginning of November.
What do you do for work?
I'm in financial sales. I sell insurance to financial advisors.
Did your dad help you get that job?
No, he has helped me get interviews before, but not this job.
He didn't help you get this job at all?
No.
Not at all.
I swear.
The resume that you gave them had nothing about your father.
No.
The entire thing.
No, I got it on my own.
How'd you get it on your own? I called my dad and he said I got it.
Well, it definitely helped with like the interview process and maybe a resume a little bit, but
maybe resume a little bit. So we're backtracking on my original thing.
But he didn't find the company and was like, "Yo, apply for this." I applied on my own, did the interview.
That's not what I asked at all.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, you just answered the question from a minute and a half ago, to where you don't think anything on the resume was affected by your father at all. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Don't worry.
I'm confused.
You don't need to know that I won that round. Just you'll figure it out when you watch the episode.
Okay.
Thank you. Finally a breather. Okay, and you do that for work. You've lived here since November. What's your love life like?
Single now, so not great.
Why single now? What's different now that wasn't like this before?
Well, probably just because I moved here, so I don't really know anyone. So went on one date here, didn't go too great, and then I was like, I'm just gonna focus on comedy.
You said one date here?
Yeah.
That sounds terrible. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, it was the first weekend I was here, and
this is November of this year. Is it a month ago?
Yeah,
okay,
about a month
ago. A month ago is the real answer, and here we go.
Yeah. Went out, picked her up. I think this is where it went wrong. I picked her up, and it was my first weekend in Austin. Didn't know the downtown parking situation, so just looking for a parking spot was terrible. I'm trying to talk to her too. It's not going well. And then I had a parallel park, and that did not work.
Someone didn't have a brother growing up.
So I think that was the first mistake, and then we went to a bar, we had 2 drinks, and then she said she felt sick and went home. Not even went home, I had to drive her home.
Right. Did she start holding onto this sick belly while you were struggling to parallel park, or was it after?
I was like, I know this is bullshit, but I was driving her back to her house. She was rolling down the window, burping. I was like, maybe she's either the best actress ever or just actually sick.
Yeah, that's
but
disgusting.
She acted well.
Rolling down the window for a burp, that is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it was like...
Where did you find this girl?
Hinge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Where'd you take her to eat at?
Well, she had to pick the bar because I didn't know anything, and she picked the place. It was way too loud for a date spot too. I couldn't hear anything she was saying.
You don't remember the name of the place?
No, I don't. She was I couldn't hear it. I was just acting like I knew what she was talking about. She'd be like, "Yeah, my mom has AIDS." I'm like, "Yeah, this is a good song," and that was usually the majority of our conversation.
So she was sick, and you were just saying yes and no to things, and you had no idea.
Because I kept asking what'd you say, and then after a while, it just got it got too much.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I never saw her again.
Where'd you come from?
Houston.
Oh, the long, long distance trip from Houston.
Yeah, I'm from Dallas, so just working my way around Texas.
I can't wait for you to go to San Antonio. This is great. Hopefully it'll be soon. Anything else for Cole, gentlemen?
I mean, I think that if you're trying to get laid, try not telling people you're middle class. Say that you're rich and keep wearing that sweater.
Okay.
Great advice. Hans Kim, sly with the ladies. He's had to deal with that, having that face. So I mean, imagine.
And don't worry, I'm used to losing dates after I try to parallel park as well. So.
Yeah, it's
Any type of parking is parallel parking for Hans Kim. Cam, anything else for this fucking gagoots up here? Look at this Cuban Seahawk that we have up here tonight.
describing about when you could really hear the girl and you were just kind of agreeing with what she said, I'll be honest with you, I thought about that during your whole fucking set tonight. I was kind of hearing things going on, but I don't know, I'm just kind of in a rotten mood right now. So sorry, it's not your fault.
Why are you in a rotten mood?
The Kellogg's offering nuts ran out earlier, Tony, and I couldn't even eat any earlier.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm in a real rotten mood, so sorry to take it out on your fucking ass, but I didn't really hear any of it. It's okay, it's okay.
Fiber withdrawals right now, huh?
Yeah. Wow.
What are you going to do about it?
Like, okay.
Alright, there he goes. Cole Castle, everybody. Here's the little joke book, Cole. Can you catch this? You didn't have any brothers. Everybody's waiting. Everybody's laughing at you. Millions of people watching. Wow, Cole Castle. There he goes. Alright. Okay. Pretty sure everybody's bombed so far tonight. This is exciting. It's one of those nights. I like it like this. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Great. Well, then you must be fucking thrilled. Make some noise for your next comedian, Cheyenne Beerens, everybody. Cheyenne Beerens.
Thank you. I used to suck off a guy in a wheelchair. That's right. I'm ADA accessible. I didn't do it because I'm super progressive. I just wanted someone who wouldn't walk out on me. But Hot Wheels just wheels right on through. I don't get why people say God hates abortion. Because if that was the case, then why does the Big Dipper look like a coat hanger? I guess it doesn't really look like a coat hanger, but it looks like one that was unraveled to scrape out a mistake. You know what I mean? I know. Sorry, Texas. Listen, I'm actually pro-life. I feel bad when I tell that joke. That's why whenever I got knocked up, I just started munching on mushrooms until my sweet baby boy killed himself. He was like, yo, this bitch is fucking crazy. I'm out of here. Yeah, I don't really know why I give my unborn baby a Cholo accent. It doesn't really make sense because every unborn Mexican makes it out alive. Thank you.
Okay. Hello.
Hi, Tony.
What do you mean every unborn Mexican makes it out alive? I didn't get it.
Mexicans pop out babies.
Every unborn Mexican makes... I know that they make a lot of babies.
It's a little wordy.
But why would an unborn Mexican make it out alive?
Because he's Mexican. And Mexicans don't get abortions.
Fuck. I never know if it's
no good.
my high quality weed or if everybody else doesn't get it too.
I get it.
Get it? Can you explain
I got
this
it.
to me?
I think she's saying like every Mexican that is into 9 months yet gets born. Not that every Mexican that is not born gets born.
It's because you're also autistic. So
Hell yeah.
We're on the same wavelength.
You should see me parallel park. It's from the
I'm still not sure that I get the Mexican reference, but
okay,
it's all good. Every unborn Mexican makes it out alive. William, do you get it?
Right?
You're saying they survived the abortion?
No, they just survived being able to...
Welcome. How are you?
They survived being...
What up, King Spook?
Great joke. Of all Mexican angles, I don't
Every Mexican that hasn't been born yet is born.
We'll be right back after these messages. See, that's the Mexican joke. That's the Mexican joke. Clear, on the edge, dangerous. Will we be able to not bleep that on YouTube? We don't know. Anything can happen. We will have to talk to the YouTube people about that. How about a hand for Sunburn Jenkins getting back to his seat over here? This guy went a long day on the golf course yesterday. He is a cherry tomato. All right, Cheyenne. But you started off with the wheelchair suck-off. That was good.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. So is that true?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Who's the guy in the wheelchair?
at Cupid a few years back.
Okay.
I was, yeah, it was
All right.
new to town.
Yeah.
You know,
Absolutely. You have to be entry level to hook up with a guy in a wheelchair.
That's right. Yeah. Well, at first, all of his pictures didn't show like the bottom half, and he was really hot. Like he had really big muscles, like arm muscles, because he was just monkeying around everywhere. I guess I don't know, but
Yeah.
monkeying around. He's bad. Yeah, that was
he black?
Whoa.
Was he black?
No.
Okay.
He was like a leather daddy. He had like long hair and like this was up in Seattle, so he had like that Seattle vibe, you know.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, but
Why was he in a
had a
wheelchair?
big dick too, but it didn't work. Which
Oh, he had
sucked
a
ass.
big soft dick.
Dude, it was hard, but like I guess because he's paralyzed, he could like harm himself.
He could
can't
what
like
himself?
He's like paralyzed from like the waist down.
Harm himself.
Harm himself.
Harm himself.
Yeah.
He could harm himself if what?
If he put it inside me, but he put it in my mouth and was fine, I guess. But he couldn't like he couldn't do vaginal.
Wow, that's a great excuse.
Oh look,
I need to get a wheelchair and be like, hey, look, you can suck my dick, but I could really harm myself. I could be double paralyzed if we fuck. I don't want to lose use of my arms or anything here. As you can tell, I'm a real muscular leather daddy. And I can only get my dick sucked. It is a real ailment, one of the real catches of being paralyzed from the waist down.
I fell for it.
Hell yeah.
I sucked him off.
All the way to completion.
No, I don't know if he could come. I don't. This was a while ago.
Were you like talking during the blowjob or something?
Oh, you know, I was doing
it. Really want to fuck? You know what? I can't come. If he can get hard, he could probably come.
I don't remember him coming. Maybe I suck at some drugs. Shit.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Unborn Mexicans?
Not yet. Not yet. This is newer development.
Okay. So, all right. So you meet the guy, and then you suck him off, but you didn't suck him off. You just sucked him. You sucked him on.
Yeah, I guess.
Off would be to completion, I do believe. Well, anyway, so
for the bit.
How long did you go before you realized that there wasn't a finish line here? How long did you suck for before realizing maybe he can't come? Did he say
we
something?
got together a couple times, and I felt bad because like, you know, he's in a wheelchair, and I didn't want him to think I wasn't interested in anymore because of the chair. But that's really what it came down to. Like he couldn't put his dick inside me. And then it was just annoying because, like, anytime we went in, like, on a date, I would have to, like, load his chair into the car.
How many dates did
It's
you...
fucking, like, too much, dude. Like, it's too
There's
much.
some fucking honesty right there. You see that? When the honesty accidentally seeps through. That's the funny shit. Dude. We could all feel that. How many dates did you go on with this guy?
Probably, like, 3 to 5.
And you were always the driver?
Yeah, I was the driver.
You got car fished.
Yeah. No, I got cat daddied.
Okay, no one knows what that means. But...
Wheelchair dad.
Very good. So how did this end? How did you break up with him? Things were really ramping up for a while, and then you let him down.
Okay, so I found, you know, I went over to his place a couple times, and like one time I was in the bathroom, there was like a bra in the bathroom, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Damn, this guy fucked up.
I know. So I was like, what's going on? He's like, oh, that's like my live-in partner, but we don't really have a sexual thing, but she like, I don't know, something. But then I got jealous. I got jealous of the guy in the wheelchair. That's how low I don't know my self-esteem is.
Camp Patterson.
You let a nigga in a wheelchair walk out your life?
Yeah.
Oh, man. He rolled on through.
That is amazing. That is unbelievable. William Montgomery, what do you think about this situation?
What? So did you really get an abortion?
No, I miscarried.
My favorite abortion song is Brick by Pitbull's 5. Do you like that song?
I don't know if I've heard it.
I'm going to listen to it after this, bitch.
Alright.
So you really did miscarry?
Yeah, when I was on mushrooms, yeah.
You really did? And it was the mushrooms that did it?
I think so, yeah. I was doing a lot of mushrooms at the time.
That's a crazy trip to
yeah.
to go to the bathroom and have a little fucking
it was weird.
Shrimp cocktail follow you or whatever happens. I'm not exactly sure what it looks like. I'd have little baby boba.
A little
boba.
I did used to work at a boba tea shop, so that would have been funny. This was actually when that happened. Oh my god.
It's amazing. 100% of the people that I've known that have worked at boba tea shops have wild miscarriages. There's a very high number in that industry.
Tapioca.
Miscarriage is a very taboo subject. Doesn't get talked about much at all. Doesn't get talked about on the show. There's a lot of abortion jokes. There's a lot of I had a baby jokes, but there's very few people willing to admit that they miscarried. Was that a sad time for you?
It was the lowest point of my life.
Really?
But like it was with the guy, the baby daddy. I met him in a mental hospital, so it was for the best. Okay.
You were both in the mental hospital at the same time?
Yeah, we met. We fell in love.
How long after you met did he get you pregnant?
Like 3 months. 3 months. Which was the same amount of time my parents were together before they got knocked up with me. So when I was high on mushrooms, thinking about that, and then the baby killed itself, it was kind of bittersweet because I'm like, at least I won't end up like my parents.
Right. And it's so ironic because they wished that they would have miscarried you.
Yeah. After they watched this, for sure. Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this: were you and the guy that you met at the mental hospital both heavily medicated when you made this baby?
We got
lithium and things like that, because to end up in a mental hospital takes quite a lot. How long were you in for?
I was in there for like 5 days. Not that long. He was in there, I think, for like 10 days. Right. And then, like, I just thought he was so cute, and, you know, I got his number. And
I was in there for 10 days. So are we talking about the guy or your baby?
5 weeks for the baby.
Oh,
yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, so it was early.
Do you ever celebrate 5 weeks? So do you ever celebrate, like, a -7 month, 3 week birthday for the baby?
Like about 3 weeks, yeah, I might.
Oh, it was recent.
No, it happened in January, but this was like 4 years ago now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so it was a while. So we
would have had a 4-year-old. I do cry sometimes thinking about having a toddler, but I don't.
Yeah, he would be, he's calling in right now. We have heard. He's dialing in. We're hearing him. Here he is.
Is that my baby?
Oh, here he is.
Chris Jr. Oh my god, I love you.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on.
Oh god.
Word. Oh no, somebody's beating him.
Mama loves you. No, stop hitting my boy.
Oh no, this is bad.
Get a baby!
Alright.
Here we go.
Oh no, he's with the devil. Oh no, he's in hell. Oh no. Oh no, he's being flushed down the toilet again. Oh my god. Oh no, he's getting beaten in hell. This is incredible.
What the fuck?
Okay, alright, we're having too much. Sounds like he's having a good time down there. Alright. Cheyenne, you know what? It was a great interview, very compelling. So you're going to leave here with a big joke book tonight. And it was okay, but talking about it here, I'm going to throw it to you. Can you catch? Alright, here we go. Do it for, he's watching you right now. Yeah! We call her Miss Carrie, everybody. Cheyenne Burns, everyone. Alright, your next comedian is on the inside, works here with the Kill Tony production team. Make some noise for Michael Ridley, everybody. Michael Ridley, you know him, he's been on this show before.
It's good to be here at the Comedy Mothership. I don't know if you guys know this, it's super hard to get tickets here, right? Yeah, it's even harder to perform here. I don't know if you guys know this, but you have to provide 3 liberal scalps to the booker. Yeah, I got him in Little Boy. I was like, shit, dude, this one's Trans Lives Matter, this one's Black Lives Matter, and I think this one worked at Barnes & Noble. I've got a white wife. All right, thanks for your support of interracial marriage, Texas. I know it's still illegal out this bitch. Me and my wife get a lot of weird reactions when we go out in public.
Mute yourself.
We were walking down the street the other night, and these 2 upset Trump supporters pointed at us and said, "You see that goddamn transgender couple walking down the street?" And I get it if they think I'm trans, bro. My mustache looks like I've been on T for 3 months. Like I'm just out here rocking this Mexican middle schooler's mustache. Yeah, I look like I'm too poor to afford to identify what I identify as. I look like a tranny that ran out of money halfway through. Thanks, guys.
All right, Michael Ridley doing a lot of jokes in 60 seconds. Welcome back, Michael.
Hi, Tony. I don't know why I got hella Asian there for a second.
Okay.
That's my job.
Hi, Hans.
What kind of Asian are you, Michael?
I'm Filipino.
Hans, what do you think about this?
He's only half Asian, but I respect your good half. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it kind of sucks being half Asian and half white. Like, I don't have, like, the stereotypical attributes that you'd want from either of those groups. Like, I have white brain and a medium dick. Like, I have white brain and a small dick, actually. I fucked that joke up, Tony.
Yes, you did.
God damn.
D-Man is reacting in horror.
Yeah.
Yo, dog, if you're gonna do that, please shut your camera off and your microphone off. Act yourself out, but I don't want to see that.
You watch the show, you're here every single week.
Yeah, I'm here every single week helping out, watching people bomb.
Sure, but what about your life? Do you know what goes on the show yet?
My life, dude, honestly, moving to Austin has been pretty dope. I actually, this has probably been the most.
I'm gonna kick you out if you do that with your camera on.
December marks 10 years in comedy for me, but this last year I've been in Austin has been.
Alright, well then you're gonna get kicked out.
I've been on more paid shows than I've ever done. I fucking started a podcast, dude. I fucking sold. Yeah, dude. Fucking Ridley Radio. I have no idea what I'm doing. We just riff for an hour every week. We do characters and voices. It's pretty chill. I opened a merch store, which is a huge fucking mistake at where I'm at in my career.
Whose merch are you selling?
Mine.
Yeah, that is a huge mistake.
Nobody wants that.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now, the first 50 shirts, right out the fucking window, thanks to the show. Like, a lot of people were coming out the woodwork buying my shirts. It was pretty dope.
Really? Really?
Yeah. They sold out in the first, like, week and a half. I sold 50 shirts. And then people were like, dude, when are you gonna restock shirts? When are you gonna restock them? So I restocked the fucking shirts, and now I have 300 fucking shirts in my one-bedroom apartment, dude. And they all have my face on them. So I'm just in a room full of fucking shirts with my face on them, and I didn't go through China. I went through a small business in America. Huge mistake. Don't buy American, dude. Fuck that shit. Get it drop shipped from China, dude. Make children do it. It's way cheaper. It's a huge fucking mistake, dude.
What else, Michael? What's something about, do you have any special skills or talents other than, comedy?
I can do, like, voices, characters. I can sing. I can fucking...
What kind of singing can you do? What's a good song?
I can just make up a song if you want to make up a song.
Singing something that we would know, or why would you make up a song?
I don't know. I could do, like, a System of a Down song.
You can? What song?
Yes, I can. No.
That's not System of a Down. No, you can't.
Tony can't.
You literally can't.
Maybe not. Yeah, let's not do that. That sucks.
That's like System of a Downs or something.
System of a Down syndrome. Yeah, for sure.
Holy God.
I didn't know, dude. I didn't know I was gonna get fucking pulled tonight, dude. I've been signing up for like 6 fucking months.
Nobody ever knows if they're gonna get pulled. Isn't that crazy how that's the show works that you work for?
Yeah, I know.
I had no idea I was gonna get pulled. Then fucking shocking, stunning, almost like they were pulling names out of a bucket.
Yeah, it was like 200 motherfuckers every week, and I'm like, God damn, of course. And I'm like in a low right now. I'm not doing too good, bro.
Why are you in a low?
Honestly, bro, I don't know what the fuck happened. I like lost the fire a little bit, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I was fucking working my ass off this stuff. Like, a year ago, bro, I had so much fire. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
You know what? To pick you up a little bit, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna buy a T-shirt from you. You're down to 349, my friend.
Good God, dude, please.
Michael Ridley, we're gonna keep it moving. There he goes.
Thanks, guys.
It's a great System of a Down impression there. I'm System of a Down. It was a summer system. It's a pastime activity. That was literally the worst System of a Down impression. I mean, humanly possible. A blatant, deep, strong voice. I can sing System of a Down. I guess the whole band's confused.
skinny to refer to people that are overweight. Because who has more skin than them? They are covered in it. You guys, they are so skinny. I think it would make them feel better, too, you know? Going to the doctor instead of being called morbidly obese. Doctor could be like, listen, you're dangerously skinny right now. You're actually my skinniest patient. And then I think we could just call thin people something else that made sense, you know? Like hungry. Or annoying. Or, oh, you think you're fucking better than me? I am getting
This guy
older,
again?
you guys. I'm getting older. Someone had me
What did I
last week
tell
that
you?
made me feel really old.
Just
Went on a date with a girl that didn't know what MySpace was.
I'm down here, bro.
Can you guys believe that? 16 years old, didn't know what
mute
MySpace
your camera,
was.
dog.
Thank you.
All right, Owen Galavan. Welcome to the show, Owen. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
I started in Worcester, Massachusetts. Yeah.
There you go. That's all you need to know about Worcester right there.
Yeah.
I'm from Worcester too.
And I've been here like a year and a half. So.
Been here for 1 year and a half. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Ooh, okay. What kind of engineer?
Mechanical by degree, but right now I'm working as an industrial engineer.
Okay.
Just like process improvement on a manufacturing floor.
Right. Okay. I love that. That is incredible. What do you like to do for fun, Owen, when you're not doing stand-up?
I skateboard and play disc golf a lot.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like Daniel Day Dinklage?
No, that's a new one.
I know.
Who that is?
That's not a real person. That's a combination of Daniel Day-Lewis, which is what I think his face and hair kind of reminds me of, and Peter Dinklage. I combined them to make a 3D joke, Daniel Day-Dinklage, because Dinklage is a midget. He kind of has midget features. He has like...
You got midget features.
He does. He is. It's like a, yeah. Daniel Really Bad Day-Lewis or something like that.
I'm a short guy. I don't know what...
Perhaps your mom ate mushrooms in her second trimester. Happened earlier. Don't worry about it. So, Owen, what else about you? Tell us something interesting about your entire life. How old are you?
30.
30, okay.
Yeah.
You don't look a day over 52. I love it.
That's what you said last time. But,
Wait, you were on the show before?
Yeah, the first one here, actually.
The first one ever at the Mothership?
Yeah.
And how did that go?
Well.
Nice.
Yeah.
What else did I say in the interview? Did I make fun of you any other ways that you remember?
Yeah, you said I looked like a pedophile and a victim, maybe something like that.
Oh, okay. and then you went and grew facial hair after that.
No, I had just the mustache actually. On that
just
one.
the mustache.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
No,
So
just
yes,
the beard.
you did win, and you grew more facial hair.
Yeah.
Because I affected you. Because everybody laughed, and you're like, fuck,
I was like, damn it,
true.
fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Owen, what's your love life like?
Trying my best. Not that great. This weekend I met a British flight attendant. Thought it was going real well. She saw a show that I hosted, and then when the bar closed, she was like, "No." I was like, "That's."
What way? How did she say no exactly?
I was like, "Do you want to go back to my place?" And then she said, "No."
That's all she said? She didn't give you like an excuse?
No, she was like, "I'm flying out tomorrow early." But we all know that means just no.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. She did not want to do anything with you.
It's pretty upsetting.
Because there's guys out there with no use of their legs getting them sucked off. But meanwhile, you can't close with a British lady that has one night in America.
I know.
How long were you drinking with her before she completely rejected you?
A long time. The show ended at 11, so 11 to 2.
Wow.
Yeah, tough.
3 hours of hard work.
I'll never get it back.
It was going really well where you're like, man, I think I got her. Can you describe that moment to us?
There wasn't a real moment. At one point, she was with her friends, and her friend was dancing with my friend, and she was like, ugh, I hate dancing. And I was like, same, let's go talk outside. And then I was like, this will be something. And then we talked for like an hour.
Outside?
Yeah, like in the patio or whatever, like brought our drinks outside. We were at Whitehorse, and yeah, then we just talked for like an hour, and I was like, all right, this is going well. Wasn't going as well as I thought, obviously.
Right. Right, Hans, what do you think? I see a big smile on Hans's face.
Well, I've been in this situation many times. Did you ever try leaning in at any time, going for a quick peck?
Did not lean in.
Pussy. Just gotta go for it, dude.
So watch how Hans has evolved over the last 2.5 years. It's amazing. A true Frankenstein of confidence. Just calling people pussies right to their face now. Hans used to literally get no action whatsoever. He became a regular on Kill Tony. He was banging chicks in janitors' closets that night. How do you think your life would change if you were a regular on Kill Tony? Do you think you would be able to close with women then?
If I couldn't, I'd be pretty upset. But yeah, hopefully. I don't know. Being a regular would, I'd assume, change.
I'm gonna have the regulars give you each a piece of advice on how to close with women better. Hans, you go first. We're gonna work our way down.
If you want to close with women, I would say maybe strike up an accent. Your name is Eokin. It's pronounced Owens, so use that. Maybe go with it in Irish. Hey!
Dude, I'm so bad at accents, but...
Can you try one? Can you just try, be Spanish. You're a Spanish supermodel. You're a Spanish supermodel. I'm a girl. Here we go. Hi, what's your name?
Ricardo.
Ricardo, what do you do for work?
I'm a fucking soccer player, dude. That's what Spanish people do, right? I don't fucking know. A matador.
Yeah, you're right. No accent for you. Cam, what's your advice to close for Owen Gallivan?
Like I say, you got to look at the bitch on her soul. You know what I'm saying?
What?
How you doing, white lady? You good? You want to rock?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, she's squirting. Oh, my God. This is incredible. Whoa. Amazing. That really works.
Yeah. We gonna fuck later. Look out now. Give my rock back, bro. I like that one. Thank you.
That's right. So there you go. Got to try an accent, look at a bitch on her soul.
Give her a rock, maybe?
Here is your third piece of closing advice from the great William Montgomery, the only one in a truly stable, healthy relationship. And here he goes.
So I would first off start going to grocery stores around the same time of evening, every evening. You're going to start seeing some of the same people. You're going to start being able to notice what they get, what kind of cereals, what kind of meats, whatever. A couple months in, you end up being at the meat department at the same time as the chick, and then you just start talking, and then when you are kind of in line with her, you end up in line. I found these pills in a line that you crush up the pill, you blow the powder in her, so you're going to have to act like you're sneezing at the lemon, and then she's going to get this powder in her, and then once she gets the powder in her, you can pretty much, she's like a fucking robot, dude. You can fucking get her ass in the trunk, whatever you're feeling. I mean, if you're feeling kind of angry or whatever, get their fucking stupid ass in the trunk. If you're feeling nice, maybe get him up in a seatbelt, but go to the grocery store more is all.
That sounds like it would work every time.
What is it, Black History Month back here? What the hell is going on? John D is eating an actual chicken wing, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, what in the world is going on? This is absolutely incredible. Is there a tostada for Michael Gonzalez as well? I love it. You know what I'm going to do here? I feel like there's one more person that could give good, simple closing advice. I'm going to check in with D Madness. D, what would you recommend for this guy to learn how to close with a woman?
Damn. Let me think. I have to be honest with you, I don't know that much intelligence.
Even D doesn't think you have a fucking chance.
Brutal.
Absolutely incredible. There's nothing we can do for you, Owen. What'd you get last time you were on this show? Little joke book?
No, I got no joke books. I did get Secret Show, but I got no...
You got nothing at all?
No mementos, no.
Here's a little gentleman. Congratulations. There he goes. Owen Galavan, everybody. All right, we're having fun here. We're moving along. We're at a really good pace. A lot of fucking pulls. Make some noise for your next one. Zachary Miller, everybody. Here we go. Right down the barrel. Who knows? Any one of these. Nights like this is where we found a lot of different people. Here's Zachary Miller, everybody. Without a doubt, the Kill Tony debut.
Hello,
Zachary
guys.
Miller. Clap for Zachary Miller, everybody.
My name's Zach, and I had sex for the first time recently, people. Yeah, man. It was with a girl who identified as a he/they. Don't know if that makes me gay or not. I just know that his pussy was amazing. Hands down. It was one of those situations that was too good to be true. You know, I woke up, my ass was hurting, and I was like, oh my god, that was not a he/they. It was one of those my/uncles. Again, this trickster. Bad luck with ladies, man. The one girl I was seeing for a little bit told me she couldn't go on dates with me because she wasn't over her ex-boyfriend who died. Don't know if you guys have ever been cop-blocked by a zombie before, but that stinks. You know, we got in this huge fight over it, and out of nowhere she was like, fuck you, Zach, you're selfish and short. And I was like, well, that's insane, because no matter where I go in life, I'll always be at least 6.5 feet above your ex. And that's my jokes, guys. Thank you.
I love it. Exactly a minute. I love that set. Favorite set of the night so far for me. Zachary Miller, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. Wow, very good. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually from Fort Lauderdale, and visiting for the weekend. It's fucking awesome here, dude.
It is awesome here.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. This is so much fun. We just spent the entire weekend in Florida. We couldn't wait to get back here. It's true. It's fucking the best place. And what else have you done for fun since you've been here?
Honestly, just open mics, going to bars, not talking to women, but, you know, looking at them, so it's been going well.
You're looking at them.
Yeah, dude. Average, yeah.
Is that your natural? You have that natural Jerry curl like that?
Cherry? I don't even...
Jerry curl?
What's a cherry curl?
It's a Jerry curl.
Oh.
I guess you
I don't know what
a cherry curl is, then you definitely won't know what a Jerry curl is. Your hair naturally just fluffs like that? Do you do something to that?
I forgot all my hair products on the plane.
What type of products do you use?
Okay, so...
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Right, okay, perfect. What?
Hair products?
Yep.
Curl Talk. Very good. My sister uses it. It's actually really good.
Curl Talk?
Curl Talk. It's a woman's product, but it's so good.
Does it curl it more?
It curls it more, and it makes it really good. It's so good.
It's unbelievable what's going on here. I cannot imagine. It looks like you've used all the Curl Talk in the world tonight. I cannot imagine what your hair would look like with even more Curl Talk. That is incredible. No, don't play Curl Talk. I knew you were going to do that as soon as you said Curl Talk. Like I bet Red Band's hands are flying around that iPad right now. You heard of the girl? Beautiful bird's nest that we've ever seen in our entire lives.
Yeah.
So what is your life with the ladies like? I mean, you talked about hooking up with a he, they. What's really going on there?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I didn't find out until like a while ago, because like I followed on Instagram after. I didn't either. Like I was just like, whoa.
What was different about her, other than her calling herself a he, they?
She was a comic.
She was a comic?
Yeah. Down in Fort Lauderdale, so.
In Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, and she was also.
And these people are like your age, so you're kind of dealing with this like woke era. Lauderdale, place that has a little bit of an average higher income, so it's a bunch of rich kids, and there you are dealing with it. So when she says he, they, you say, oh, that's cool, but in real life, you're literally like, I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah, no, dude.
Yeah.
But
you have to play along because you're 22.
Yeah, exactly. I do what I gotta do. But
there's still a bit of man in these boys.
Yeah, man. I don't give a fuck.
Interesting, this younger generation, because it's like when Luke thinks that Darth Vader there's still a little bit of good left in him. You know what I mean? Like, that's what your testosterone is like. All right. So, what is the manliest thing about you, Zachary?
The manliest thing about me? Shit, man.
What do you do that's like a tough guy thing?
I scuba dive.
Whoa.
I swim with sharks, dude. I go in their habitat. That's the manly
that shit. So, yeah.
No cap.
Yeah.
Do I sound that retarded up here? I'm sorry, dude.
Okay, you don't sound. You look retarded, but you don't sound. What did you graduate with a degree in?
Criminology and anthropology.
Criminology and anthropology.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Hell
dude.
yeah.
So criminals and fucking rocks.
No, that's geology.
Oh yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Who's the retard now, everybody? System of a Oh shit. So Zachary, what does a 22-year-old like you in Fort Lauderdale do for fun?
Open mics and that's it. It's not fun around there.
Other than that, there's got to be something else. A little guilty pleasure. You do some laser tag with the homies or something like that.
I don't know. I've been trying to look for one because I just moved back home, so I'm still trying to figure all that out. But
I hear a little bit of there's a little bit of a twang in your accent that I don't recognize.
A twang?
As Fort Lauderdalian. Do you have like African American friends or something like that?
yeah.
Yeah, you do. Broward.
Yeah.
Right. But that's not where Fort Lauderdale is it?
No, it is.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm also from like the whitest neighborhood in Broward.
We know. That's why I'm asking you why you sound like that.
Because I'm cool.
Can you, right off the top of your head, as fast as you can, name your top 5 black friends' names. Go.
Springer. Kevin.
Kevin sounds white. Just try again. We've only got Springers so far. 5. We're looking for 5 black
Cam,
friends.
kind of.
No, you just met him. You've been up here for 7 minutes. You cannot confirm. Hold on, you're at 1. We have Stringer. Take note that he sounds black, but cannot name 5 black friends, everybody. We're at 1.
Big Pedro. He's a host. Big Pedro is my
Big
boy.
Pedro?
Big Pedro.
Big Pedro?
I don't know his first name.
He's not black.
He
Try
is.
again. No, he's not.
He's a Puerto Rican nigga.
Pedro is Puerto Rican.
Oh, he might be.
No shit.
Shit.
You're still at 1. Still at 1. Take note that I fucking nailed this, everybody. Take note. I fucking knew it. 1. You're at 1. You have Springer so far.
He's not even my friend anymore, to be honest.
We're at 0. We are at 0. Keep playing the fucking music. Keep going. I'm not giving up on you. Give you a minute. Yeah. I know.
Shit.
You're going for your black friends, everybody.
Bro,
Anthropology. Criminology. 0. We are holding strong at 0.
Can't think right now. Hold on.
Springer is gone. Cam is my friend.
Yeah, bro, I got no black friends, dude. I guess, dude. I just can't think right now. I got black friends. Trust me.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. Because that's the thing. When white people sound black and they're not really, like, really from black culture, it's one of the most annoying things for people that were born and raised in all black neighborhoods.
Do I sound black?
I talk like this. Anyway, why aren't you and Springer friends anymore?
That nigga was made up. Sprinter? Sprinter? That's not a real fucking person.
Well, they're good at sprinting. Springer.
This was Sprint and nigga together. He was like, that's the name. That's the name. Yeah. Sprint and nigga. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's a name. I got that.
I love that Big Pedro entered the chat on this one. Literally, we're all like, what the fuck? Immediately, it took 3 guesses to go all the way to Puerto Rico. Hey, yo, I be sounding black up here with my geology.
Shit.
Don't you hate it when white people sound black?
Yeah, I wouldn't even imagine being a comedian and talking in a black voice ever. No, Tony, I swear to God, I was on fucking YouTube the other day, and I just typed in my name, and I see some fucking video that says William Montgomery doing black voice number 6. And I have a fucking weird so whoever's doing that, you better stop. Holy shit.
Can you give us an example of like what one of the things said?
I looked at it for a second and I clicked off. I was horrified. I was like, hold on, is this a bad? What's going on here? I couldn't even.
Oh yeah, there is.
Why
Holy 11.5 minutes. Number 2 is
Lights Out, Montgomery.
oh shit. Oh, it's not edited very tight at all. Wow. Okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're gonna get flagged by YouTube for playing up a YouTube video on our YouTube show.
He's gonna flag us. This guy.
Okay. Have you thought of any black friends since the last time we checked in with you?
I was just so nervous.
What's the most bonding moment you've ever had with a black person?
I made a really good play in basketball.
I had to finish.
You don't ever see any black people when you're down there scuba diving? You don't see them at the bottom of the ocean floor?
Oh my god. Oh my god, is that Springer?
Zach, you had a great set. You are very promising at 22 years old. My recommendation would be to get the fuck out of Fort Lauderdale. Here's a big joke, Buck. No, you don't need to shake hands. Cam, stop shaking everybody's hand. Zachary Miller, everybody. These people's mediocrity is going to rub off on you, and we don't need that. We still having fun out there, huh? Here's another bucket full. It's a one-word name. Those are usually the most fun or insane. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Milky, everybody. Milky. Here comes Milky. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Do you have a moment to talk about the Lord? Good, because I don't either. I have been called Milky over 20 years, along with my government name. People use my government name, it kind of throws me off. I used to be called things like Fat Boy, Chubbs, Pillsbury Doughboy. That's all behind me now because of diabetes. Used to be fat, ridiculously fat for my age, so I would always pray and ask whoever, I don't care how, just make me skinny, and then diabetes, just like needful things, I got what I wanted for the price of a tiny major organ. Oh, the world's pretty crazy right now, if you haven't noticed. Just be respectful to each other, love one another, but don't be afraid to quote Ezekiel 25:17 if somebody's giving you a hard time. I'm Milky. Thank you.
All right, Milky. Fuck yeah. How's it going, my friend? How are you?
I'm doing all right.
You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I look a little different now.
Absolutely. What happened?
Becoming a cowboy, more or less, step by step.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, the shirt fits a little better this time. No tie. Got the hat.
Got the poncho. Right.
Next is boots.
Well,
yeah.
There you go. Your setups were good, your punchlines were bad, and your look is ugly, so it all makes sense. You have a, all right. Milky, what do you do for a living?
I run the BYOB bar.
You run a BYOB bar.
So leave with that this time. We don't have a liquor license. It's a game room. It's up in Wells Branch.
Okay, how far away is Wells Branch? How long do you have to ride your horse up there?
Yeah, take about 18 minutes and 2 seconds.
What the fuck? Shit's wild. Alright, let's play a little game. Name all of your black friends. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Play the fun.
Martin, Kevin, Jamal, James, shit.
Stuck at 4 here, folks.
Damn, there's another James, but that doesn't count. Gonna go with Zeus.
Nope, we're sorry. That doesn't count. Hit the, there it goes. Alright, guys, that's it. When you hear Jesus, you know it's over, everyone. This is becoming one of my favorite games to play with extremely white people. It's funny how they can't make it to 5 black names without being Big Pedro, Jesus, Pablo,
Kevin. Last name's let me say, I see Cam, fuck it.
Yeah, they keep trying Cam. They're like, Alright. So Milky, you've been on this show before. Remind us of some of the highlights of your interviews, real quick, as fast as you can. What have we found out about you that was interesting?
Sam Fallon, had baby mama in North Carolina. Don't get to see my kid like the chameleon I had.
When's the last time you saw your kid?
Last year, February when I left.
How did that go?
It was kind of weird.
Why?
She didn't expect me to show up at her house.
Oh, okay. So you broke a restraining order violation.
Contact, so like I just showed up, tell her that I'm leaving, to go pursue this.
Oh boy.
Gave her all my information, and then next day I left.
Was the mom cool with you showing up at the house?
Oh, she wasn't even there. Yeah, her mother was watching.
So you pulled the old like Michael Myers thing or something like that. You just kind of appeared down a hallway. Hello, daughter.
She does kind of look like me, though.
All right, Milky. How old are you?
I'm 40.
How long have you been attempting? Wait, you're 40?
Yeah.
Wow, you're 6 months older than me.
I know, right?
Holy shit.
I think we'd be good friends, but
Jesus
baby
Christ.
steps, baby steps.
I'm gonna fucking blow my goddamn brains out. Jesus Christ almighty. No, put it away, okay, what do you guys think about Milky? We're gonna get him out of here quickly here.
Milky, your diabetes line, even though it got 0 laughter, I think was my line of the night thus far, because the first part had nothing really to do with it. It was so confusing to me. It made me laugh really hard. So congratulations, Milky. It was so fucking confusing.
I did cut her over.
You might want to rewrite that. We want to see type 2 of that type of joke.
I meant to that.
Cam Patterson, what do you think about Milky?
You left your kid to do comedy?
Well, yeah, no, I wasn't getting any contact anyway, so.
Okay, your
no
kid's
difference.
fuck. No,
She's alright.
I'll
She'll be alright without me.
You don't need to be mean.
Yeah, good job.
Kim.
I feel like you like snakes.
I did originally, yeah.
When you say originally, what happened to where you stopped liking snakes?
My mother wouldn't let me get one, so.
Who wouldn't let you get one?
My mother.
Your mother?
Yeah, she said no snakes, so.
Was this last week?
Yeah.
Alright, Milky, you have a small joke book?
Oh, I got one last time, yeah.
Okay, there he goes, Milky, everybody. We're flying through it, I promise. We're getting there. This is indeed. We are on pace for the most fucking pulls of the year that we've had on this show. Make some noise for your next comedian, Chase Tucker, everyone. Chase Tucker. Okay, here we go. Chase Tucker.
What the fuck is up, Austin? How y'all doing? Thank you. Fuck, this is a crazy experience. How y'all doing over here? Huh? Shit. Last time I was in Austin, Texas, I fucking met Shaquille O'Neal. That shit was crazy. He shook my hand. I put my fucking arm off. Ooh. Earlier today, somebody tried to suck my fucking wiener in the bathroom of a bar. It was kind of a surreal experience. Cam, I got a rock special for you. Nothing gay though. Nothing gay, no. Shit, I can't see. But the only reason why I'm wearing this hat is because fucking lady told me I was wearing. The lady told me my fucking chicken was little, so this is a chicken little hat, so that's just how it is. I don't even.
Fuck yeah, dude, absolutely. I'm gonna cut you off right there. I'm gonna
That's all I'm up here for.
I'm gonna stop the bear from jumping in. I'm gonna stop this slow verbal suicide that you're doing. This is absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Chase. Have you ever tried stand-up comedy before?
This is my first time.
This is your first time. Where are you from, Chase?
I'm from Kansas.
Kansas. You kind of sound a little urban. Let's play a little game. Name your top 5 black friends right into the tip of that microphone, and here we go.
I got Trayvon. I got DeAndre. I got Twin. I got one more time. That's about it.
No, you gotta keep going. Keep your
Isaiah and Isaiah.
Isaiah and Isaiah? Okay, yeah, we lost you there at the end for sure.
They mix.
Trayvon and Twin, and those some niggas.
Those really are.
Trayvon and
exactly what I was thinking. You and I are on the exact same page. Twin is a real one, for sure. That is incredible.
Twin kills people, dog.
No doubt.
Twin is a
Actually, the next thing I was going to go for,
bartender.
Bartender in Kansas City?
No, just Kansas. Or I guess Oklahoma.
Alright. Few quick state changes there. Someone's definitely on parole right now. Okay, so you're a bartender. Very, very interesting. How long you been doing that for?
6 months.
Okay. You seem like you wouldn't be good at it. Can you give me the ingredients of an old fashioned?
Was I sugar, some bourbon or something like that?
Nope.
Oh, what the fuck?
Nope, no sugar.
No, is it salt?
No sugar. Sugar would be another one of your black friends, though. Okay. So, how about a vodka soda? Can you tell us how to make a vodka soda?
Like vodka and club soda?
There you go. All right, there. It was a trick question, but you handled it very well. You looked at me like I was stupid. Meanwhile, you were telling us that you met Shaq and you almost got sucked off in a bathroom earlier, and that was the extent of your 60 seconds. Can you describe the suck off in the bathroom thing better? Who tried to suck your dick?
Shit, I couldn't give you all the details on that one.
You just made it up?
No, it happened.
Why? Who were you
It's
protecting?
a 40-year-old dude.
Was it twin?
No, two of them were saying it's a really big 40-year-old dude.
Some 40-year-old dude?
Yeah, at a bar. I don't know where the bar was.
You don't know where the bar was. You don't know where you were when this happened. What do you do for drugs?
Weed, pretty much it.
You ever suffer any brain trauma when you were younger?
Probably a lot, yeah.
Yeah, probably a lot. You had brothers growing up?
One, yeah.
Yeah, and he's an older brother?
Younger.
Younger, but you guys would wrestle around a lot? You guys had a trampoline growing up? No trampoline.
No.
Swimming pool? Above ground swimming pool?
Yeah, you got that one.
Yeah, above ground swimming pool. No doubt about it. Okay. What's your love life like, Chase?
Pretty sad, to be honest.
Yeah. How often do you wear that stupid fucking hat?
I only wear it for this occasion.
Right. What did you think? That was gonna like work or something?
I was fried out of my mind. I said, fuck it.
Fried out of your mind on marijuana?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Alright, you have mesh shorts. We can clearly see your penis. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing. You can see your Chicken Little and your eggs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. For sure.
Alright, Chase. Well, we're gonna keep flying through it here tonight. It was nice to meet you, buddy.
Thank you.
There you go. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. Chase Tucker.
Appreciate it.
There he goes, everybody. Chase Tucker, stop shaking people's hands. Stop shaking their hands, guys. Ignore them. For the love of God. Yeah.
Y'all have to stop. You're getting us in trouble. Y'all have to fucking stop. Oh my God. Please.
All right. Let's see if this is a real human being. Joe Smith, everybody. Joe Smith. Okay, here he is. Joe Smith.
Watching pregnant porn isn't illegal, but it sure starts to feel like it's illegal when all you watch is pregnant porn. I think I identify as asexual when I'm not horny. I've been waiting ever since Gwyneth Paltrow dropped her cunt candle. I've been waiting for Taylor Swift to drop a candle that smells like the space between her pussy and asshole. It seems like something the uppity bitch would do. Thank you. Ever since I got off my bipolar medication, that's not the joke. Ever since I got off my bipolar medication, I have a really strong opinion about what's happening in Gaza. If you're Jewish, you won't like that opinion. There we go.
Okay, what's the opinion?
I don't know. Similar to Kanye West, his opinion.
Kanye West?
Yeah, I feel like he was on Let's Pro, I was on Let's Pro. Now we both, we have issues. We're working them feel like also has that opinion. Anti-Semitism, but it's not by choice.
Can you tell us what you don't like about the Jews?
No, I love Jews. I love Jews. I feel like it's a side effect of the medication that I'm on.
What is the side effect? What do you feel about them?
I mean, I love bagels.
That is pro-Semitism right there.
Yeah.
It adds up.
But I feel like they need more than the bagels. Right now, I feel like they need more.
They need to have more
lox. More lox on the bagel. I think it would help them out.
They're being Jewish with the locks, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. Very good. Very good. Look at this. All right.
Right now, I feel like I can get traded to Hamas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What would you do for them?
Dance.
Can you give us an example of the dance you would do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. All right. Okay, I'm going to stop you there.
I feel like it was just too Jewy of a dance for Hamas.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
I feel like
they would shoot you immediately.
That would get me killed.
They would shoot you with one of their little rock guns or whatever they have.
Yeah.
They don't have much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So you were just on the show recently, correct?
I was just on here, yeah.
Unforgettable charisma.
Thank you. Some people call it autism.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. How has your life changed since you were on Kill Tony?
Haven't had to use the Narcan yet, so that's good.
That's good. When's the last time they had to use Narcan on you?
No, not yet, but it's coming.
How do you know it's coming?
Yeah,
You've been doing a lot of street flow?
No, I feel like last time I overselled the amount I do cocaine. It's just like special occasions, like funerals, Little League games. Just like stuff like that. Just like stuff I needed.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 3 years.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender.
That's right, another bartender.
Yeah.
Kansas or Oklahoma?
Texas.
Hell yeah. Austin, Texas.
Yes,
That's
sir.
where you live.
Yeah, I live in Waco.
That's right. I remember this.
Yeah, where the church burned down at.
Yeah. Was there anything else that you feel like you should have or could have shared in that last interview that people found interesting?
Don't vaccinate your kids because they'll turn out like me. That's my message.
You got vaccinated as a kid?
My mom did it to me. I didn't choose.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like that's
a baby at the time.
Yeah, this is the result
Did you get the COVID vaccine as well?
I did. I think it just made it worse.
Yeah.
It did. Yeah. No, I'm also aware of the situation.
Yeah. Absolutely. 100%. Guys, what do you think about Joe Smith? Is that your... Oh, no. I wasn't asking you guys. No, I was asking the esteemed panel of regulars that we have here that have to write and perform a new minute every week. I believe this was Joe's second time on the show.
Second time, yes.
You guys have done hundreds of sets on the show. What do you think about Joe Smith?
I like this nigga, man. I like this nigga. Yeah. He's just honest. He's fucking weird, but he's honest. Yeah, really. Good honesty.
That's all I need. He's a black guy.
That's it. You like black guys, do you?
I just seek their approval.
All right. You have a lot of black friends?
None. That's why I seek their approval.
Can I dab him up?
Yeah.
Come on, nigga.
Yeah!
Shit. One of the weirdest handshakes I've ever seen in my life.
Joe
got so excited his hand hit the table on the let-go there.
That's better than Disneyland. They should give that out of the Super Bowl. Just shake Cam's hand. That'd be cool.
I like this nigga, man.
Yeah. Hans, what do you think about Joe Smith, fellow autistic comedian?
I feel like he's the kind of white guy my parents warned me about.
He got so close.
Fair.
He's a very honest guy. I love him. He's like a comedy machine. He just can't stop and won't stop.
Sure.
Unless you have Narcan.
Yes.
William Lights Out Montgomery, thoughts on Joe Smith?
I loved it, Joe, but only one fucking person can use a note board on stage, you piece of shit.
I'm
only
aware.
I can fucking do that.
This would be a trademark of William Montgomery. The last time you were on the show, did you get a small joke book?
I got a big one.
Very good. Well, then, there you go. Keep using it. We'll see you again soon.
Right, you got it.
There you go. Joe Smith, everybody. All right. We're getting to it now. been a long episode. This has to be the last bucket full of the night, so let's see what happens here. Make some noise in your final 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Joseph Filey, everybody. Joseph Filey. Oh, shit. All right.
Austin, how we doing? I was recently talking about losing my virginity, and now that I'm 28, it doesn't sound as cool when I tell my friends she was 5'5" and 225. They're finally sober enough to do the math on that I was banging fat bitches in high school. And then the other problem was that when she had a Bible verse tattoos, and I don't have any tattoos, so I don't really want to judge them. But the last thing I want to read on your back when I stick it in your ass is do to others as they do to you, Jeremiah 29:12. Like, it could be way better. Like, how about seed shall be planted in soil and not sand? Joseph 26:1. You know what I mean? Like, picture getting a hand job and you read on your wrist, it's like, share the fruits of your labor which your hands have created. No, I'm good on that one. How about swallow your pride when in doubt, honey? I don't know who said that one, but that's the one I'm saying tonight. Like, I think back and I look at it and I saw the tattoo and I had a lot of bad ideas of tattoos. Like, I almost got a rose on my hand. I don't know if you have anyone here with that. Like, that was real big when I was in high school, and I was like, looking back, that was probably the worst one I ever seen because I'd never gone soft. Like, the first time I ever tried anal, I went soft because I read do to others as they do to you, and I thought about me sticking my dick in my ass. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Why would you stick your own dick in your ass?
Because
do unto others what they do to you.
Well, I was thinking in a Tony Hinchcliffe mindset, and I was putting fountain sticks up in someone's ass, and I was like, if Tony was here thinking about this, he'd want dick in his ass too. So.
Well, that I can see why you would say that. All right. There's your obligatory Tony Hinchcliffe gay joke applause. Very good.
That was the first one.
Yeah.
Whole episode.
Amazing. Absolutely.
From one Ohioan to another, I love you.
Ohioan?
Yes, sir.
What part of Ohio?
Youngstown.
You're from Youngstown?
Yeah, old hillbillies and hailing opioids, Ohio. We're proud.
Sure. What part of Youngstown are you from?
The east side, Florida Ave.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're just visiting?
No, I moved down here.
How long ago?
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
2 months living in the Budget Inn, signing up every Monday, hanging out with a whole bunch of okay comedians, and I made it.
I love it. Budget Inn. So how much are you paying?
Oh, I finally got an apartment. I'm no longer like homeless, I guess you would say.
Okay.
Yep.
How many roommates do you have?
Just me.
I have your own apartment.
Yeah, I have a girlfriend, but I mean, the rent's included with my hand. You know what I mean?
The rent is included with your hand. I don't know what you mean.
You guys, if I had a roommate, this is my girlfriend right here.
Oh, very good. Yes, do unto others. Very good. Okay. So, how long did you spend living in the Budget Inn?
About a month and a half before I found the apartment.
And how much?
All my money. Every last dollar I had.
How much was that?
It was probably like $900 a week because the F1 shit started, so they were charging like crazy money for every hotel around here. But I wanted to be right in Austin so I could be by the mothership in here.
Right. Okay. That seems to be working out for you, slowly but surely. I think you talk a little fast. Has anyone told you that?
Well, yeah, that's the 6th Street cocaine. I'm sorry.
Did you do 6th Street cocaine?
Half of it was. The other half burned a little funny, so I don't think that was cocaine. But listen, Dare said the drug tests were important. All right, I'm fucking testing drugs down here. That's
Are you?
Off and on. I still have a job. Like, I work 50 hours a week. But
what do you do for work?
Amazon.
You're a delivery driver?
No, fuck no. Bro, I got a limp and I'm fat. I work on a computer.
Okay. All right. I didn't know that was one of the Amazon jobs.
Well, someone has to guide all the retards to get you your fleshlights and whatever else is sponsoring us.
You're in charge of guiding the retards?
Yeah.
You?
I'm part of them. What do you mean? Who else is going to guide them? I speak their language.
You know how to speak the language. Now, you're from Youngstown.
Yes,
You've been
sir.
doing a thing tonight. Youngstown, including the east side, has a very high black population. Can you name, by their first names only, 5 black friends of yours? Go.
Let's see. Jamal.
This is where you play the song
Jerome,
that we've been playing all night, but okay.
Jamisha.
Ooh.
Shaniqua.
Oh, no, I think he's making up names now.
I'm not making this shit up. There's one more. Trevion.
Oh.
Yep.
Trevion. Trevion's a real one.
That's a real one.
That's right.
Yeah. Shout out to Trevion. He's my nephew. That's the only real name.
How do you have a black nephew?
Well, yeah, that's why I can make that joke and I feel comfortable standing here.
What?
It's It's like, when people are like, oh, I have a black friend, I can make that joke. Well, I'm a lady. Like, I have a black nephew. I can bring him to the mall with me. And I feel cool about buying Jordans when they don't fit me.
But how do you have a black nephew? You have a sister that mated with a black man?
I'm pretty sure that's how it happened. I didn't ask him.
Can't get any straight answers out of this guy.
I didn't ask him. I didn't ask him for the details. Like, I never went on. I was never on Pornhub. And it was like your stepsis got filed by a black guy. Like, I never saw it.
I like your style. Joseph Tiley. Okay. What else do you like to do? What else are you into, Joseph?
I just want to do comedy, man. Like, I do Amazon. I do mics. That's it.
Right. How many mics a week do you think you do?
Here, none. Honestly. Because Christmas is coming, so I've been working 60 hours a week. So only 2 days I take off is Sundays and Mondays, so I can hit the open mic here or hit you.
Right. Well, you hit me today, and it happened. This is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
How do you think it went? How do you feel?
I'll fucking take it, to be honest.
For
a couple lines in and a couple tequila shots, I think I did all right. I'll take it.
Yeah. So you really did cocaine for that?
I mean, I'll go take a drug test tomorrow. I don't think it was all cocaine. There's definitely some cut in there.
How long have you been doing hard drugs for? You don't appear to be the guy that would be doing a lot of drugs. You're wearing a shirt that says "Science, it works."
How the fuck do you think? How do you think we make meth and LSD with science? You think LSD came from a cave? That shit didn't come from a cave. It came from scientists and the CIA.
But you look like a scientist that came from a cave. I don't know. You know what, though? Since you're from Youngstown, and I think you're very, very promising, I think you need to slow down how fast you talk, no matter what hard drugs you do, so that people can understand you better. But there's a big joke about Joe Smith. There he goes.
Have a good night.
All right. Now, I know I said it was a bucket bonanza, and I know I said no golden ticket winners, no regulars, and I'm going to hold true to that. But we do have one special treat for y'all to end tonight's episode. This man is neither a regular nor a golden ticket holder. He, in fact, is something entirely different. He is a phenomenon, perhaps one of the most polarizing figures, not only in the history of Kill Tony, but definitely in the Austin comedy scene. I mean, an absolute fucking wrecking ball, absolutely loved by so many. He really grows on you after a while. You have to kind of see him and know him, but I think you guys are going to absolutely love him. He's been on this show before. I'm allowing him to do whatever he really wants tonight. We're just going to let him rock it up here, because this is indeed the one and only Austin's own Casey Rock.
I really can't stay. Hell yeah. Get lost. Real trap shit. Come on now. Get out of here. I gotta get out of here at midnight. I turn back into Kirsten Dunst, so I just gotta keep moving. Peter, please. Get real. Big Uncle Ben crowd. Get out of here. Come on now. Just popping it. I got nothing to lose. Hell yeah. No, I gotta get out of here. My buddy found some original Oxycontin in his attic last night, so we're gonna get faded and watch Yao Ming highlights later. Should be badass. He moved good for a big man, don't he? Folks, a lot of people talk about being California sober. Me, I'm Biloxi, Mississippi sober. That's where I do a bunch of whippets and lose my son on a riverboat gambling trip. How much will you credit me for the boy? Okay, go with the nice man. Get real. I gotta get out of here. I promised my buddy I would do jihad later, so I gotta get going. Get out of here. We're having fun. Youngest guy around. I have nothing to lose. Just being brave. Oh, sorry about that. Red peppers. All right, we're doing good. Hell yeah. Never meet your heroes, folks. We all know the Lorax speaks for the trees. But in 2007, I saw him say the N-word. Okay.
on strike me right now. I can feel it. Good luck. Yeah, I hate Ambien. I'm glad you brought that up. Last time I took Ambien, I accidentally donated my car to 1877 Cars for Kids. Fucked up part is, I live in my car. Now I gotta live with all these little kids. Breathe in. We're having fun. Folks, there's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There is a really, really fucking scary way to do it. Get over here, goofball. Your dad fell on the grill at Benihana's last night. Thought he was gonna pull through, then they brought out the onion volcano. Yeah. He's fucking dead. Oh, yeah. I lost my hat. Get real. Let me show you something, then we'll get out of here. This is a picture of me if I was really, really strong, so it's kind of cool. Thank you, I'm Casey Rocket. Thank you so much.
Boom. This is Casey Rocket. A whole different thing. A whole different anomaly, if you will. A phenomenon. An absolute rocket ship flying through space.
Thank you.
And there are so many things we could call him, and here he is, the one and only Casey Rocket, a man who I famously have always just let him do whatever he wants. The only one to have that real limitless time length or whatever bestowed upon you. And how about one more time for Casey Rocket?
Thank you.
So Casey, seems like you're doing a lot of work here in Austin, Texas. You're getting a lot of oh, there he goes, everybody.
Where'd my
Casey
hat go?
Rocket, everyone. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I'm not trying to do a bit. I get really scared. All right. Hello.
Okay, you can do whatever you want.
What happened?
Nothing.
Hey.
How's it going?
So good today. Hi. It's going great. Hanging out, being bad. Mommy's little stinker. Being a brat, and yeah, just keeping it cool. Spazzing out on some old school shit, and just keeping it nasty with my boys tonight.
Absolutely hysterical. He he leaves an imprint on every show that he does here at the Comedy Mothership. I go up usually, obviously towards the back end of these lineups on some workout nights in the little room here, and I'll always know if Casey Rocket has hit the stage that night. There'll be little pictures of Grimace or him or random people doing random things. There'll be Parmesan cheese packets or red pepper packets. There'll be sometimes there's a harmonica sitting on a ledge. There's things. There's a lot of trademarks of the great. Oh, yeah. There you go. There are many trademarks of the man, the myth, and the legend. And this guy fucking shakes ribs. You know, we all have different sense of humors. It's such an interesting thing, and you seem to turn the people that love silly shit and the people that like smart shit both as fans. You're able to win them both over.
Thank you so much, Tony. That's a big honor. It's so good to be here tonight. To riff for all my friends and keep it nasty and bust it wide open for all my crew. And I think Santa's going to be pretty happy with that one. That was really badass.
No doubt about it. Guys, William, you actually take Casey Rocket on the road with you, and he features for you. I believe you guys just did 7 shows in Chicago.
We did, yeah, no, Casey's wonderful. Casey honestly is, in my opinion, he's without a doubt the funniest person I've met while in Austin. I absolutely love Casey. There were There's always a couple of times, but I remember in San Diego, I was back in the fucking green room, probably way too high, about to go on, and I'm hearing Casey just destroy out there, and I'm thinking, how the fuck am I gonna follow this guy? And I wasn't able to. It turned into a disaster. I left the stage really early. Everybody's like, hold on, we pay money for this shit. I was on stage like 5 minutes. But wonderful job, Casey. It's wonderful to always see you.
Yeah, we were in Chicago. Did you talk about it on the podcast? What happened?
I just said the thing about how we had to pay the $1,500
to be in the
freezer experience.
That was one of the darker moments of my life. It's there's two you can you can pay. There's two different tiers. So $1,500 to be in the freezer, and then $500 to be outside the freezer just listening. And that was kind of cooler. I was on the outside of it. I was going, "You okay?" And he said, "I'm so cold."
Yeah, I was freezing.
Get me out. And I said, "It's not like you gotta wait the whole time or we don't get a refund." And you were cool about that, which was nice.
Cam Patterson, you know Casey Rocket very, very well. You just retired from being a door guy here, but you guys work together as door guys here at the mothership.
You're my nigga, man. We locked in, man. You know what I'm saying? Love Casey.
We're locked in for sure. Of all the people who were locked in, probably it's us. Yeah, definitely.
Go back that package, right? The one package?
The one package.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
We got this one package and we keep it pretty
cool.
We keep it pretty tight. And then,
gun?
No, we just got a package around him. What is it? Got a package.
We got a package around here.
Oh, a unit.
A unit.
Okay. Are you close with a lot of black people?
A lot, yeah, hundreds.
We've been doing a thing tonight. Yeah, hundreds is a perfect answer. We've been doing a thing tonight where we ask some comedians to name 5 black friends using, I guess, only their first names if you want, or you can do it any way you want. But
5 of my black friends?
5 of your black friends. Ready?
That should be pretty easy.
Go.
James, Big John, James Jr. It was his father and his son, James and James Jr. Big J. That's Big J Ogerson. That's what I'm looking at. Stick it down. Me and Big J, as you know, are notoriously really tight. Audrey Hepburn. Nope, missed again. God. Ra's al Ghul. That's a Batman guy. I'm always one rip away from Ra's al Ghul. I find that a lot. Ocho Cinco.
Yeah.
And Donovan McNabb.
Donovan McNabb. Very good. Absolutely. Those are indeed a checks out. We just got word in. Those are your black friends.
Thank you. Yeah.
Kim, you know Casey Rocket very, very well.
Yes.
Any take on anything you want to say about the great and powerful Austin's own Casey Rocket? I mean, this is one of these guys. I don't think you guys even understand. Like, other than like the oldest guard in New York and LA, I would put this guy out there to bury about anybody on the coast right now. I mean, really, I don't think it gets much funnier. And that's all a different set than what he did the 4 or 5 minutes you performed last time. I mean, you're doing it all the time. I watch you. There are things that you do. Sometimes you keep a key in your mouth and pull it out.
The Dutchman's key?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been known to do the Dutchman's key from time to time.
He'll hide a key deep into his cheek and do 5 or 10 minutes of an act, and then all of a sudden just he pulls out a fucking key. And that makes me run around like a black person laughing. I don't laugh like a white person when I see that at all.
Run around like Donovan McNabb.
Yes.
One of my close friends.
Scrambling quarterback.
It's funny, yeah, when Mothership opened, maybe the first couple weeks I did one of your David Lucas and Friends, and I went up pretty late in the show and I did the Dutchman's key, and it was almost completely silent, and I heard you. It's not a good bit, but the Dutchman's key, it's kind of like, so you give them a riff, and then you keep a riff for yourself. And that was a tasty little riff just for me. And it was totally silent. I barked out the key. I'm comfortable saying this because I don't do the Dutchman's key too often. It's part of a special occasion thing. I hit him with the Dutchman's key. Crowd goes, "Holy shit, we don't like that." Holy shit, actually, I kind of hate that. And Tony's like, like way off in the distance.
I love it. something about somebody secretly keeping a key in their mouth for an inordinate amount of time and then pretending like they're choking it up from the inside that really cracks me up.
Yeah.
Hans ready to say something.
You think that's impressive? You should see what Tony hides in his booty hole.
Whoa, there you go.
Hans, why'd you fucking do that, dude? You're gonna get us in trouble.
Little fucking hacky Chan over here,
I love it.
Casey, you're an absolute fucking sensation and
Thank
an
you.
unbelievable representative of silly fucking comedy. I really think, it's like if Robin Williams smoked crack with a fucking, I don't even know what. You're just something entirely different than everything, and I love it. Casey Rocket,
Thank
ladies
you guys.
and gentlemen.
So fun.
The drawing is in for Brian J. Ebelt. It's unbelievable. Check it out at RyanJEbelt.com. William, promote something. Plug something for the love of God. William Montgomery, everybody!
The William Montgomery Show on YouTube. I do it with Casey. Also, my Cameo, as always, please.
Check him out on Cameo, the new spokesman for Dude White, William Montgomery. How about a hand for Cam Patterson? Cam, plug something.
Hey, we got Cam and the Whites coming out real soon. That's it. That's it.
Cam and the Whites, the new show from Cam Patterson. How about Hans Kime, everybody?
Thank you guys. I got the Kill Tony regular show on Tuesdays, Hans Kim and Friends on Wednesday. I'm in Springfield, Missouri, Arlington, Virginia, Batavia, Illinois coming up. Thank you.
Hans Kim. These are the great regulars of Kill Tony. How about one more time for them, everybody? Look at the drawing from Chris Rogers, everyone. The three regulars. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to buy that one. That one's mine. I'm taking that one. That's not for sale. That's going to me. Oh, I'm taking that one. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez. Paul Deemer on the horn. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The great John Bees on the keys. And that's the great Dean Madness on bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Hudson Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile. Help, get an IV drip. Use the promo code KILL15 for 15% off. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle, you're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming days. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchClub.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there, so hope to see you soon.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hi. We've been doing this little show for over a decade. It is the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. How you guys feel? Good? Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. You can get an IV drip using code KILL15 to save 15%. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Social Jet Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to PrincessJetATX.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, going online without ExpressVPN is like changing while leaving your window wide open. You might not have anything to hide, but why give random creeps a chance to invade your privacy? When you go online without a VPN, internet service providers, ISPs, can see every single website you visit. They can legally sell this information without your consent to ad companies and tech giants who then use your data to target you. Red Man?
Yeah, if you're at a local coffee shop, if you're at the airport, do you know how easy it is for people to just get into your stuff? It's easy to use, no one can track you. Once you have that VPN in, it's like disguising yourself in front of a bunch of people wearing a mask. No one knows who you are.
Browse more anonymously. When you use ExpressVPN, ISPs cannot see your online activity. Your identity is anonymized by a secure VPN server. Just fire up the app and click one button. It's super easy to use on all devices, phones, laptops, even routers, so everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can be protected. I love the fact that when I'm online, whether it's emailing with a future Kill Tony guest or paying a dumb bill or even ordering some local barbecue, ExpressVPN makes sure that it's for my eyes only. Secure your online activity by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony today. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. expressvpn.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys big fans of the show? How many of you have been big fans of the show for a long time? Well, you guys are in for a treat because this is a return. It's been years, pre-pandemic, since we had this guy on as a guest, and he is one of the record holders for all-time guest appearances. And one of the all-time greats, someone who is in more than anything, on top of being nominated for an Emmy as an actor and so many great things he's been on, but truly, he is one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, and a lot of your favorite comedians' favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of one of my all-time favorites, the great and powerful legend and the legend.
I don't know about that, but it seems important to you, so we'll just...
It is. We're gonna have a lot of fun. The reason...
Is this the right mic? I don't want to interrupt you. I know the rules you gave me, but is this the mic you want me on?
Okay, no. Was that you? Do you do that? Hold on. Don't press on the thing.
Man, I don't want any trouble. Just like that.
Is that good? We got that? Okay.
But that was next to me. You understand why I grabbed it?
Totally.
Okay, so someone fucked up already.
It's true.
Good.
Put that away. To never be used again.
Okay. Great.
We're gonna have fun. Kirk, you know how it works. Over 200 souls signed up for the chance to get 1 minute on this stage here tonight if I pull their name out of the bucket.
Right? Souls?
Yeah. No, yeah.
Okay.
But
that would get scary if it was just to see death here.
In the spotlight. But yes, you know how it works. They get 60 seconds.
I mean, it's been a while, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I know.
60 seconds.
I know. We're just getting the kinks out. I'll be done in a second.
And you know the time is up and you have the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions and we find out more about who we pulled out of the bucket. I'm going to pre-pull right now our first comedian. They have to go across the street to a special bar and get the person. I believe they yell it. What do you yell it through a megaphone, Cole? You do? Yeah. All right. Well, there he goes. I didn't even know that. I've always wondered, like, why would someone just yell the name?
You store them across the street? Is this what happens?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bar.
You want to keep souls in here, so that's good. You put the,
yeah.
Put a new bar. I'm with you, Tony.
I take the humans to the bar, we keep the souls here.
I like it.
Anyway, I interview them. The whole thing's improvised. It's all crazy. You guys know where you're at. You guys ready to have a great fucking show tonight or what? But while they get that poor person from across the street, we're gonna get the show started with a fucking legend of the show, everybody. You know him as a guy that used to live in his fucking van, and now I tell you, he's living his dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you know you guys know the words?
Thank you for that long song. I have been putting dryers all throughout my neighborhood. I've been thinking about getting the new Cybertruck because I want a car that tells people not only is my dick small, but I wax my balls as well. My girlfriend recently told me that I have the best personality of any man she's ever dated, which is sad because I didn't know my dick was that small. All right, thank you.
Okay, Tim. Did you say dryers? Was that the first one?
Yeah, it's dryers.
As in like washing machine?
Washing machine.
Dryer?
Dryers, yes.
Okay. It's a type of porn that he watches.
Brian, I watch American porn, not the Japanese shit that you're into.
Yeah, you guys have actually flip-flopped. It's like Tom Hanks and the little boy in the movie Big. You should be liking Japanese porn, and he should for sure like stepmoms caught in dryers, but the world works in mysterious ways. How you doing, hon?
That could all change. A few of those dryer jokes could change everything. But it's all right. You came out with confidence. I spoke with you downstairs, and you had high hopes. Lock and change, man. You come up two stories, 2 floors?
Yeah, 2 floors.
Each step got you closer to this moment. I do love you, though.
We love you, Hans. What's going on in your life?
I recently bought a remote control airplane, and I got it stuck in a tree. And so I bought a $150 pole and got it out, and got my $200 airplane out with me. Yeah, these are the investments that can take you in the other direction pretty quick.
It really is. 100
Universal. Sure got quiet. They thought something was coming, and I was just showing them that it can sometimes not come.
Hans, let me ask you something. A 30-foot pole, is that what you needed?
Yeah, it was pretty high up there. Just poked it out. Does
it retract?
Yes, folds in.
Folds in. I think demesh. So you think you're going to use it in the future? Are you going to use it to mostly like talk shit? Like I wouldn't touch you with a 30-foot pole, and I know because I have a 30-foot pole.
Yeah, I mean my reach is unlimited. I mean 30 foot, but
yeah. Put restraining orders if you need from you.
Did you get the plane out?
Yes, poked it out, fell in the water, and dried it out.
Wouldn't it be great if we could do that to the planes during 9/11? Just fucking poke them out real quick. So the whole thing didn't like. We just would have gotten rid of that jet fuel.
Still can. There's pieces.
I love it. So the plane falls down. Is it still working?
Yes, but then I crashed it again, and the front wheel caved in. So I'm going to return it and get a new one.
Wow.
But you'll keep the pole for next time?
Yeah.
You think Asians are better than normal people at flying airplanes?
We're about exponentially worse. The third dimension really sends me in a tail loop. Starts spinning around.
Fuck yeah.
Those are words I didn't understand. But once again, you were confident in the delivery, and fuck it, we'll go with it.
Thank you, Kirk.
I'm here for you.
It's like,
did you watch the plane fly into the tree?
Yeah, I was controlling it.
Right. What's the range on something like that?
Probably like 1,000 feet.
Wow.
So you were flying low?
Yeah, I was showing off.
Can you see up like normal people?
Or do you have special goggles and a camera on the airplane?
You don't need to see up when you have a 30-foot pole.
Yeah. It's madness, that shit.
Just feel up there.
I can see up, yes, Brian, I can see up.
If you wouldn't, it would have been a Malaysian airplane. It would have disappeared, everybody. Electronic airplane. Electronic airplane jokes. You should have watched the news. The Malaysian plane disappeared. I think it was 15 years ago or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, I would have had to have started 15 years ago. I'm waiting for this shit coming.
Hell yeah.
So Malaysia went down.
Yeah,
it'll be all right.
It disappeared.
It'll be okay.
Hans, anything else crazy we need to know about you tonight?
One of my roommates is not a fan of my kimchi.
Is that your girlfriend, Kimchi?
It does smell really bad though. It stinks.
I mean, it's food. If you like process it as food, it's like whatever. That's food. It's okay. Like, why do you have to make a big deal about it?
What did the roommate say?
So, goddamn, what the hell?
Right. I am so confused with the race of this roommate. The part where I thought it was black and then it got white halfway through.
Where's that Chinese motherfucker?
I think it's black again. Went back to black.
Smells like a foot farted in here.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, it was pretty poetic.
Yeah. Yo, it smelled like a foot farted in here. Like that?
Yeah.
Right.
Goddamn my N-word.
Yep, now I know for a fact that it is indeed.
I just like watching to see where it goes.
Okay, it's going farther and
It's
farther.
not getting there.
We're almost there.
I'm not gonna say it.
Fuck yeah. So what did you guys settle on the kimchi battle?
He just told me that it's smelly, and I was just like, well, you know, I'm a Korean roommate. This is like par for the course. You're lucky I'm not bringing out the ginseng. That's another Korean thing.
Do you have a garage?
Yes.
You should get a garage refrigerator
Just
for
to
the
eat
kimchi.
it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't have to go to the garage every time.
It's so it's like, I'm sorry, it's like somebody cooking fish every day. You don't want your whole house to smell like fish.
You have to deal with
An Asian, yeah.
He has to say it now. I'm not allowed to say it anymore.
Can we think it?
Right. Make some noise for Paul Cyphers, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy by a hopeful that was detained in a bar all night. This is Paul Cyphers.
ago I brought it home. I was like, damn, this is some good shit. And then 3 days later, I was like, damn, this is some crystal meth. That's what this is. This has been the worst year of my life, but I think it started off pretty rough. Last year on New Year's Eve, I got hit by the same drunk driver 2 times. I was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad punched me in both of my eyes. So that's what I get for trying to kiss him when the ball dropped. You know what I mean? Kind of tired. This morning I saved a woman from a train. I pushed her out of the way and let all those guys fuck me instead. So. Thank you guys, Roach.
60 seconds exactly from Paul Cyphers. Fuck yeah. You let all the guys fuck you. You gay?
No, just in the joke. Well, if you want me to be, whatever.
Alright, this guy's down for anything.
Tony's lucky down.
If you want me to be. Hell yeah, welcome to show business, buddy. Fuck yeah. Alright, have you been on the show before?
I have over at Vulcan and one time at Antone's as well.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to bleep that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 or 6 years now.
All of it in Austin?
No, I moved here 3 years ago from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Right.
Yeah.
Worcester, that comes up a lot on this show, Worcester, Massachusetts.
Yeah, a lot of us are here.
Hell yeah. Who's the most famous comedian from there?
Doug Stanhope, maybe? Louis, sort of. Yeah.
It's a huge scene out there in Boston. And you said 5 or 6 years total?
Yes.
Right. What do you do for work?
Right now I'm working at Vulcan as a door guy and bar back. And then just whatever else I can pick up, shifts on 6th Street, doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, and I just started as a PA here a week or 2 ago, working for you. So it's been fun.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
He just started.
Thank you. Good stuff, Yoni.
If you're buying Adderall off the street, you're going to find a lot of work out there.
What do you do for the show? I gotta know.
They just brought me on. I'm just running, grabbing what they tell me, teaching me what to do. Yeah, just brought me on. So.
What have you done?
I've helped set up chairs. I've done that. I have given the gel guns to the people when they get off stage, and I tell them, great job.
That's right, from the great people over at Gel Blast.
Yeah.
That's a great...
And you're getting paid for that? Austin seems like the place to be.
Yeah.
Thumbs up, you fucking getting paid? I'd make a fortune.
Wait, we're paying this guy?
I have no idea.
I don't believe so.
Yoni's saying no. Yoni's going like that. My Jew executive producer is literally like, I love it.
Get paid experience.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
That's very, very, I mean, that seems to make sense. If what you're doing is going, good job, here's a gel blaster once every 10 minutes. Seems like pretty much fucking nothing.
Yeah, helping with sign-ups and stuff. Yeah. Anything they want.
Are you sure that you're supposed to be helping?
Yeah.
This guy's just been an invader. Like, I've been one of your top young rising production assistants. You might know me as the fastest rising producer of chairs moving behind tables and gel blasters being handed out. I'm about to be the president of show business in minutes at this pace.
And have you seen his thumb? He's got two.
Strong thumbs up. I love it. So, Paul, tell us something interesting about your childhood.
My childhood. Not much. I cried during the Pop Warner football a lot until my brothers played football for a long time, and I just cried. So
there he is.
My family told me I shouldn't go back anymore. So.
How you living, Romeo?
Do you cry now?
What's it like to be in AFC?
I'm going to AFC.
Dog, you will be until you finish reading that book. Then I'm going to call you a pimp. Then you'll be a PUA. Then you'll be a PUA.
I mean, if I had sex the day you didn't, it was more of the AFC.
You don't even know what it means.
Alright, let's play Blitz.
Dude, you like that game?
Wait. Okay.
Hold on a second. Did you have sex today?
Sorry?
Hold on a second. Did you have sex today?
No.
Okay, that's all right. All right, here we go. You want to play Blitz?
Yeah, sure.
All right. I don't really know the strategy. I kind of think
I think it's just a game of chance, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. But it's fun. It reminds me of like war or football or rugby or something where it's like just pushing guys up against other guys.
Oh no. That sucks. I don't think you're that far ahead though. Oh, you get wrecked here though. And here. Okay. Oh, you're in trouble. Yeah, Rabbi. I don't think this is gonna work well for you. That did you Rabbi, you fucked up there. You know why you fucked up?
No.
You know, did you say that your A only did 1% damage?
Why is that? Fuck.
Alright, we'll fight defend. I got fucked. Fuck. I'm just gonna let you have it. I took a big L. I have a feeling the defense was a little bit better than yours right now. On this one. Alright, well, you.
Fuck. Oh, you're gonna fuck me. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Should I go to...
Oh, dude, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. Oh, fuck. Suit.
I just won.
Yeah, you did. That's bullshit.
Let's go again.
Bullshit, dog. Okay, just a moment. I have to adjust my computers.
We're learning.
We're mooning?
Yeah.
Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teminu?
Up like 30% today.
That's good. Any reason why it's up so much?
Bond market's up. Yeah, I don't. I think this Blitz game is just a game of luck and chance.
I do too. There's a little bit of strategy.
Disagree?
No, I agree. It's just when your little 6s and 8s come out.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, hold on.
What?
Did you start another game?
Yeah.
Dude, you are so impatient. Has anybody ever told you you're very impatient?
No.
Well, I have the privilege of telling you that you are very impatient.
People tell me you're
That you're patient? Well, those people are drunk. Alright, are you ready?
Yeah. I mean, patience made me make a lot of money, so.
Cool story, bro.
Moved all of our stuff out of our apartment and left me a week ago, so I've been crying.
I guess you didn't pull her chair out.
Rabbi.
Yo, Kent.
Thinking what I'm thinking? I mean, I don't know, but I noticed something really interesting.
Yes, we
Maybe
do.
hold your thought, because what I took from that, I don't know if anybody else noticed this, but you didn't say that your girlfriend broke up with you. You said my girlfriend got her stuff and moved it out a week ago.
No, she broke up with me too, yeah.
Okay, just making sure that you know that.
No, I know.
You seemed really hopeful there for a second. The way I analyze that is like, well, she thinks she broke up with me. But no.
She took all her shit, but she's just making room for more love.
She took all of her shit and her human body, but her soul is with me.
Do you think you could cry for us if we helped?
Was there a song in particular that she loved or that she would play a lot?
I don't think I could cry here. I'm in a pretty good mood.
Let me ask you again. Was there a specific song that reminds you of her?
Dog, I still have to leave.
I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know? How long were you with her?
I mean, I'm sure there's songs that remind me, but I don't know if they'd make me cry, though.
That's not what I'm asking.
Okay.
Let's
Sure.
take the cry thing
Let's go with the song Everlong by Foo Fighters. That would make me.
What are your thoughts when you think about Everlong from the Foo Fighters? What does it remind you of? A time with her?
No, they're not just the lyrics of the song, you know, they're just a sad song in general, I guess.
You're dumb, son.
Is that it?
How badly did I get hit there?
We got a spotlight on Paul.
I'll play it, dude.
You fucking play it and don't stop. Now let's go.
You're
Just
done.
look out there. Look at the big camera. Wait, are you trying to sing? Is that?
No, I mean I can try. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, go sing.
Gotcha.
I've waited here for you.
She might see this.
Yo, pimp.
This could win her back.
Tonight,
come on, you got this, Paul.
I'll throw myself into the blue.
You should be trying to
Out of the red, out of
become
the
more
red,
authoritative.
she sang.
No, not necessarily.
You pack your bags.
Dude, I got
But
fucked.
I'm in love with you.
And I want to
Stop. No.
Yeah.
No. I gotta tell you, wherever she packed up and went
You're looking at it, baby.
There's a chance.
She went to New Jersey. That's how shitty.
Did you guys ever watch football together? Did that ever come in?
Calm down. I'm focused right now.
What was it about Pop Warner that just would bring you into tears? I mean, we skipped over what started it.
You didn't like being tackled.
Yeah, I was not good at it. Very bad at it.
Did they tackle you?
Oh, you're
fucked. Or something?
Yeah, just even the Oklahoma drills and stuff. Just beat the shit out of me. So I was out really young. You gotta see something on my childhood. I just had to like spin the wheels, pick something.
In the right light, you do look like a beautiful woman, though. She's a strong light, good backlight.
No, you didn't.
What's along all ciphers? You have a small one and a big one? That's amazing. I love that. It's fun to hear the people that have had, did I fucking miss a bucket full?
Bye-bye, big dog. Bye-bye.
Oh, sweet. Perfect.
Bye-bye.
There's the one that we funneled, and the new one goes out. Big size for Anthony Papali, everybody. Straight out of the bucket.
You lost again, son.
60 seconds.
What's up? Dude, I'm not from Texas, alright? I'm trying to learn about
Alright,
Texas.
just a moment.
Fishing. Just terminating everything out here, really, you know? Except pregnancies. You guys are like...
Don't
no,
play
sir,
another
those aren't
game.
in season, you know?
Just for a moment.
No, sir. Well, I mean, you can sell abortion to Texas, you know? You just gotta take it out of Planned Parenthood and then drop it in a Bass Pro Shop. You know what I'm saying?